Text-to-speech enabled. Rob Will said, how's it going today?
Hi, welcome in. It's going.
Stream is online.
Woohoo, firsties. That fucking tweaker who's parking his RV on this street took my spot this morning. He was like twerking in front of his van earlier. I was like, oh god. We need to clean up shop here. It's getting out of fucking hand. What up, Pilkers? Hey, I got the hot air to come out of my vents last night. The thermostat opened up after I got off. Yeah, and only with the amount of coolant that I had in there. I didn't add anything else. But I'm dripping a little bit. It was kind of cold. I mean, it was like in the 50s, low 50s, yeah. I definitely like put my pants and hoodie on after I got upstream and warmed up, but yeah, I think so. But the coolant is still leaking, unfortunately, but only a little bit, like the same as it was in the beginning. And so it looks like I will have to do the job over again, but at least I've gotten the hot air to come out. Man, this fucking tweaker is something else, bro. This tweaker just put his fucking broom between his legs and chased somebody down the street. He's riding it like a horse. Okay, fuck it, dude. No, not that, not this guy. Man, he's fucking struggling, dude. He's alone over there. He came up to me last night and like ripped his shirt off and asked me if I wanted to buy a battery. Man, even the Mexican fruit stand guy in the corner is like fucking nervous. I can tell. He definitely like ran around with the broomstick like he was a wizard. What is he doing? He's gonna scare this lady. He's hiding behind the tree. What the fuck? Where is he? He must be sitting down. He's the kind of guy, no offense, but he's the kind of guy that if he sees something, he fucking takes it. You know what I'm saying? He's one of those tweakers that if you leave one fucking thing out or it looks like you have a lot of shit, he'll fucking rob you when he gets a chance. Because he don't know what he's fucking doing. He's pretty buff though. I don't want to piss him off, that's for sure. For some reason, he's got a lot of muscle in his body. That tweaker muscle. Oh shit, he's playing with the fucking... Oh, he's Godzilla. So last night, this guy came up to me and ripped his shirt off. Oh shit. He ripped his shirt off and he asked me if I want to buy a battery. What the fuck, bro? Should I call the cops on him? He's breaking shit. He just broke half of that yellow piece. I mean, he's in my fucking spot, bro, and he's making a scene. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was like a foot taller, I'd just go over there and tell him to shut the fuck up and leave. Somebody else is going to, for sure, dude. If I don't. I've never called the cops on somebody in LA before like this. But he just starts breaking shit. That's my spot. He's making a fucking mess where I park, you know? He likes getting the attention, I think, you know? I think it's a little bit about he's lost his mind and a little bit about he likes at least to be paid attention to, you know? It's a sad fucking thing. Hey, Roosies. Welcome in. Oh shit, it's hella zoomed in on like my pimples and stuff. No! Okay, there we go. Dude, you know what's crazy? Yesterday, the only thing I ate was a McDonald's French fry. And it's not because I'm like struggle busing that bad. It's because like my mental state like couldn't allow me to take as good a care of myself as I should have. So I ate like a couple pieces of fruit. Nah, just stressing. Just a good old stressing. When you don't eat because you're stressed, but it's not because you're trying to do it on purpose, you know. And at least I recognize it like when it happens, and I'm like, okay, what the fuck, bro? But I've been trying. It's just that like at the end of the day, I'll go to a store at like 10 o'clock and they'll be closed, or they're like anything good that they carry normally is not there, and it's like something I could just grab and eat, you know? So yeah, there's that. Like even like 2 nights ago, I went to go get water, and you'd think that would be a simple fucking task, but I went to one store and a gallon of water was $4. And I was like, fuck that, dude, I'm not that fucking thirsty. So I walked to like 4 other stores, and then I ended up fucking buying like a fucking $4 fucking tiny little fucking 101 ounce bottle. Like, is this even a full gallon? I don't even know. It doesn't even say gallon on there. It just says 3 liters. Is this a gallon? Either way. Yeah, it's less than a gallon. It's almost a liter less. I paid fucking so much for that shit. Dude, the only good thing about these ones is they're really hard and you can use them as piss jugs. When I bought it, I was like, nice. All right, I'll pay extra for this because this is definitely a piss jug. Straight up. I don't talk about that much on stream because it's a little too much to talk about on stream, but you can only imagine there's definitely moments where I piss in a jug, guys. Like, just soak it in, baby. Just accept the reality that I live a life where I don't have a toilet every day. And half the time, 80% of the time, and I know this bums some people out, I just piss wherever I want. And I don't just pee on some area that's like obviously somewhere a ton of people will be walking or sitting or anything like that. But I remember the other day, Tara, and I love Tara, we love Tara. She was like, I was like, you know what's my biggest ick is when somebody does a fucking snot rocket like next to me. Like, it just makes me want to fucking curl up inside my body and hide, because I just hate it. I don't know why. I think it's because I was barefoot for so long and I feel like I've stepped in a couple fucking loogies or boogers on the ground and, like, you know, kind of catches up to you. And she was like, yeah, I hate when people pee in public. And I was just like, right. Wait, the snot rockets or the other thing? I'll tell you what, you guys, though, I've mentioned this before, but I know there's like public restrooms in this town that are within my little routine route that I drive. And man, they got like normal toilet seats in them. It's not like a camping toilet bathroom type shit where it's just like cold metal with no seat. So actually, oh yeah, just don't do it. I mean, don't like try to be like super liberal or whatever and like walk the streets in barefoot. I think that's dangerous. I remember when I used to be barefoot for like 6 months or something, and I was just being a total fucking hippie. And I went to Costa Rica, and dude, I used to walk miles and be like, ouch, 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 and like step on so much shit because I felt like being barefoot was easier, less maintenance, but I was wrong. I remember they were like, don't walk barefoot on the sand at the beach, because in Costa Rica they take horses on the beach and the horses shit in the sand and they never clean it up. And if you step in some of that horse shit bacteria, that you can get like flesh-eating bacteria on your skin and shit. And there's like these flesh-eating bugs on the beaches in Costa Rica that you can't see, and if you just lay on the beach long enough, they'll start like colonizing on your skin and literally start eating your flesh away until they like, trigger warning, sever off that whole chunk of flesh, like actually. So I like met this one guy in Costa Rica, and like a third of his calf was indented. It looked like a shark bit him or something. And I was like, oh my God, dude, what happened to you? And he goes, to be honest, I was laying on this beach right here in this town years ago, and I got a flesh-eating bacteria on my skin, and it turned really bad. And I was like, so you still come to this same fucking spot after having a flesh-eating bacteria attached to your leg? And he was like, yeah, man, I fucking love it here. I was like, what? It's like, I'm pretty sure if a flesh-eating bacteria attacked me, that I would never go to the place where that shit happened, ever again. You couldn't pay me $1 million to lay on that beach again and go through that, you know? But this guy was just like, fuck it, dude, you only live once. I like this place, man. It's like, Jesus. Hey, Crazy Cyber, welcome in. Not much. I'm just trying to, you know, keep my shit together. I don't want this guy fucking talking to me. I don't feel like dealing with fucking Tweaker McGee today. And I don't feel like capturing him on camera either, because I feel like that's not appropriate. He's gonna ask me for something though. I know it. Ugh. What the fuck is this guy fucking doing? Dude, I think my guy has like anal warts or something. Because he's like vigorously scratching his butt crack. So where the fuck is this guy going? Wait, where did he go? Oh, he's coming back. Jesus. All right. I don't like this. This is my fucking safe space. I saw that too, B-Rob. Listen, man. If he does anything stupid, I'm shutting the camera off for a second. And I'm gonna, like, handle it. For a lack of better words. I don't know if he's got tweaker strength or what, but I know he's bound to do something fucked up and stupid. He already fucking tried ripping the fucking metal line off of the power line, the yellow, the thing I always park next to. Oh shit, there's somebody in his fucking RV cleaning up. I see someone else's existence. All I know is that if somebody calls the cops on this guy, like, he's for sure getting arrested for something. There's no way. Unless they do that shit that they did on that cop show that I watched on Poor Malone's stream last night, where this guy fucked up horribly, but he just complained and screamed and acted like a crackhead for a while, and they were like, all right, well, we'll just catch up with you later and press these charges later because you seem like a crazy person. It's like, I don't think that every single person on the street should be attacked by the fucking city or the government. But when somebody's like blatantly being guerrilla and like breaking shit, throwing shit, fucking catapulting their broom at their own vehicle and screaming like an ape and pounding their chest in public in my parking spot. This guy's legit. Like, if I had to narrow my parking spot down to an 8-foot gap that's next to this street, they literally precisely filled my gap where I park. I park in between a pole and in between this metal line. And if I park perfectly in between the pole and the line that comes down, then I can open all my doors in between the pole and the line, if that makes sense. And it's kind of like my little safety spot, you know? It blocks view when you're walking up, but also doesn't block too much. So I can see. What up, Caroline? Hi. Yeah, I don't know where Tweaker McGee went, but I mean, I just don't want anything. I wish that these goddamn thieving motherfuckers weren't around, because I'm trying to just live my life. Like, if somebody looks into my van, they immediately start thinking about stealing shit. Oh, cool. I guess, like, if somebody says anything to me, I'm just gonna be like, listen, I'm gonna knock you the fuck out if you cross my boundaries. And if you don't like that, I'll just call the cops and have you removed from here. Either way. Because I feel like people like that are like willing to break and throw and do all that kind of shit and don't have any kind of remorse about it, they're gonna do something stupid probably. So if that fucking guy does anything that stupid to my vehicle or right next to my vehicle, he's getting fucking checked. First verbally, then whatever else comes after that. I don't know, you know, I don't have tweaker fucking strength, but like, I do have a little bit of pent up aggression from the last few days of working on my van that I could clearly release on somebody's face. That's crazy. Yeah, I've never seen this guy anywhere. I've never seen him before. Never seen that RV. When you never see somebody before who's that much of a tweaker, and when you never see a janky ass fucking RV that's never been around, watch out. Those are the fucking people that everybody hates, that makes us look bad, who are just stopping by to enjoy the day, you know? Like, I park here because it's family oriented and there's cool people all around and there's nice people walking their dogs and there's sports events happening, and fuck, it makes me feel good about being alive. But when like crackheads show up, it's like, bro, wonder where he came from? You know, either the cops said, you can't fucking park here forever, and they made him move, you know? And then he made his way like a half a mile away to here probably. Or maybe he had beef. Maybe he had beef with like a bunch of people and he has to move anyways because he can't keep friends. Hey, how's it going? I just want to get my tools in a place where you can't tell that I have a shit ton of tools. This is my toolbox, guys. I was gonna buy another one. I was gonna buy a real tool bag, you know, like a bag style one. And I've been having to re-buy tools that are missing all of a sudden, and I had to re-buy coolant that's just dripping the fuck out of my job that I just did. So I'll wait until I get all my other shit, and we'll use plastic bags for my tools until now. I'm alright. I had the most stressful couple days ever. Wanted to scream, wanted to cry, wanted to fucking give up. But all I did was just transferred that all into stress. And patience with myself, and knew that if I give myself more time to elaborate on my feelings and what I've been doing and how I feel about it, that I'd feel better. And this morning I woke up and I felt like shit, and I was just like, God damn it, it wasn't a bad dream. This is just real life, man. This is just my life. Because last night I went to sleep and I put coolant in. I noticed that the water pump was still leaking, and then everybody in chat was super nice. Anon, a new viewer and chatter in here, was super fucking helpful, man. Literally just 10 out of 10. And he's a Californian, and he's so kind. And I think he said he's retired, and that he helped his son start streaming on Twitch, so that's...
With my kiddo for 3 days cause my fiance was on a business trip. It was so stressful, but me and the kiddo got through the week.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I bought like $1,100 worth of parts and tools, and then I parked in this person's driveway and did this job, and then when I turned the van on, it started leaking again. And I had to fix all the leaks, but then now it's still leaking just like it was when my old water pump was leaking. And I did the whole job, and I was like, fuck, and the thermostat won't open. Like, I'm at 180 plus degrees and I'm not getting heat in the cabin. There's something going wrong. Like, do I need a full system of coolant? Does it matter, etc.? And then I fell asleep fucking wondering that shit, and then I woke up and did a test run, and I drove it at full temp all the way to the gym, and then I sat in the parking lot with it running, and it was dripping just a little bit like it used to. But when I closed the hood and then turned the heat on in the car, it finally opened up the thermostat and I was getting hot air. So that's a success. I've never had that happen before. Oh, nice. Well, I hope you can fix it, actually. Because I know I can fix this. It's just going to be a pain in the ass and cost me money and hurt my hands and my arms and my knuckles and shit. Oh, I went to the gym today and like power washed myself like as hard as I could. I got all the black off except for some in the fingernails. This cut is brutal, dude. This one fucked me up, the one in my palm. It just looks like a scratch. It's nothing gory or toss or anything, but bro, I had to do it. I had to stab my hand on accident to know better. I have never just straight stabbed my hand with a flathead screwdriver under an engine hood. I've never done it. Never just like, oh fuck. Whoops. I've never done it yet. I've done it in a million other ways in life. You know, I've hurt myself a bazillion times. I'm a boy's boy. You know, I've fucking gone to the hospital for stitches and casts and broken bones and all that kind of shit my whole life, you know, especially back when I was skateboarding. I mean, you gotta learn, right? I remember one time I jumped, okay, Pete, perfect person. One time, okay, there was like this 6 stair. Yeah, I'm trying. It's gonna be a lot of trial and error. But yeah, I was trying to do like this 6 stair, and there was a rail next to it, and the rail was like ungrindable. And to be honest, these other skaters would come in, and as a group of like 5-6 skaters, they would push and pull and push and pull and push and pull on the rail, and they would literally break the rail off the concrete, and then they would walk the rail together to the set of bushes, and they would hide it behind these bushes. And because the rail is always reinstalled and it's always there, they keep putting it back in. One time I did like a 180, literally just a 180, like a backside 180. And I kind of had to save myself a little during the fall, so I reached out and grabbed the rail. Oh my God, there's like this little piece of metal on the fucking rail, and it just ripped my hand open. And you know, you gotta learn somehow. If you're gonna fall, don't grab the fucking rail. For sure, don't do that. You know, now I know if I'm using a sharp, long, flathead screwdriver and I'm applying like 20 pounds of pressure from each direction, that if it slips... Oh, nice. What are the next steps for the next days? I think it's to like give myself some fucking peace of mind, even though I could be stressed. Because like, man, I feel like I'm working on everyone else's time because I have to tell the dude when I'm gonna do it in his driveway. I have to try to get this other guy to help me because I want an extra set of hands. The other guy doesn't have a phone. He only rides a bicycle, but he's like a full-on adult who's like a self-taught mechanic, and he can be really helpful. So I'm parked here because I always park here, and then secondly because that guy knows that I'm parking here now, and he's gonna ride by and say what's up and let me know, supposedly. So supposedly today I'm waiting for a man on a bicycle who has no cell phone, who has helped me a couple times. I tossed him a 20 bucks a few times now, and he said, man, I just want to come back and help you throughout like a whole morning and afternoon and just like get this shit done right with you so that you're not leaking. And you know, he's just being a good dude.
SATANKMO said no phone bike man.
Yeah, no phone bike man. And so I've explained this before, and hey Tank, it's good to see you, bro. How are you? I've explained it before, but he has like this repertoire growing where the man who's letting me use his property to work on my van, he does stuff for this man, and I met him through this man, the homeowner. So I think that he wants to keep building up his repertoire like with the guy by helping me. Does that make sense? Like he wants to prove to this guy that anybody that he can get work, like the homeowner, he wants to prove to the homeowner that if he ever needs work on anything, or a friend does, that this guy's capable, more than capable, right? And will show up and all this shit. He said the only thing about that guy is that, you know, it's hard to know. Like he'll say he'll show up, and then he'll show up like 5 hours after he said he's going to and stuff. So if I talk to him today and then he says, yep, I'll come tomorrow, and if he agrees to all my terms, which he might end up saying no, because I'm not paying him more than $10 an hour to help me. I'm not. I'll pay him $20 to show up on time for the first hour, and I'll pay him $10 an hour after that, and I'll give him 20 bucks at the end on top of that if it's all done right. Other than that, I'm not paying you because I can fuck my own shit up at this point. Like I can do everything on my own, and you know. So if I have an extra hand, I'm not paying you unless it's done right, because technically I don't need an extra hand, technically. You know, the first guy that I learned how to do this water pump replacement was a guy on YouTube that had a phone in one hand and a tool in another, and he did the whole disassembly, the whole water pump replacement, while fucking filming it on a phone with one hand. So obviously this guy's hella more experienced than me, but it just goes to show you that, like, to think you need everyone's help is just, you just don't have the experience yet, you know? So yeah, I'll talk to him hopefully today, and if he agrees to come, I'm gonna tell him, listen, man, you said you'd be here at like 8 the other morning, and you showed up at like 12, so, like, I know that your life, and you got a lot of shit going on, and you have family, and you live with family and stuff, and you help out a lot, and you take care of things in your own life, but I need you to fucking show up. I need you to show up when I tell you to show up, and be ready to work right when you get there. And, or I don't want your fucking help, because I'm losing time by waiting for you who might not even come on time, right? So it's like, and I told my friend who lives out near San Diego that has a warehouse for his business, who said I could also work on my van in his warehouse, but I decided to skip out on that because it was like 125 miles away. To be completely honest, I think that if I would have gone there, I would have been fine. I could have just topped off the fluid. If it overheats, pull over. I haven't overheated yet, so I probably could have drove out there. And my friend owns a Sprinter. He works on his Sprinter in that fucking warehouse. He has heavy duty jacks, he has tools, he's got space. So like a part of me is like, god damn, I thought that this was the best case scenario, but this is more of like a hard learning curve scenario than anything. It just seems on the surface level like a best case scenario. To be honest, if I would have driven out and gone out to this guy's warehouse, This guy's worked on his sprinters before. None of these people who are helping me or trying to help in the real life have ever worked on a diesel engine in their life, let alone a sprinter. So I messaged him today and I told him, hey, I got an offer way closer to where I'm at, and I started doing it here and things kind of went wrong, and fuck, like, you know, maybe I could still come out there at some point, and maybe if like, maybe we can figure it out, or maybe if I figure it out before I can still come and I can do something else on the vehicle and we can just like pull our vehicles right next to each other and compare our nuts and shit, you know? And he seemed pretty down with that too, so part of me is like wondering if I should have just gone out to San Diego and to that warehouse and knowing that he has his own sprinter and all that shit.
Holmes Law 77 said, did the water pump job go bad?
Yes. It's leaking the exact same as it was before I replaced it with a new water pump. Don't know why. It may be because I didn't torque the bolts properly.
Chillin' Pete said, damn man, run it back.
Oh yeah, so you didn't hear that part, Pete, huh? Yeah, so I did the whole job. I disassembled and reassembled. I took out the AC condenser. I took out the intercooler. I took the radiator all the way out. I unhooked all the trans lines, all of the coolant lines. And then I'm looking at the engine opened, right? Then you see the serpentine belt. Leverage the serpentine belt, pop it off, take the fan and clutch off, take the cap of the water pump off, you know, disconnect any hose and anything that prevents me from getting the water pump off. I take the water pump off, I replace the water pump with a new water pump. It's clean face. There is dirt all around the body, but the face of where the water pump, clean. Welcome in, I'm doing good, thank you. So I replaced the water pump. Oh, I actually really liked Full Metal Alchemist. Okay, nice. Yeah, One Piece is good. Yeah, so I put it on and I was leaking a bunch of fluids everywhere, and I had to go in since there was finally pressure in the system. And I had to retighten all these lines and all this shit. When it came down to fixing every leak, the only leak that's left... No. I haven't even gotten through I haven't even gotten through the first like 25 hours of the beginning of it, but I did start watching it like, fuck, I don't even know, a long time ago. It was when I was like, I had Crunchyroll from a friend, and I was able to watch like any fucking thing that I wanted at that time. Happy St. Patty's Day!
Shake Mo12 said, now is a very good time to be a One Piece because Oda Sensei is slowly revealing everything about One Piece world.
Oh, well, don't give me any spoilers, but yeah, that's cool. I like that. That's interesting. I have something to look forward to after watching 8,000 hours of One Piece on the most recent chapter. I noticed that a couple streamers on Twitch got like more people into One Piece. Oh shit, the guy's in his underwear now. Where'd his clothes go? Oh my god, he's running towards my van, bro. Are you fucking serious? Okay, he fell down. He's laying on the ground. He's not nude and it's not toss. Just show him. And you guys know I don't like putting blast. But last night, this guy came up to my van, ripped his shirt off, and asked me if I wanted to buy a car battery. And I thought he was gonna fucking try to fight me. He like walked past me, ripped his shirt off, turned around really fast. And this is what fentanyl and trank and all those fucking drugs will do to you, bro. And he's parked in my goddamn spot, this motherfucker. I'm never ever... Okay, listen, if you guys... Listen. I do IRL stream. Guys, and I'm a kick streamer, and I'm not a piece of shit, okay? So just to preface this conversation with that, is that sometimes, even when I'm going to turn this down, hold on. So sometimes when he's doing push-ups now. Nice. Flip the switch on us. Oh, there's a girl coming out of his RV. How the fuck does she put up with that guy? Okay, so when I do IRL streams, sometimes before I turn a corner and I know I'm going to be in an area where there's a lot of homelessness and a lot of drug abuse and stuff, I try to remind everybody, like, don't be a piece of shit in my chat. Don't say something about these people that's judgmental, you know, because they're going through a lot. And only like a fucking asshole will talk about somebody in a negative way and have nothing to do with them, where they don't really care, they're just being negative. And I try my best to just reinstate that, you know, don't be a piece of shit, don't judge people. Everybody's, you know, suffering in their own fucking way, and some people are on drugs, and it's a crazy combination, man. If I was high on drugs every day, I'd probably be the craziest dude in this area. But this guy came up to my van last night, ripped his shirt off, and asked me if I wanted to buy a battery, and I was like, no, please go the fuck away. And this morning, I caught him running around with a broom between his legs, pretending he's like a wizard. And, ooh, okay, I'm about to call the cops. He's got a fucking machete. He's swinging a machete around. Okay, hold on. Let's see if this phone works without service for 911. I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck. Dude, he's hitting his RV with a machete right now. Let us watch? No, I'm not a piece of shit. I mean, if they come, maybe I'll... This is my hood right here. I don't want nobody fucking running around with machetes. We're experiencing a high volume of 911 calls. Hi, how's it going? So here, hold on one second. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, so normally I've never called the cops on anybody around here because but okay, so I'm watching this guy, right? And then he pulls a machete out of the grass and starts fucking swinging a machete everywhere. And then he pulls his pants down, so I can't show you, but right now his ass and dick are hanging out. His underwear, which he's only wearing underwear, he's barefoot, his underwear are just right here. And I mean, you can't expose yourself. You can't walk around with a fucking machete being a crazy asshole on my block. Sorry. Called the cops on him. Too bad, so sad. Yeah, I would love for him to, like, get the fuck out of my spot, too. That's where it all began. I was just like, nah, that's just content. I think that you've got content mistaken for, like, using other people's misfortune to get people to, like, watch. And I think that that is only what, like, a piece of shit streamer does. Not to just bash what you just said immediately hard like that, but, like, we all know here that real content comes from inside. It doesn't come around from walking the streets and waiting till some person who has a lot of fucked up shit going on in their life to, like, make that into a viral clip or something. And that's pretty much what, like, all the IRL streamers do nowadays. So yeah, I don't necessarily think it's content. I don't agree with that. What's content is watching somebody treat them like they should be treated and deal with it how they should be dealing with it. All these thoughts start with, like, if this person comes at me, they're gonna regret it. And then if they do something that's completely heinous or illegal, I mean, you set yourself up for it. My father's a druggie. I know what they do because they deal with this kind of stuff every day. Well, I don't think it's content. I think that's sucks to have to deal with that shit every day. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. And yeah, my dad died from alcohol and drug abuse, so I've been around it too, and I don't think it's very fun or entertaining at all. Okay, he pulled his undies back up. Woohoo! He's kind of a big guy. The cop said, how long ago did he pull the machete out? Where is the machete now? I said, I don't see it anymore, but I see his balls and his butt cheeks, and he's jumping around with a blanket wrapped around him, pretending he's like Superman or something now. And they were just like, oh, good Lord, we'll be there soon. It's cool to know that a phone without a SIM card can still call the police. That's kind of good. I like that. Like, I was actually able to use it and talk to somebody and then get their response and everything. But when I saw his ass and his dick hanging out, I was like, listen, there's fucking kids playing ball right now at this park. Like, you guys got to send somebody out here. Like, I mean, at first I wasn't as worried, but then when I saw the machete and I saw him, like, doing weird shit. Yeah, really good for emergency. Another music drug called Kins every day. He uses like 5 or 10 vials every day. Man, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. I hope that he survives that. How long ago did we call the cops? Let's see how long it takes for cops to show up in this day and age. I said the man's dick and ass was out because it was. I said he had a machete and he was swinging it around like a crazy person because he was. So what does it take to get a police officer to show up when someone's naked swinging a fucking machete around? Oh, maybe that's the cops now. It is. And they're looking at the RV. Turn around. Turn around. You're going the wrong way. I told them the actual... Well, it depends. It depends. I am willing to show some if he doesn't get like the shit beat out of him or something, you know, or end up his underwear getting ripped off or something. I have this feeling that they're gonna come and they're not even gonna help. Oh, the Mexican dude's like wondering why the cops didn't stop where they should have. I can tell, the guy who runs the fruit stand on the corner. So the cops came and drove past. I told them that it was, I described the vehicle's colors and stuff and told them exactly which corner it was on and in detail. Yeah, that's not bad, but they didn't pull up here. They just drove past. Maybe they're gonna do a lap around the block and try to make sure they get the right vehicle, or maybe they're just fucking dumb. No. Yeah, they're probably just gonna do like I don't know, maybe they're going to some other call. Who knows? Yeah, that was a fake out. That wasn't even really them. A drive-by checkup, they're like, oh, he's not there anymore. The RV is, but we're good. We don't want to have to deal with this guy. That's what I was saying would be fucked up if the cops were like, oh, he's too crazy. It's like, dude, do your fucking job, you dumbass. The cops are so slacker when it comes to, like, danger. Like in Detroit, if you call the cops... In Detroit, if you call the cops, they won't show up until like an hour after because they're scared that they're gonna get shot, which is kind of valid. I don't know, maybe they don't care. There's literally a baseball game with children happening right across the fence that this man is running around naked and swinging fucking machetes around. You gotta care. There's no way. This is like one of the most important epicenters of the city that needs to be safe, you know? It's kind of crazy. Or maybe they're parking somewhere else and they're gonna walk up, you know? Who knows? Like sneak attack? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. They were going somewhere else. I think. Right. This is America. Nowhere is safe now. I know, right? It's kind of crazy. So that's really distracting. I'm trying to focus, you know. I gotta get my shit going. Yeah, maybe I should drive out to where my friend offered me to use his warehouse and try to do it there this time instead of here. Or if I talk to Trini, the guy with no phone and a bike, then maybe he could tell me that he's super fucking prepared to help me tomorrow. And I could just do it one last time here in town. Should have done the shop. Well, it wasn't a shop, it was just a warehouse, a clothing company. So technically, it's not like exactly like an auto shop or anything. And I'm not paying anybody to help me there. I'd be doing it on my own, but I was thinking maybe that's a good idea because I won't be fucking rushed. I'll have more space. I can like sleep there overnight and all this shit. So maybe I can fix the water pump here and then I can go and do another job, which I can do by myself. Like, one of the realizations that I had the past few days is that, like, fuck letting anybody help me to a degree, you know? Like, in the beginning, it makes sense. It's like, oh shit, okay, it's nice to see somebody be able to confidently do something that I haven't done yet. But then it's like, there is a point when you have to do everything on your own. And I just want to reach that point, you know? Maybe get the water pump done, and then anything else I do, it's like, if I can't do it on myself, I don't deserve to have this fucking van. That's kind of like what I'm getting at. Like, and if it's a big job that needs like a really good mechanic shop to help, then I respect that. I get it. But even taking like the cylinder, like the motor head apart, and like opening up and looking at the injectors, and oh, there they are. There they are. There they are. Oh shit. Wait. Okay. Holy fuck. There's hella cops here right now. There's like a sting happening. Holy fuck. Okay, I have to stop rolling this split for a second. Okay, I gotta show what's going on. I did this. Bro. And they're keeping their distance, and I bet you they all have their hands on their guns. Okay, I probably shouldn't keep recording after a few seconds here. He's parked in my spot. This is what happens when you park in my spot. Look, the one phone call from me generated 12 cops. Holy fuck. They're gonna be like, can you please put your dick and ass away so we can talk to you, sir? Because we heard that your balls and your booty are hanging out, and heard there's a machete. Whoa, what did that guy just put around him? Is that a fucking shotgun? Or like a beanbag gun? They're talking to him. Damn, dude, they weren't fucking around. They blocked him in. They put cop cars in front and behind his car, and another car drove around the other way. It's zoomed in, so it's a tiny bit shaky, because you know when you zoom in, it gets a little shaky. Sorry if it is. My bad. Ooh, it smells like... it smells like breakfast. Somebody nearby is cooking in their kitchen, like over there or something. It smells so good. He could have a warrant? I mean, I wouldn't fucking doubt it. The man was just running around naked with a machete. Do you think that weird green shotgun looking thing that the guy strapped over his shoulder is like a beanbag projectile gun or something? I think so. I don't think they're trying to blow this guy's body in half, but I do think that they grabbed a non-lethal weapon just in case. They're literally smiling and talking to him. Man, cops are so naive and fucking weird. Maybe they're just trying to treat him with some kind of care, so he seems like he's not being like attacked. I don't know. They're like, oh shit, they asked him to come out. Or not. Well, you know, just give me a sec here. I'm in the middle of rolling a spliff. So how does 10 cops treat a guy who's been running around with a machete, naked? Well, they go up to his van door and they say, "What the fuck you doing, bro?" And then they all walk away and talk to each other about what they're gonna eat for lunch. And they're like, "Yeah, so if they fucking leave and this guy's still here, I'm gonna be like really surprised." You know, normally I just want people to be left alone, you know, because it doesn't make their life any easier. Okay, so the cop just went up and tried to close the door, and it won't close. Okay, it's closed. I bet it's a huge relief to the fruit stand guy in the corner, to be completely honest, because he looked freaked out. He's really close to him. I'm usually parked there, and the fruit stand guy's always like smiling and waving at me whenever I see him and stuff. He's really nice, but today he looked mortified. That good zoom. Okay, now they're laughing and they're walking away. And there's still some cops. They're leaving. If they're gonna leave, this is insane. Should I go over there and be like, "I'm the one who called the cops"? Like, are you guys really gonna fucking just leave this guy here? Should I walk up to them with a spliff in my mouth and be like, "Are you guys just gonna leave, huh?" Okay, he took off his little fucking projectile gun thing. It sucks to call on a spot where I park, you know. They're leaving. They're actually leaving. The cops are leaving. The guy didn't even come out of his RV once. So how does that work out in the end? That makes zero fucking sense to me. Judah's coherent enough, the cops are going to leave him. Maybe he's able at least to not be naked and wave a machete now. Yeah, I guess. Yep, they're all leaving. All the cops are leaving. All of them. All 5 cop cars just left. Guy didn't even have to come out of his fucking vehicle. A cab. A cab. A cab. Fuck the police. All cops are bastards. All cops are pieces of shit. The fact that this man is running around naked 20 minutes ago with a machete, and there's literally a baseball team of children at this park right fucking now, and these guys came and didn't do anything about it. That is insane. I am absolutely mind blown. I can't even fucking believe that shit. I know, Tank, right? He needs to fucking get the fuck out of there, because he's literally turning this spot into jack shit. Like, I need to be here, especially for the next few days, to link up with these people so I can work on my van again. And this man is parked where I park. And not only that, he's running around naked and fucking bashing shit. And he broke a big chunk of the fucking yellow thing that goes up the metal rail that goes onto the electrical pole. You know how they have like those little yellow guardrails? So if you like bump into them, they don't cut you or anything. He was like, and like snapped it, fucking threw it. And he tried climbing the tree or the pole, and he was like, just, you know, living his best life. A-cab because they don't arrest people without evidence? No, A-cab that they literally didn't like I don't know, take his machete away from him at least. Or like pull him out of the fucking vehicle and be like, hey, you see those kids over there? You do that again, we're gonna come back here and tase the fuck out of you and lock you up, you dumbass fucking pervy piece of shit with no fucking consideration for anybody who's around you. So yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, they probably should have handled that better. They definitely could have done something. Yeah, they'll wait until someone gets hurt. Exactly. I should have just said he's running towards the children with a machete butt naked. You know? But obviously I'm not gonna lie. But what do you gotta say to get somebody to actually get the fucking treatment that they need? That's fucking crazy. Be careful, this dude might try and fuck with you now thinking you called. I will literally fucking wreck that guy. I will judo chop that motherfucker in his throat so fucking hard he won't know how to breathe for 5 minutes, and I'll call the cops again. And then I'll just stand there over him and be like, I was the one who called the first time too, bitch. Like, fuck with me. I'm from Detroit. Please, try me. Test my ability to snap in, like, you know, in that kind of moment. Where somebody's, like, threatening me or being violent. Oh, shit. Good luck. I literally turn into, like, I have, like, that, you know, I don't know. It's some kind of, like, transformation. Like from Clark Kent to Superman, but I go from Clark Kent to somebody who's had guns and knives in their lives throughout their whole upbringing and has been robbed gunpoint, physically beat up with fists. I've had to defend myself enough times to know that, like, when it really boils down to it, I'm a pretty fucking snappy little fuck, you know? I'm not a violent person and I don't respond with violence, but if somebody comes at me violently, they're gonna fucking regret it, unless they have a gun or a knife, and then I'm gonna be like, God damn it. Yeah, true. They definitely don't. They don't have any kind of... I mean, some of them probably do. They just don't boast it, you know, talk about it. But yeah, I'm sure some do, though, when you think about it. Well, at least he should stop fucking going crazy, right? That's good enough for now. You know, that got me hankering for some mac and cheese. Oh, it's this kind. Fuck, I didn't realize that until I grabbed it. Whatever. I like the shells. I don't like these things as much as the shells. Oh man, the advertisement I'm watching right now on my own stream just showed me mac and cheese. That's crazy. That was fucking crazy. Now Subway. What up, Nick? I'm alright, you know, I've been better. I'm struggling, but I'm getting through it. I'm learning a lot. How about you? Thanks for asking. Even the fruit stand guy is like, huh, like I can tell he's like, huh, that guy's still there. I did have a little bit of humidity dripping from the ceiling last night, but it wasn't like, you know, super bad. But when I woke up, there's drops falling and stuff, you know. Still is. No? No, we're good now. Yeah. Good to hear. I'm actually did some walking recently from where I live to art studio. Oh, nice. That's what's up. When I used to work at an art studio for a living, I had to walk to work every day. It was just 7 blocks away. Really fun times. Really good job. I just caught up with that boss, and she's one of my best friends too. And man, she made me feel so good about like my work ethic and all the stuff I'd done for her company. And hadn't worked there in like 6 months, and she was like complimenting all these things that I had worked on, that when she had to get new people to help her work on those same projects, that they were all like turnkey, you know, they were all like easy to figure out because of all my notes and all my labeling and organizing. And to be specific, I took apart a grand piano. You know, like those pianos that have those really pretty lids that you can prop open? They're huge pianos, beautiful sounding. I had to take a grand piano apart piece by piece. Every piece. I had to take the top off. I had to take all of the frames that hold the keys off. I had to take like the outer brackets. I had to remove all kinds of shit, gut it, sand the entire thing, prime it, and then paint it a certain color. And then the artist who I work for painted Freddie Mercury on the lid, and then painted lyrics from Freddie Mercury's song around the piano. And so there's like all these cool projects that I've worked on, and I really enjoy working in that industry. And I felt like I kind of threw that out, you know, because I quit the job because I needed to grieve my brother's passing. And I feel like it just felt really good to see them and be like, yeah, I don't know like how busy you are or where you are all the time, but I have another piano coming in and all this stuff. And the dogs like you more than anyone else that takes care of them. And like all these positive, like enforcing, like reminders that like I was an amazing worker and I put so much my heart and my time into that shit. I'd wake up and think about work, but it wouldn't even bum me out. You know, I'd go to sleep thinking about my job, wake up thinking about my job, but it was like I loved it. So it was kind of crazy to just like put it aside. And I went from working passionately 250 hours a month to just traveling and streaming. So it's kind of a crazy switch up. I'm not used to it. That's why I like to wake up in the morning at like 6 and fucking start streaming right away, because it just feels good to be doing something that I'm creative and passionate about, even if it's not that job, you know. Ooh, what did he close into the... This guy just slammed his trunk closed and then looked at his girlfriend and went, ooh, shit, and then opened it. Oh, it was her phone. That's the worst, bro. I bet you he feels so bad. She's like, it's okay, you just destroyed my screen. It's all good. Let's go golf. You know, one time I was saying goodbye to somebody who had a van, and I was standing with my fingers. I was standing outside, and my fingers were like holding the door frame like this. What up, Clutch? How you doing? And my fingers were like this from the outside coming in, and I was just standing at the front window talking to them, like holding this part. And then somebody that was in the van, boosh, closed the fucking door, like locked it, sealed it on my fingers. And I was like, can you please open the fucking door, please? And they're like, wait, why? And I was like, you just closed my finger into the door. And they opened it, and I pulled my hand, and like all my fingernails were pitch black. Like it all happened that fast. It was like, and trigger warning, like all of my fingernails fell off. I don't know if you know that's possible, and I know people have nightmares about that shit. But yeah, so a bunch of my I showed her. She was like, oh my god, show me, I'm so sorry. And I showed her, and she was like, those are gonna fall off. And I was like, fall off? They're just crushed. What do you mean? Aren't they gonna just grow out? And she was right. They like turned black and died and fell off, and new nails grew underneath. It was fucking crazy. I still can't believe anything. I don't believe. Kids playing ball, dude. I'll turn text to speech on, sorry. Oh, damn. That was the last time you put your fingers there? 100%, dude. Dude, there's this one video on the Sprinter forums where the guy's got like a broken arm. His left arm is broken. And he was like, just to tell you guys, if you're ever opening your door, use your right hand. He said you open it with your right hand. If it's on your right side, you close it with your right hand. And he goes, because he holds up like his broken ass arm. And he's like, I closed it with my left hand the other day. And like his hand got like, his elbow and his hand got stuck in the middle as he was closing it somehow. And he just like snapped his fucking arm. It's crazy. It was like some shit that you probably wouldn't share with anybody because it's embarrassing. And he was like, alright guys, life lesson from me to you. Don't do this. I thought the days of the weighted blanket were over. I swore that it was no more. So I got up. Dude, in the summer, I'll just have like one little blanket on this thing and making my bed will be so fast. I'm not gonna lie though, this weighted blanket has been a lifesaver. Oh. I'll turn on TTS, or why is it so low? I guess I turned it down for something. With that route I took, I've been seeing it every time I passed it on the train, so I knew how to get there. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Your walk to work? Oh, I see, I see. You figured the route out because of the train. I get it, I get it. That's smart.
Nick Smetho said the route I walked TK the art studio.
Right. That's dope. I feel like people they have like no geographical awareness. And then like if they're being driven or trained or driven in a bus, like they're not driving, that they don't pay attention much because you don't really have to. So I'm glad that you do. Because I like people that look around and notice things and instead of just, you know, letting other people navigate everything for them. The best part about the edge here not being looking pretty and stuff is that I cover it with pillows. That's right. Who needs a fucking pretty edge of the bed when you got pillows to mask it?
Nick Smetho said, and later in the spring, I am going to a park. Yeah, I've been like that for a while. I see what's around me. Most people on the train are looking at their phones.
Right, exactly. I used to take road trips with my ex-girlfriend. And like
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, I am going to go for now, and if you are still home after I get done with the panel, I will check back in on the way home if you are still on.
Okay, I'll talk to you later, Caroline. Enjoy. Have a good last day at the convention. Oh, I should have bought some tomato paste so I could make like half of this into red sauce pasta, not just all mac and cheese. Well, it sucks that that guy's fucking parking there again. I don't feel like he's moving anytime soon. God damn it. Tweaker fucking central. He's the most tweakest of the tweaks. Man needs to be fucking... He needs help. That's all he really needs, but... It sucks because I have so many things of value on me lately, like the tools and shit, that like... It's just annoying and nerve-wracking. And there's like legit fucking sociopathic klepto types walking around. But yeah, I used to take long road trips with someone, and then like I would always be like, "Oh, look at that," and they'd be like, "Huh?" and they would miss it. I'd be like, "Oh, check that out! Look how pretty that is! Look, that's so cool!" and they'd be like, "Huh?" and they would like have to look up from their phone out into the real world, and I just reached a point where I just enjoy all those things on my own and not try to even to call out like the fact that they could look and see something. I was just like, yeah, I'm over it. I'll just enjoy it. If you're not paying attention, I want to enjoy it, at least for myself. Kind of vibes.
Nicholas Metho said phase Y, if we were on a journey, I would be like, stop here, let's check this out, explore this.
Right. Same.
Nicholas Metho said sucks I'm in England, but the G have some amazing places, mostly countryside.
Well, England's nice. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, England is nice.
Metho said they do have some nice parks. A and B, I've had the opportunity to explore some of them.
Nice. I wonder if the cops were like, we heard you were wielding a machete, and he's like, nah, liars, never. Just like that video I watched with Poor Malone last night on his stream where this guy like got caught masturbating in a fucking hotel lobby room, and then the cops came up and they were like, listen man, you were fucking masturbating in a thing, and he's like, no, fuck them, those liars. And they had it like on video. So they're like, so there's no video of you doing it? And he's like, no. And then they go up to him, and then they're like,
Metho said, damn, that's messed
they're
up.
like, you know,
Masturbate IMG.
you're on video, and the owner wants to, the person who you did that in front of wants to press charges, and they're going to. And he's like, fuck you guys, fuck you. You guys hate me. You just want me to go back to jail and ruin everything. I try to get back on my feet. He's like, I'm already on ankle monitor right now. I'm on probation, and like, you guys just want to see me incarcerated forever. Fuck you, fuck the police. And then at the end of the video, it's like, here's the footage. Here's the man jacking off like he said he wasn't. You know, it's like, oh, okay, well, there you go, buddy. But the thing is that the cops were like, all right, well, we're gonna catch up with you later, and you're gonna have to deal with this. And they were basically like, we don't want to deal with them right now, and just let him walk away. Yeah, exactly. See, I think that guy that was gonna help me works Monday through Friday, so I'd have to like really fucking get... I gotta catch up with them when I get a chance, basically, is what I'm saying. You guys good, bro? This kid, he goes, oh, I really need 7-Eleven right now. And his friend goes, what the fuck, bro? Just get real food. And he goes, nope, 7-Eleven. I fuck with that energy. I don't eat food from 7-Eleven these days, but like, I get it, bro. I get it. Wait, he just said eat steak, it's good for you. What are these guys talking about? It's, Andrew Tate Jr.'s. Mmm. Well, all the kids are leaving. I guess they weren't children, they were like teenagers, because all these kids got cars, but they definitely don't look like they're out of high school. Yeah, to be fair, these kids would have beat that guy's ass. Like if that guy ran up naked with a machete, these kids look like they can hold their own. And they all have baseball bats, so every one of them's carrying a baseball bat. They're probably like, yeah, we don't give a fuck, don't worry about us. Well, we did an over 8-hour stream yesterday. God, it felt so good to hang out with you guys, man. I fucking love you guys. Lunch. Hi, Philly. Don't expose yourself? Wait, what do you mean? They listening? Who? What do you mean? When I talked about peeing in a jug? Sorry, I keep neglecting YouTube chat, my bad. Sorry, guys. Sorry, Philly. Yeah, there's some people who walk around this park like 100 times a day. What's cool is right now, I can run my van to temp and I get hot air, which means that it's circulating in a correct manner and that the thermostat is opening. What up, Maddie? How's it going, bro? How are you? You came by the other day, but I was like all over the place. Good. How is everything, bro? We haven't caught up in a while. You always have so many things I want to know about. Like, how'd everything go? How's it going? Yeah, I was thinking about getting, so I can't really do it until I put power in the van. I mean, I would have to insulate it, and I would have to also make sure that these seams that are getting all rusty, that I work on those before doing it. But I would love to put insulation behind all these walls and put it in the ceiling and put a ceiling up. I will lose a couple inches of headspace, but it'll be like way more built out legit style. But yeah, I don't know. The more I research these vans, the more I'm thinking about like how long will I be able to continue to work on it myself, and how, you know, like, will I hit some kind of plateau where I feel perfect with it, or will I keep having to work on it and then eventually want to sell it and just get like another Sienna instead or something, where I could like put solar on the pre fucking stock fucking racks that come on the roof of that thing. Like, there's so many things that are so much simpler and easier, but you don't get the stretching room, you don't get that kind of comfort. You can't necessarily, I mean, you can build out a Sienna, but like, it's tricky. Maybe I'll learn so much about these vans and these engines that even if I sold this one day or something, I would just buy another one because I actually know how to work on it. I don't know. It's crazy. I see you have a blackout curtain. I do, right here. And I used to have another thing that went with it too, so it was like mega blackout. Just chilling, about to go drop some Mike's first album this Friday. Oh, sick. The Mike Manic EP. Cool. That's cool. I'm gonna cover up all this car stuff with this blanket. But that's what's up, dude. Yeah, I've been working on my van, Maddie. I disassembled and reassembled my entire van engine, and I didn't put it together right, and it started pissing out coolant, and I was just like so fucking broken. Straight up, dude. I spent months preparing to do this job. I finally found a space to do it, and then I have all these learning curves and these bumps in the road, even though everything felt like best case scenario. Work on my van all day, put everything back together, fill it back up with the new coolant, all this stuff, put the water pump in, put all new lines in, replace the serpentine belt, you know, all these things. And then I turned it on and it just started spraying fucking coolant everywhere, and I was like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. And the guy that gave me permission to work on my van in his driveway was like, you need to move your van. And it was a lot, man. I felt like the universe was like, watch this, pow, 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 and like gave me a quick couple punches, you know, try to see if I could survive it. But guess what? I'm still breathing, still alive, bitches. Can't stop me, universe. Suck it. I create my own destiny. And if I fail, it's because I haven't learned enough yet, and I will learn it later and fucking do it right eventually. What's up with the guy hugging the tree? I called the cops on him. He wasn't just hugging the tree. He pulled his pants down and pulled his dick out and his ass out. And then he pulled a machete out and started running around slapping things with the machete with his dick and ass hanging out. So I called the cops and I said, listen, there's a man running around here naked practically with a machete, and he's putting a broomstick under his leg pretending he's a wizard, and he started climbing the pole and then acting like Godzilla and all this crazy shit. And the cops came, like 6 cop cars surrounded him, and like 12 cop cars walked outside of his door, and the guy didn't even come out, and all the cops left. So that's LA for you guys. If you're a girl and you live in LA, get a gun. Straight up. Fuck everything else. Knife, pepper spray, fuck it. Get a gun, legally carry it, because there's too many crazy people here and the cops don't do anything. Straight up. Like, if you're being stalked or something as a girl, the cops won't even do shit about that either. There's literally like families and kids and teenagers at this park having a baseball game, and this guy's doing this, and the cops didn't even stop him. They didn't like punish him or anything. shit, he's coming out. So last night, Rebecca, mac and cheese. Last night, this guy came up to me and was like ripped his shirt off. Oh, I just swallowed a noodle without chewing it. That should have been easier. Okay, he came up to my van and like ripped his shirt off, and I thought he was gonna try to fight me or something. Straight up, I thought he was gonna try to fight me. I swear to God. And he's like, "You want to buy a battery?" And I was like, "No." And then he just walked away, and I was like, "All right, I gotta leave." Then when I come back today, he took my spot. He was parked where I am right now. Now he's in my spot, getting naked, running around with machetes and throwing shit at everything and breaking everything and trying to climb trees and poles and crazy. They didn't do anything. 6 cop cars. I think a noodle just went through my nasal passage or something, dude. Ah! Oh, random question. Has anybody in here ever had food go into your nasal passage instead of down your throat? It's a very rare thing that can happen. Anyone? Ever? I got a really gross / not really that gross story. You have? Soup, yes? Yes, B-Rob? Okay, thank God you guys all have, because I felt like I was gonna constantly revealing things about myself that have happened that maybe I shouldn't. So one time I was eating, and I swear to fucking God, I was eating broccoli. And a little floret, like a miniature floret, like one the size of like my pinky nail. I was eating, and then I was like, it feels sore. Ugh, what the fuck? I feel like shit, like I have a sinus infection or something. And then, I don't know how it came about, but I ended up like feeling like I was in so much pain I couldn't even work, and I was at a job. And I was like, I don't know, man, something's wrong. I might need to go home. And I like blew my nose a bunch of times, and an actual unprocessed piece of broccoli came out of my nose. Ouch. Little mushroom that tried to take me out. See? Oh my God. Oh, the guy put pants on and a shirt on. That's good. Thanks. I didn't want to see his dick or his ass anymore, really, so I'm kind of glad he did that. It's really kind of him. It's interesting, like, how normal he's acting right now. That's scary. Oh, never mind. He's ripping his shirt in half with his own teeth. Sort of normal. Because it makes me think, like, if I see like somebody... Okay. Oh, shit. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is he fucking doing? I might call the cops again. Actually. Seriously. Okay. I'm gonna show you what he looks like right now. He bit a shirt in half. He bit it and ripped it, and then he took the sleeve and put it over his head, and then he pulled out a knife and he's cutting eye holes in his eyes. Okay, so now he's hiding his identity purposefully. So this guy was running around naked earlier, and I didn't show it on stream, but he was running around with a machete naked. And now he's hiding his identity with a mask. Like 12 cops came. All right, go ahead and call the cops again. So I'm at a park where there's like kids and families, and this guy's like running around naked, smashing a machete into things, and like beating his own vehicle, and like beating his chest, going. Rrr! And this is my fucking spot, bro. This is my hood. I might live in a fucking vehicle and be traveling, but this is my safe space. He fucking parked in my spot. There's kids having baseball games. There's families walking dogs. This motherfucker's walking around naked with a machete. I call the cops on him. Cops show up. They don't even ask him to get out of his vehicle. Cops leave. He gets out, bites his shirt in half, takes the sleeve from the shirt, stretches it over his head to hide his identity, and takes out a knife and starts cutting holes for eyes in his lips. Wow, even these people are like walking across the grass and away from the sidewalk to avoid walking by him. Yeah, probably gonna call on him again. It is nuts, dude. He was like naked laying in the grass. And then he got up and he pulled this machete out of the grass. And I was like, oh, that's a weapon. And he started jumping around, swinging it and hitting the tree and hitting the pole and hitting his RV. And should I call and be like, yo, I watched all these cops come here and not do shit. And then he just got out of his vehicle, ripped his shirt in half, and put a sleeve over his face to hide his identity. And he looks 10 times sketchier. How you doing, man? What up, 88th Baron? I missed you, bro. I hope you're doing good. I've been offline for a few days because I did a huge job on my van engine and I kind of fucked it up. Oh, true. True. I should go up and be like, happy St. Patty's Day, whoosh, on his butt. Guess what? It was me who called the cops. Whoosh. I can't believe I'm at a park where there's tons of family-oriented activities, and this motherfucker just ran around with a machete naked, and then put a blanket on him like a cape, also naked, running around. And the cops came and did not confiscate his weapon, did not tell him, you know, we're gonna come back and beat the shit out of you and tase you if you keep fucking being a creepy weirdo to everybody. I mean, that's a decent exposure. Technically, I could call them again and say I want to press charges or something, right? Because I only called in. I don't want to press charges, but, I mean, there's fucking, like, I see a mother with kids walking their stroller past this guy right now. It's like, this isn't a good place for him to be. And if you guys know me well enough, you know I don't just judge random fucking homeless tweakers because, you know, that's very inconsiderate of somebody to just immediately dogpile and talk mad shit on them. But this guy, I've never seen him before. It's the first time I ever seen him, which is a first red flag. Because he's in like a really beat up RV and he's a tweaker, and usually you notice them pretty easily around town and you recognize the local ones. Never seen him before, and last night he came up to me and like ripped his shirt off, and I thought he was going to try to throw down. So he's pretty yoked. Like, he might be a tweaker, but he looks like he works out or lifts up stuff every day or somehow keeps buff. But he came up to my van last night and like ripped his shirt off and was like at me, and I was like, oh god. And then he's like, do you want to buy a battery? And I was like, nah. I thought I was gonna have to jump out the van and like fucking, you know. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I bet you he was asking for smokes too. Oh yeah, he did, huh? Right. I mean, the man is wearing his right sleeve from his shirt over his head with the eye holes cut out. I mean, there's absolutely one of the most suspicious fucking type of activities I've ever seen. I call the cops on him. When the cops leave, he gets out. First thing he does, mask his face. What kind of logic is there? Like, they already know who you are. It's like, you can't fucking... I recognize you still. You're that guy. I think he did that because he didn't want anybody to identify him who already saw the cops come up to him, you know? Because he stayed in his vehicle for like 15 minutes until he finally got out and put that on. He might think he's a hero, maybe a villain. I think so too. Smart idea, mask up in public instead of your car, right? He's like, he came out with clothes on and I was like, oh, good for him. He's getting his shit together for a minute because the cops came. And then I'm like looking at him and he's like got clothes on and then he's like, he like rips a shirt with his teeth and then he like pulls off the sleeve, just the sleeve, like this short corner part, right? Just this short sleeve. And he's like fucking squeezes it over his head and he's like, can't see. And you see him like pull out a knife and he like pulls the mask and like cuts out eyes. Like, this man has done this before, by the way, too. It's like pretty fucking obvious. They'll never know me. Except for his like his build and his tattoos and all those things. It's like super, super obvious. Cheers, y'all. That didn't work. Cheers. Damn it. I just wanted to land in the same position in my hand. Oh, almost. Ah, that's it too. First one's the flip. Second one goes in the mouth. First one's a flip, right? Between the fingers. I'm trying to add more motion to this whole thing here. Normally I just do one and then it flips up into my mouth. But I want to start doing more with it. Like, I flip it once on the hand first. Never mind, let's just flick it in, bro. Is it everybody's favorite part of my streams? Just kidding. I don't put them in my mouth by hand anymore. I always flick them in. I'm so distracted by this guy. Yeah, there we go. Excuse me, guys. So sorry. Hey, if you guys don't know the 88th Baron, we've raided him a couple times. He's super cool. He's super nice. He's got an amazing dog. Excuse me. And he does IRL streaming in Ireland. Damn, it must have been pretty crazy since today's St. Paddy's Day, huh? For your stream. Like, normally you're out in nature. Oh wait, did you stream it? Sorry, I didn't even ask. Would have been less conspicuous if you did that in your car and then hopped out. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I honestly wish I would have got him on camera doing that just so I could have a clip of with no context, an out of context clip of him coming out of his van. Or if I had been filming it on my phone, I could post it on Twitter and then be like, how does this make you guys feel? Thanks. Yeah, it was pretty cool at the parade. I streamed, wouldn't have went otherwise. Okay, good. I'm glad you streamed. Bro, I've never seen somebody so sketchy ever. I've seen the craziest, sketchiest RV people here. This guy is like a nematode on crack. Oh, and you got like these lovely, cute families. This thing, you've got these cute families. Look at this lady with her kid. And she's not putting her kid down with that dude there. He's so suspicious, it's not even fucking funny. He was just like on top of his RV tweaking out and like throwing things everywhere. See, now they have to walk past. I wonder if he went inside just so that they don't have to deal with his energy. Of course, man walks first, checks the situation, girl walks to the right. I'm telling you, there's so much danger, imminent danger with this motherfucker. I've seen people who are crazier than him, but they're not as like aggressive and violent. See, look, he just came out the second they walked past. Tell me this guy ain't born to be in fucking prison. Okay, what exactly and why are you throwing wires on the roof? I'm really confused. Oh, so he slammed his door open. That's fun. Yeah, it's just a whole fucking thing, dude. So this guy was running around naked with a machete earlier. So I called the cops. Bro, you're gonna walk around with a machete smashing it into shit butt naked at a fucking public park with kids and shit around? I'm calling the cops. Fuck yourself. Got a problem with that? Let's fucking fight in the alleyway. I don't give a shit. You're gonna expose yourself to children and adults alike and think that you can just do whatever the fuck you want? I will wreck your nut. Granted, this guy's about twice the build as me. Like, look at his arms are yoked. You see that? He's got like that chronic fucking, what is it? Like chronic crackhead strength. Sorry, buddy, you can't wipe the sweat off your face when you have a fucking shirt covering it. So what, now he's throwing gloves on. This man is just like up to no good. Cheers, guys. So now he's strapped up with gloves. Okay, now he's punching his RV. Okay, nice. He's got gloves on. I don't know. Now he's punching the air. He's preparing. You hear that? He's endlessly swinging punches towards his RV in the air. He hit the RV a couple times pretty fucking hard. Okay, so should I prepare myself for like the possibility of this motherfucker blowing up on me? I'll be good. If this motherfucker comes up to me with any type of aggression, I'm spraying brake cleaner in his eyes, punching him in the face. Off camera. I don't want to get banned. But yeah, he put the mask on after the cops left. Now he's got gloves on and he's pretending he's a boxer and he's punching his RV and he's like dodging and like mad punches. That won't hurt. It won't hurt, that's for sure. He's getting ready to go out tonight and be Batman. You should call it. You should call again. I think you're right, to be honest. I should call and express my distaste for the police. I should call and be like, you know what? I called earlier and I watched these cops come and this guy just got back outside and scared the shit out of anybody who's walking by his vehicle and he's like causing a fucking ruckus and beating on shit and violent and aggressive. And you guys came and checked on him and all the cops left with smiles and giggles on their fucking face. So like, I don't know if you guys don't give a fuck or if you guys just don't know how to handle this shit, but I'm here calling again because it's even sketchier. You're zoomed in still? Oh, fuck me. Thanks for letting me know. Whoa. I see like mad wavy lines coming from out his door. Oh crap. Yeah, I'm calling again. You guys want to watch me call the cops twice in one day? Calling him again. This is gonna be fun. I'll put on speakerphone this time. Hi, good afternoon. So I called in earlier about a man at Penmar, like in an RV. You know what call I'm talking about?
No. What are the two cross streets? General area?
Hold on one second.
Obviously preparing for the times of Mad Max.
Hold on. So I called in and for that in particular, which was pretty crazy. I mean, I see a lot of crazy stuff in LA, but this guy's definitely on another level. And he was like hitting stuff with his machete, and the cops all came, and then he went in. He went. Oh wait, hold on. Oh my god. Hold on one second. So he went into his RV when they came, and they just stood outside and like talked to him and stuff. And I'm sure there's a certain way that police have to handle these situations, of course. But they all left, right? And all the cops left. He didn't even get out once. And then the guy hopped out like 5 minutes after the cops left and like ripped a shirt in half with his teeth and then put the sleeve over his head to hide his identity. And then he took a knife out and cut holes in his mouth and eyes, and has been punching his RV and pretending like he's boxing, like very aggressively and violently. And there's like people with strollers, there's parents, families walking down right next to his... I wouldn't be surprised if his knuckles are bleeding, but...
Oh no, but you're saying, I'm sorry.
He's alone.
He cut holes for his mouth and his eyes in the shirt.
Right, in just a short sleeve. Yeah, like a short sleeve for an arm. He like ripped that off a shirt and then freaking like tightly stuck his head in it, which is extremely suspicious, especially after... Oh my god, no, okay, sorry I didn't clarify. So yeah, just the shirt that was covering, oh my god. And then he jumped, and then he like put on gloves, and I'm like, oh geez, what is this man doing? And he starts punching his RV, like he's in a boxing match, and then people are like avoiding him at all costs. And this is after the cops just came and left. Now he's hiding his identity. And then I was like, weird, is his RV on fire? Because I see like wavy lines coming up from outside of his door, you know, like that distortion of when you see heat. And he stepped out of the frickin' door with some kind of can of aerosol spray shooting flames from it, with his identity still covered, after the cops had just been here and left and supposedly checked on him. And then he started walking towards me with the can of stuff, so I figured I'm just gonna hop on the phone and call. He's back in his RV.
He's still back. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Inside or outside?
Inside. He keeps coming in and out. When the cops came, he stayed in there for like 5 minutes, but I mean, everybody at the park is noticing this guy for sure.
Okay, let me see if they can respond, okay? 1 moment.
Yeah, please, thank you.
Or if I need to create a small one.
Okay. He's got a shirt and pants on now because I think after they came last time. I don't know. He's super easy to recognize, though. I wouldn't be surprised if he still has this thing covering his face if they randomly walk up to him, but he's...
Okay, so now what about how old? 20, 30, 40, 50?
Definitely 30s, short, maybe 5'7", something like that. He's kind of built, though. He's pretty muscular. He's got some tweaker strength going on there.
And so, like, maybe, use, like, a white, what color mask over his head? I know it's his shirt.
Yeah, it's just like a gray shirt that he ripped apart and now it's over his face.
Okay.
Alright.
And you don't know what color clothing he's wearing now?
Nah, not unless he jumps out again, which he keeps tend to doing, but I haven't seen him in like a second.
Alrighty, well, go ahead and notify the officers, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
I know, right? It's crazy. True, though. I should just be like, come here now, bye. How long did they take last time? Like 5 minutes, not even. Oh, it doesn't sound promising at all. But I mean, this man is a fucking nuisance. Like, he was, okay, when I said he was walking towards me with a can of like aerosol and a lighter and blowing flames, I wasn't making that up. Like, when I said, is this van on fire or something? He walked out shooting a blowtorch out his van. And then he walked like 3 cars, which is literally 1 car from mine, spraying it towards the cars. I didn't even mention that on the phone, but yeah. So I literally thought I was just about to get out and like have to curb stomp this fool, honestly. I closed my windows and my doors because this man's walking around with a spray aerosol can. If he would have poked that in my window and tried to fuck around, man, I'll tell you, that'll be the last time he fucking does that shit. Yeah, he's doing something crazy weird every few minutes, dude. First he's naked swinging a machete around, then the cops come and they leave, then he gets out and hides his identity and starts fucking... Everybody's looking at him like, oh my god, this guy is insane. And to say that in LA, it's pretty rare. Like, there's a lot of crazy people. They all kind of are up to par with each other, you know? And this man has a whole new fucking... For what reason you don't cam him? Oh, I did earlier. But, you know, there's just too much potential for this man to do something really crazy that I don't want to be advantageous of that kind of thing. All I want is my block to be safe, this park to feel good, and nobody to feel like awkward. Like, I do my best to like keep my doors open and be welcoming when I'm here, and if people's dog jumps in my van, I'm like, oh nice, and I pet them and random shit. It's always like a positive experience, and this man is like tainting the whole fucking vibes. We're gonna have to sage this whole damn street when he gets out of here. We could just whip it out in something. He was running around naked earlier. Right, exactly. And now I'm smoking a spliff. Part of me wants to be here when the cops come to be like, excuse me, I'm really curious if you guys plan on like just allowing this to continue all day until everyone in the world calls the cops, or like, what's the deal? Alright, well, let's open shop back up. I'm sure someone else called too. Yeah, I don't know. I think people just try to mind their own business. I know the fruit stand guy is hella nervous. I've never seen him pace around like he is today. And he's just the sweetest, nicest dude ever. Listen, I'll tell you what. If for some reason that guy goes at the fucking fruit cup guy, I'm bailing. I'm going over there and I'm stopping it with whatever it takes. Cause he looks hella sketched out. The guy who's selling fruit on the corner, he's like, that guy's parked right next to him. It's supposed to be like a peaceful, nice, chill spot to vend your fruit. What's cracking? Dude, I just caught a guy running around naked with a machete. I had to call the cops on him. He's parked in my spot too, so you know, fuck him right off the bat. But yeah, oh yeah, true. I got all the fucking tools. But either way, I'm not trying to be violent. But if he attacks somebody, I'll run over there and pounce on that motherfucker. I promise, because he looks volatile, you know, like he's ready to blow up. Basically, I saw this guy like naked and hitting shit with a machete, and he pulled his pants down to like his thighs, and his dick and ass were hanging out, and he was just like being a crazy crackhead. And he's not like a skinny, like tiny little tweaker crackhead. He's like, looks like he works out or some shit, or like lifts up things when he's fucking cracked out and has huge muscles. So I was like, and then there's like all these teenagers and families here having a baseball game and stuff. So I decided, you know, I should probably call this in. So I called it in, and then like 6 cop cars surrounded his car, and 12 cops stood right outside of his RV, and he didn't get out, and all the cops left. And then like 5 minutes after the cops left, the dude got out of his RV, and he ripped a shirt with his teeth, and then he took the short sleeve from his shirt, and then he pulled it over his head, and then he cut the holes for his eyes and mouth with a pocket knife, and then he put on gloves and started beating the shit out of his RV and like air fighting, like fighting nobody, and like aggressive though, like he's boxing. And so I just called on him again. I mean, what the fuck, dude? I'm about to go over there and film him. Please don't do that. I don't think that's appropriate. You can take little clips from this stream, but if you go out of your way to film somebody who's like distraught like that, I don't think it's necessarily really like a good move for the person who's creating that content. You know, we're not here to like use other people's lack of stability to get views and stuff. But I am willing to call the cops on a motherfucker if they disrupt our peace in this beautiful part of town. That's so rare. I'm not that guy. Usually I just get out of there and then they don't ever linger around, you know, like when the really problematic tripped out crackhead tweakers show up in town, they usually end up moving around a lot, you know, it's part of their thing. They're just like, boop, 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 they're always everywhere, you know. So I dealt with this guy last night and I was like, whatever, you know, just another tweaker. I did think I was gonna get in a fight with him. He like ripped his shirt off and was like, hooah, at me, and I was like, oh great. And he's like, you wanna buy a battery? And I was like, no. And then I pulled up today and he was in my parking spot and causing chaos. Fuck all this shit. I'm trying to focus on my life, man. This guy's crazy. But then he started shooting aerosol like flames out of a spray can with a lighter, and then walking down the street with that mask over his face, being like, like pointing it at cars and shit that are parked right next to the sidewalk. And I'm here right next to the sidewalk too. So yeah. Yeah, he'd be a great kick streamer. He'd probably be front page every day. Surprise! Had to update Twitch again. Good to see you. How are you? Yeah, Twitch has lots of updates lately. What, you're getting your breaks done? Nice. That's cool. That's always comforting. What made you want to get your brakes done? Did they start like making noise or stop working as good, or how did you know? Sounds like we got a regular Bane on our hands. Pretty much, dude. This guy's pretty intense, man. I'll tell you that much. I've actually never seen anybody around here like that's like that. The only people who are like tweaky and look aggressive, they're only like, they don't fuck with randoms, you know? Like this guy looks like he's volatile and will pop off in any direction at any time. You had to slam them and it ended them? What the fuck? You should be able to do that like thousands of times. No matter what. Like, what happened? Did it something like jolt on it real hard and like did you know what they're replacing? Are they replacing more than the brake pads, or are they replacing like the whole component, like the rotor and stuff, or did they tell you? Just the pads? Okay. So after you slammed your brakes like that and then you kept driving, and then when you braked, was it like you had to push way further down on the brakes to get them to engage, or? Yay! Nice! That's what's up. If I wasn't pulling my hair out about doing the car stuff on my own right now, I'd change your oil and swap out your brake pads lickety-split. But yeah, it's a shame that I can't help right now. Brake pads are like something you would have to buy a couple tools and have like a jack, but brake pads are one of those things that you can look up on YouTube and do yourself. But it is mechanics, so you know, you take your wheel off, you find out that something else is bent, and you're like, why is this bent? And now all of a sudden you're on your own mechanical journey. So there is a plus side to having people work on your vehicle. But the downside to that is that, like, when something fucks up later, you're always going to question whether it was their fault or the fault of the part or your fault. And if you work on your own stuff, you can only ever know for sure whether something's like perfect or not if it's you working on it. It's such a trivial thing. It's like, oh, did I mention to you guys that when I opened my engine, there was this one section where this whole frame is like mounted with 4 bolts, and it's like an important frame. It like holds in the intercooler to the radiator, and 1 out of those 4 bolts were even there. So the last person that fucking worked on this van put it together and thought, doesn't need those bolts. I'm fucking done for the day. Put it all together, left those bolts out. So if you were working on your own car, you would never do that. And if you did that, you'd like mentally note that you should replace them later and like work on, you know, making sure that it's good. Okay, now they're quietly creeping up. Smart. This time, instead of a siren, they quietly creeping up. That's smart of them. That is very intelligent of them. Let's see if they even check in on them. Or forget to plug in your window. Yeah, he's like, oh, I can do your brakes for you, and then he gives you your car back, and you're like, thanks, and then you go to roll your window down, and there's no window rolling down, and you're like, no! He's like, oh yeah, I unplugged your window while I was doing the brakes. I don't know why, but I forgot to plug it in. Like, what does the window even have to do with the brakes, buddy? There is something about these engines, the one that I have, where they'll have like these extra plugs that if you had a certain year or a certain make from a certain country or whatever it might have been, that there'll be plugs that are in the engine that hang out, that look like they need somewhere to plug into, that don't actually plug into anything because of the model of the vehicle you have, but it's still outfitted with the plugs. So like there is some tricky shit like that too, where you'll be looking at your engine for your first time and you're like, what? This isn't plugged in, and then you'll do a bunch of research and find out that it actually doesn't need to be plugged in, and it never was and never will be, and you're like, what? So it's just gonna hang there with a little plug tip on the end, just wondering where its home is forever? Maybe he thought it was one of those. Maybe he like opened your door and unplugged it, and then when he put it back together, he's just like, meh. So if you guys are curious, Lightheart Woman had somebody help replace her window and her mirror on her car, and they had to unplug the motor for the window yeah, they replaced the mirror and had to unplug the window motor, and then when they gave her the car back, they forgot to plug the motor in for the window. They're like, oh, you can just drive all the way back over here and let us redo it, and we'll probably ask you for money again. So she came here to the park, and then we opened up her door handle and replugged it in ourselves, because fuck them. I feel like there is like a 50-50 chance that they did that on purpose. It's really hard to judge, like 50-50 chance that they did it because they knew that you don't know anything about cars and that you know, you can come back and maybe get more work done or something. And then there's a 50% chance that they're just like rushing or overlooked it. Man, I hope Trini comes by today on his no cell phone having ass bicycle, so I can plan, because if tomorrow's the day, tomorrow's the day. I'd have to warn Luis, tell him I'm gonna park there at like 8 in the morning. Wait, why is it vibrating? When did I turn on like vibration settings? Weird. My chat phone has a mind of its own, guys. Straight up. So yeah, for those of you who've been gone, I did my job. I had to work on the water pump on my van, but it is a turbo diesel German engine, and I'm an American, okay? So I had a lot of learning curves, and it was tough as fuck. It was tough, bro. And I utterly failed. Once the pressure built up enough, I sprung a shit ton of leaks. I turned it off. I fixed the leaks. Was pretty pissed and had fucking no hours of sleep and was just like distracted by the engine for 48 hours straight. And then I got it to the point where now the only leak that's happening is via the water pump, which is pretty unfortunate because the water pump is what I replaced. So it seems like I may need to torque it like super critically this time instead of like I did last time. I thought I did it right. I thought I torqued it right. I was told by a couple other mechanics that I could torque it in a more meticulous way that's even more, you know, likely to really fasten it up really good and not lose its seal. So I may have to open it back up. I have to open it back up and replace the water pump again with the same water pump. I just have to take it off and put it on again. But there's some tests I can do before working on it again to make sure some things, and then if I do have to do it again, there's some things I'll do a little differently. And I think that second time around will be the winner. I mean, they always say third time's a charm, so I'm fucking nervous. Like, I hope the second time goes good. Hey Bryce, yeah, so that's what happened. Did you use a new clean gasket? I did. Yes, I did. Came with a new gasket. Man, I did everything to the T, but I was rushed at the end because the place where I was doing the work needed me out of there. So I was like, fuck me sideways. So I basically just threw the van together and turned it on, and even though it was leaking, I just drove it out to the street and then started working on it in the street. And then the next day I got, like I was saying, I got all the leaks to stop that were from any kind of lines or anything else that was kind of just my first time ever fastening a certain line and realizing that under pressure it drips a little bit. Even though I thought I tightened it, you really need to wrench the fuck out of it and tighten it hella hard. And you know, because I was worried about breaking shit or ripping the fastener through the rubberized tubes, or you know, it's too tight, it starts cutting into the tube, and it's like either way, you know, you shouldn't have to. Nothing happens right the first time is basically what I learned. Why were you rushed? Because the person where I was doing it, they have a vehicle that they park there, and it's like their travel vehicle. They're retired, and they have this really nice van that they've traveled like done like 10,000 mile trip to like Alaska and all these other places in it with his wife after he retired, and it's like his sentimental love is this little token of that memory of this road trip, and he still has it. And it needs some work on it. You need to fix the locks on the doors. It won't lock for some reason, so he's afraid to leave it out on the street. So I had to move my van because my van was parked where his normally is. He owns the house right here on the corner. You know, the cops drove by a minute ago, and I bet you they looked and didn't see the guy, and they were just like, thank God he's not outside because we don't have to deal with that. I mean, so yeah, what I gotta do is I got the coolant in there to circulate. Even though there was leaks, I patched up all the leaks and fixed all the leaks, and then the only spot that's leaking a little bit is the water pump, but it's not leaking enough to where it's losing full pressurization. So like once I got it up to heat today, I made sure I did this today, I got it up to full temp and I checked the lines, and they're pretty damn pressurized. And when I turned the heat on after getting it up to temp today, the thermostat fucking finally opened. Last night it wouldn't open. So today I finally got heat to come out of the dash, and that's a win. We are getting like one step fucking closer to doing it the right way. Because I've never refilled a coolant system from having it completely bled out with whole new lines and a new water pump, and reinstalled the fucking whole radiator intercooler unit, which passes so much coolant throughout that whole system. And I've never bled and replaced and fucking refilled with entirely brand new coolant into a system, and then had it pressurize and get it up to temperature, and then had the fucking valve on the thermostat open and go from freezing cold air coming out of your vents to the heat that you're supposed to get, which is like a green check mark. Like, okay, good, nice. So like technically, had I done the job correctly, all of that would have happened, and then we'd be good to go. Like the second I started getting heat through those vents, that means my whole job is done. Everything is done. But since we have leaks and stuff, just to know that I can still get pressure enough in the system, and when it's up to temp, that the thermostat still engages like it should normally and always has, and that the heat is now coming through the vents, even like that one moment of it engaging the thermostat, now it opens and closes anytime it needs to. So like when I turn the engine on and it's low heat, I turn on the heat on the dash, and then hot air comes through right away, right? And then as it gets hotter and hotter. But it was just purely cold for the last 2 days because I couldn't get the thermostat to engage. So I was like, fuck, maybe I don't have enough coolant in the system, etc. I was mentioning that last night. And then because I wanted to go to the gym anyways, and I was keeping an eye on the thermostat and the temperature of the engine, I was like, okay, I'm gonna drive to the gym. And then I drove to the gym, and then I hung out in the parking lot and left it running for a minute, and it's still slowly dripping coolant. Seems as though it's dripping right from the seal of the water pump, which is fucking Groundhog's Day type shit for me, because the only reason I'm changing the water pump is because I noticed a leak that looks exactly like the one I have on my new water pump that I just installed. Like the reason I thought and learned about updating and replacing this was because of a little tiny leak that is pretty much identical to the one that's now happening from the brand new water pump that I finally replaced. So, you know, it kind of pisses me off a little bit. It feels like I woke up and I actually just never did it. Whoa! Holy shit. Jesus Christ, the fucking baseball. Jesus. Damn, that kid needs to learn how to hit a straight ball. Damn, I never had a ball hit my van like that before. That hard. That was like a fast fucking ball hitting the side of my van. I can't see where it hit, honestly. It's hard to tell. This van is worth more than those kids' fucking baseball careers at this point. This whole area is driving me nuts. You can't even tell. Watch them hit like up here. It's really hard to tell. Maybe one day I'll notice it. Or maybe it hit in a way that just really didn't dent it. Dude, I need to get out of LA. I need to fix my van and leave LA first thing.
Mankind is now more operating as a singular organism.
A singular organism? What are they talking about? I walked out there and threw the ball back and they were just like, they all looked mortified, like I was gonna get pissed or something. I feel like it's christened. Like I've been waiting for the day that a baseball like legitimately fucking hits my van because there's a baseball diamond right here. So I've kind of been waiting for the day. I wanted to have it happen at least once eventually. To be completely, utterly honest and truthful, I've kind of thought it was gonna happen a long time ago. Once in a while, there's these people who really suck at hitting, and they tend to just always hit in a certain direction every time. And this guy seems to just always hit it hard left. Because every time he's hit so far, this guy's always running over to the left and grabbing it. Oops. There. Damn. That's so weird. You think if that loud of a baseball hitting your car that fucking hard, you'd be able to see where it hit. And I just looked everywhere on the side of the van. And this whole panel's open, so it couldn't have hit here, so there isn't that much real estate to look for. It's interesting. Well, maybe it hit like the edge of something then. Welcome in, cast. I need to get the hell out of LA. Hella. That's what we call it. Hella. Beep. Oh man, you know what would have been even crazier if it like hit the window. Imagine I was just sitting here and the window just fucking shatters. Just like, oh, like just the baseball, you know? Like nobody's there, it just like all of a sudden, I'd probably shit my pants. You know what? I don't think I need anybody's help to do this shit. I might regret saying that. But a part of me thinks that the only thing that I really fucking need is I have the tool that, you know, he accidentally lost. I have the one he gave me that can replace it. Obviously it's shittier and could strip things, but I have that. And all I really need is an impact drill gun. And honestly, it's super fucking annoying not having one in general because they're useful for more than just engines and stuff. And I should probably just go get a cheap one, like a Makita or something. Just go grab a cheap fucking drill gun. I already have a drill gun, but it's like a it's not an impact drill gun. Man, that was so loud. I can't believe I don't know where it hit. It feels like it had to have hit like, I don't know, maybe it just made a scratch instead of a dent. You'd think that would dent something. Maybe it hit the roof. Where did it hit? I'm just perplexed. Maybe it hit lower and I'm not looking low enough. Maybe it hit the doorknob. Maybe it hit here and I didn't notice. No, it hit back here. Yeah, this guy, he hits to the left. I don't know where it hit. Oh, I gotta fix my light though. It's hella broken. Gotta fix that. I need to put some sealant around the edge of my light. Oh, maybe it hit the ground and bounced off the ground and hit the lower body. Huh. Dude, I think we got fucking reamed with a baseball and we don't have a giant dent or anything. Oh, no. How did that happen? Dude, I feel like we just got blessed. One day I'm gonna like look at my van and be like, oh, that's where it hit. Maybe it like hit the roof. I can't even tell. It hit somewhere. You guys heard that, right? I mean, it scared the shit out of me. It sounded like somebody just punched my van. Oh, yeah, I broke my thumbnail pretty bad yesterday or whatever, whenever, a couple days ago, working on the engine. And so I had to cut it hella short to try to work it out. And, yeah, now I won't be able to play, like, my guitar for a few weeks. I was just about to pull it out, which I still might, but it's gonna be a few weeks till I can, maybe less. We'll see. The problem is it's broken past the cuticle, so like even as it grows, it's still gonna be broken. So I technically have to like keep cutting it shorter and shorter and shit. Oh, now he's doing Tai Chi. He took the mask off. He's outside again. I don't know what he's doing. Damn, he just threw a hammer at the ground. Now he's spinning in circles. Wait, what else? Oh, I think he just threw a lighter at the ground. Okay, now he's aggressively shaking the yellow thing again that he broke earlier. I mean, it's like absolutely like one of the craziest people I've seen around here. But I mean, it must suck to be stuck in a loop like that. You know what I mean? My vehicle will now start saying inactive mode. It's in inactive, like INACTIV, like not two separate words, or it's inactive. Like, what is it saying? What do we gotta do? Okay. We've remedied something with your vehicle before without me being there. Oh, now he's throwing more shit. You hear it? Oh, he's throwing a lot of shit. Okay, now he's breaking stuff all over the ground, punching it. Plastic bins. He's kind of like a mix of a pissed off cat and a human. It's kind of what I'm noticing. I don't know how else to explain it. Did the cops come? No, they just drove past a little bit ago again, and he wasn't outside, so, you know, he's still living his best life. The light keeps flashing in active mode when it put the key in, saying it's not inactive. Is your car in park? I know that's a silly question. Make sure your car's fully in park. Push your brake, and if you have a lever that goes, you know, sometimes it's like buttons and dials now and shit. But if you have a lever, just make sure you put your foot on the brake. Make sure it's in park. Sometimes it'll be like not fully in park, like you'll have pushed it up and it won't like have gone over that little edge where it actually sits in the park lock. Like sometimes there's like a sensor there that'll stop you from like starting it while it's in gear or out of gear, or once in a while these cars have weird little things like that. Man, he's going fucking nuts, dude. Oh my god. Wow. Holy shit, dude. This guy's going nuts. And I'm the only one who's noticing or caring enough to be like concerned. Except for the fruit salesman on the corner who every time this guy smashes something, he like flinches, like looks like, oh fuck. Car will start, but the key's not working. It's so strange. Oh, so the car starts, but the thing says that it's not, that the key's not there? Why don't you get out of your car? Or are you in your car right now? So turn your car off, right? Put it in park, turn your car off. Put the e-brake on and then take the e-brake off. Or something too. And then, just in case for some weird reason your emergency brake is on, get out of your car, lock it, push the lock button on your keys, click unlock, let the doors electrically unlock. Open your door, get back in, sit down like you normally do, and try to start it again. And then tell me what happens. Hey yo, is this real van life? Yeah, basically. That's kind of the best way to put it, I guess. Yeah, it's not like an over glorified fake, like, you know, I don't have like a safety net. Like if something fucks up, I have to deal with it. Like if I have to get something fixed, I don't take it to a mechanic because they cost too much money, and that's crazy to not work on it yourself, even if you miserably fail a couple times and fucking have a hard time, you know. There's like a lot of people that like type hashtag van life in their content somewhere, and I feel like it's more of like a content for people who have been saving money for a real long time, who have money to spend, lots of it, because the more realistic version of it is learning not only the way of the road, but like how your engine works, how your your home slash transportation, like how you need to keep maintenance up on it, etc. And to enjoy your life. And you know, once in a while your life will definitely revolve only around fixing something on your vehicle for a bit, even if you're super passionate about some other things. So like I haven't been playing music, I fucking haven't been writing as much, I haven't been going and hiking and walking and going doing fun things and watching the sunset. I just been like studying engines every day and working on my engine and stuff. And that's not the whole fucking, you know, the whole journey, but once in a while you'll have to kick back and learn some new shit, and then have some trial by error moments as you try to fix and remedy those situations. And if you're not into like looking deep and finding info and working on shit on your own, I would say van life is probably something that's not realistic for you. But yeah, we're just traveling and living out of a 2006 Sprinter. Last couple days I've been working on the engine, and it's been a battle. It's been rough. I feel like the engine is a person, and that person was fighting me. I feel beat up and distraught about it. But I'm also optimistic and feeling, you know, better by the moment. By every little moment that passes, I feel a little better about dealing with it and working on it and turning a failure into a learning curve and things like that. Can we have a van tour? I mean, right now it's pretty much it. Here you've got a bed, and underneath the bed is storage, and the bed was built with the exact dimensions of the storage in mind. So I bought the wood, I bought the containers, all in the same moment at the hardware store, and I built it with the dimensions of the containers in mind, so specifically I could get the bed as low as possible while still fitting big storage bins under there. So I got these like wider, longer ones that aren't as tall. They're a little more shallow, but they still hold a lot of space. And I put 2 of those under here. Excuse me. And then this is where I sleep every night. I found the bed. I was gonna buy a bed, and then I found this bed cushion on a couch that somebody was like throwing out, but it was in like this really nice area in Venice. So it was a decent couch, and I basically took this whole cushion, and instead of buying a twin mattress, I just used this, and I've had this for like 6 months, and didn't have bed bugs or anything, which is awesome. I didn't think it would, but you never know. And so here's my electric fly swatter up on the wall, because everybody needs one, because if you travel or go camping, oh my god, bro, you're gonna need one of these things, I promise. And I got all this open space here, and lately I've been working on my van, so it's nice for me to have this space because I can put tools and parts and weird boxes and jugs of weird shit all the way back here. And you're sitting on a desk. I have a desk installed right there. It's a desk I used to have in my bedroom, and when I lived in Santa Monica and when I live in San Diego. It's the same desk. I brought it with me, and it's very basic. I have a storage unit, a really small storage unit, so I have a lot like of things in that little storage unit, like puzzle pieced in there, so I don't have to have a bunch of stuff on me. But yeah, I keep it simple, I keep it clean, I keep it pretty minimalist, and right now the most important thing for me is this job that I've been doing on the engine. And once I get that done, I'm gonna put some focus towards like having leisure, meaning like having extra car batteries in the van so that I can have a nice reliable source of extra power for my streams, because I don't have solar or anything yet. And I've been streaming from the van for like the last 6 months with just using my like cigarette lighter adapters with like USB-C charging from my van engine. So I've been doing that for like 6 months, and luckily we haven't destroyed the battery or the alternator yet, knock on wood. And yeah, so after we have some fucking stressful more days of me talking about how hard it is to work on this engine, once that's all done, then we'll move on to more fun things and do lots of IRL streams outside of the van. But for now, we've been on this journey. Oh, you guys, for people who are lurking and listening, because we have like a huge we got a huge family of lurking friends that like to chill. And if you're lurking and you've been hearing me talk about this a lot, there's this one part that like we bent, and I've been like hypercritically worried about that part. And I found that the company that I bought all my parts from, they sell that part. And I also found out that the part is attached. I was able to see the part by itself, this hard pipe and this little triangle shaped like bracket that I bent. And I was like, oh man, I wonder if that's like a permanent part of like the engine frame or some weird shit that's like impossibly stupid and hard to find. And I found the part, and it sells in San Diego. So for some freakish fucking reason, that was like a serious issue, I can buy that part, which is dope. I had to look it up last night to see if it's hard to find or if it's like $100 to buy the new hard pipe, and it has that same bracket on there but untouched and brand new. So technically, if for some reason I did the whole job again and I put it on again and it was leaking again, and I wanted to just replace everything that attaches to the pump, just to like try everything that you could possibly do, especially because I bent that one part and bent it back, maybe I could just go and buy that part and replace that whole system with a whole new fucking hard pipe. But yeah, it's kind of comforting to know that I was able to find the part and that it's not at all some type of a limited stock item. Granted, it's a hard to find item, but San Diego has a special shop there that has it, and that's where I got all my other parts. I'm just gonna play it. I'm gonna play it by ear, right? I'm gonna like play it day to day, and then if for some reason I don't feel like I want to do it here, I'll just go do it at that dude's warehouse. And I'll either A, get myself an impact driver, or B, I'll borrow one. Okay, wait, I missed it, Cassie. Factory default, LOL. I think it is an automatic. I think think I'm going to put it in the garbage. Wait. What year and model is your car? Yeah, thank you. Hello there. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been a tough last few days trying to figure it all out and trying to overcome the pushback I feel from just being inexperienced, you know. But life's a challenge, so if things are getting too easy, just wait. Some tough shit's right around the corner. Not trying to say that you deserve it. Oh, that's the battery he was trying to sell me? Damn. I wonder if who he stole that from. He's got like a big ass like Jackery style battery. Not like a badass like EcoFlow giant one. But he does have like a portable battery. That's what he was trying to sell me. He's putting it in a backpack. See? Okay. Shit, if he would have walked up holding that and asked me if I wanted to buy a battery, he might have gotten a sale. And I'm talking about the crazy crackhead, by the way. Huh. I mean, I'm just talking about how I need more power. It'd be crazy. I call the cops on him twice and then I walk over there and buy a battery off him for like $40. I'm like, thanks, bro. Now get out of here. Your job is done. He's putting on a backpack and about to walk around. I don't feel like dealing with this guy. I feel like he's trying to walk around and sell it. And I can't deal with that right now. Actually, I'll hang out over here. Interesting. Oh shit, he has a friend. Maybe that's not a friend. This dude rolled up on his bike and he's talking to him. Cassie, what's the van year and model and shit? Like, what's the van? We can look it up on Google and figure it out. Promise. Car starts but says inactive. 2022 Dodge Pacifica or some shit, you know? Like, whatever that is. Type your issue exactly and then the name of your vehicle on Google. But if you give me the name, I'll look it up for you. Are you guys alive out there? Florida. So now he's filling up backpacks with stuff and leaving with 2 backpacks. So I guess he's just gonna walk around trying to sell stuff, is my guess. Dude, if I had a tow strap, if I had a chain, I would literally tie a chain to his RV when he leaves, and I would just like pull it over there. Like I'd pull it down the street like a couple blocks while he's gone, you know? And then park right where he was parked. Just park like right where he fucking, like he thought he was parked, you know, but I move him. It's probably a sequence of actions to take, like put a key, start position, pump brakes 3 times. Right, or something. Because it's a newer van, right? It's like a newer, like a minivan. She's probably trying to figure it out, I guess. Well, I hope you figure it out. If you don't, we'll try to help you. That's super simple, weird, annoying stuff, you know? Probably. I don't know, because Trini hasn't come by today once, and all I really need is an impact drill that I have, like, for myself. Because that's the only tool that I used from... Oh yeah, there was one open-ended wrench that I need that would help me for getting the transmission lines off. So yeah, I do need to get one of those. Otherwise it was like such a pain. It was so hard to do. But yeah, if I see Trini today and he's like, all right, I'm down to help you tomorrow, and I tell him how like critically I want it done, then I talk to Luis and tell him that Trini's gonna meet me tomorrow and we're gonna do it, then yeah, we'll just do it again here. And but otherwise, I think that, you know, man, I had such a hard time with that and just being rushed and shit that I almost just want to do it alone now. You know, like I feel like I want to be able to only blame myself, you know? It's so annoying that I was rushed and I just want to like get my redemption, but at the same time, if I could do it and it work out, it feels like that sounds like a great idea. But the guy that was saying he would help me works Monday through Friday, and he was talking about, I don't know, either way, it just seems a little like wishy-washy as far as like, you know, I could even just do it right there again, but by myself. That's what I've been thinking. Like, not wait for that guy. And just tell Luis, just like, leave me unbothered, please. Like, don't talk to me or ask me questions or ask how fucking much more there is to do or how much longer or did I get it out yet, or all the versions of that question that he walked up and asked a million times and then started rushing me. And so like, if I do it there again, I even need to like talk to Luis beforehand and be like, listen man, like I'm gonna be here early and like I just need all the time in the world like to do this. And then if Trini helps me on top of that, I'm gonna have to tell Trini, like, I'm only paying you $10 an hour. I'll pay you $20 to show up and etc. But like, I don't have that kind of money, dog. Like, straight up. And you don't have a phone and I can't get in touch with you, so it's really hard to even plan working with you. So you have to show up on time at 8 a.m. tomorrow. And if it's not worth it for you, tell me now. Because I don't want to waste my time trying to find help if I'm not going to fucking, like, I'm just going to do it on my own, you know? So yeah, that's kind of all that's going through my head about that. But the van is leaking like it was before I changed the water pump. More no. So I got it to the point where it's only like drip, 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 and that's slow as fuck, okay? So it's honestly, it's exactly like it was before I changed the old water pump. So it sucks ass that that's the case, that it wasn't successful, but I'm not dumping coolant out. So technically, I could, you know, keep a close eye on everything, but it all seems to be running good. I think it sounds even a little better than it did before because I put the new pulleys and stuff on. But I do think I have to do it all over again. Yeah, I do. I definitely do. Most likely. If not all over again, I have to put a pressure tester up to it, and I have to put like, take some of it apart and pressure test it and see if I can just see in there and see if it's leaking from. It's smarter to like what I didn't do the other day when I removed the water pump. I didn't. Okay, so the water pump's leaking, and it's the only place I can sort of tell that it's leaking from, but I can't just see it directly pulling up on an edge and see it drip because it's like so in there. So I took it all apart. I bought a new water pump. You know, I didn't think about diagnosing the old water pump to see exactly where it's leaking from. But normally, even if you're taking off a bad one and you know you're going to replace it anyways, you would still pressure test it just to see on the old water pump, like, oh, see, yeah, that's what it was right there. That's what you couldn't see. You were right. But I didn't do that because it didn't fucking matter in that point, right? So I didn't have that, like, routine built into my brain because I didn't have the pressure tester, and I was just like, well, I'm replacing it anyways. Whether the pump is going bad or whether the seal is bad, we're fucking replacing it. And when I put the new pump on, what I should have done was partially put the engine together, put the lines back in, poured coolant in with it not fully assembled, and then pressure tested it again with the new pump on there before reassembling everything. I guess that's what I need too. Fuck, I need to buy a pressure tester. On the tubes and stuff that could be bad in that area, no, I replaced all of them. Those were also replaced with new lines. And they're all like Mercedes original factory ones. And some of those were leaking a tiny bit because I just didn't fasten them perfectly. So I had some other leaks, but I fixed those. And then now I'm just leaking from the new water pump. Yeah, I need a fucking pressure tester of my own. Fuck. So I need to buy a pressure tester. God, a pressure tester, a torque, or not torque, like an impact drill gun. I still haven't even gotten jumper cables or a battery jumper yet. Yeah, I'll have to get a coolant system pressure tester and an impact drill gun. That's all I guess I need, really. And another container of coolant, or 2 or 3. Chrysler Pacifica got faulty cruise control. I had to start from the res. You have to hold it down for a few minutes. It was an automatic thing. We're good. Oh, good. Leaking water pump ends up replacing whole engine. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, if somebody was like, yeah, you can replace the whole engine, it would be fucking perfect. Like, here's a $3,000 engine. I probably would have done it. Because it just reaches a point where everything's like so fucking expensive and shit. See, this guy's looking in everybody's cars. I don't like that. I don't like when people do that shit. Who are you? Wait a minute. Who are you? Yo, that guy just walked past everyone's cars looking in all their windows. That crackhead that I talked was just called the cops on twice. Just slowly walking past everyone's cars looking in their windows. One of the last things I saw him throw violently at the ground was a hammer. I bet you that dude just walks around with a hammer and 2 backpacks and fucking just goes for it. We gotta get him out of here. He ain't allowed in this part of town. Not on my watch, bitch. Hey, Walter. Sorry. There was a naked guy running around with a machete earlier, and luckily none of it was on camera. But yeah, it's just long story short, it's fucking crazy out here. Oh, Walter's probably watching an ad because it's making me watch ads too. Fuck. Imagine following and then getting a 3-minute ad. That sucks. Probably left. Living in a van seems like great on paper, but probably sucks in real life, eh? No. The only thing that's hard, like really hard, in my opinion, is the mechanics. That's it. Everything else is just what it is, you know? Like, you got to get out there and explore, and if that's what you want to do, it seems like a good option, you know? If it's out of necessity, that's a whole nother story. If you know, but yeah, the hardest part is like learning how to bust your knuckles under the hood, like learning how to not chop your finger off in a fucking rotating belt when you're reaching in trying to fasten a leak while the engine's at full temperature because you need to pressurize it before the last leak gets fixed. And you know, little things like that, little, like, you know, you stab through your hand with a fucking flathead screwdriver a couple times and you're like, it pisses you off. But everything else, nah, it's pretty damn good. As long as you're not driving like a heap of shit, right? Like, I take a lot of pride that my van is like kind of a collector's item. And I like to try to just enjoy it and give myself my own little adventure in this dream vehicle that I've kind of always wanted type shit. And for me, I don't know, it's very fulfilling. It gives me a lot of creative space. I write music and I make interesting things on different instruments and like to sing and beatbox and like to meet new people and be social. And before even I started working on the engine, it's not like I would as much be just talking all the time about the van. It's more like, whoa, we're gonna go explore this place today. Oh, we're gonna walk for 10 hours today at this place. Or, oh, I'm gonna drive to the sunset this morning and I'll start stream from this beautiful vista point or something. You know, it was always like the van was incorporated into the streams, and the fact that I live out of it and stream out of it and, you know, don't have a place that I'm paying rent at is kind of just part of the content. But the last couple months has been me like really learning a lot about engines. Almost too much. Like, I was nervous and anxious about doing this big job on my engine, and I like utterly failed. I was like, it built up for days and days and days and days, climbed to the top of this mountain of knowledge and felt like, okay, I can work on my vehicle. I have all the tools, I have the parts, I have the necessary space to do the work and all this shit. And I did it and I totally fucked up, you know? And I feel like it's way harder than anything else I've done on stream, any drive I've ever taken, any hard night I've ever had, any like waking up in freezing temperatures type shit, or like any having to shit early in the morning and there isn't a place that's shit or something, you have to find a public restroom, or none of that shit is heavy. It's fun. But when it comes to working on your engine and then the livelihood of your mobile home on wheels being at the sake of your own hands, like you have to fucking fix it if you can't afford to pay thousands of dollars to somebody to fix it, that's when shit gets heavy. And that's kind of where I've been at the last like 3 or 4 days. I've been studying for a long time, working towards doing the job, but holy fuck, man, the last few days has been gnarly. I finally opened up the engine and tore it apart and put it back together, and now I have to do it again. It's brutal, dude. I got this battery. You need a battery? I'm like, there's my fucking battery, motherfucker. That was mine. Man, most don't know how to maintain a house. They call it carpenter, plumber, electrician. When your house is a vehicle, then learning to maintain it is very important. Yeah, well said. How long have you been living on the road? How do you bring a cutie back to your place? Sorry, I have questions. No, all the questions you're saying are totally appropriate and valid. So technically I've been living, I moved into it the day before my birthday, which was October 2nd last year. So it's been since October 1st. So the backstory and the lore behind it is that I was working really hard, long hours for this amazing company, and I've been working hard, and I've been living in my own like private luxury studio apartment in Santa Monica, which I kind of never really thought I would ever have, but I had a really good job that I found a place near the job, so I said, fuck it, I'm about to live right up in Santa Monica. Like, never thought this would be a thing. And so I had this really awesome place to live, and I had and even though the place was a scam, this person moved out and rented it to me on a fake sublease, and I paid her so much money, and she just moved to another country and cut off contact with me. And then when I contacted the management company, they told me that I was being scammed, and that she was evicted, and that she was moving out when she moved me in, and that they didn't even know that I was living there, and they don't know how I had power and water and Wi-Fi and all this shit. And I was like, how the fuck? So basically I was like, yeah, well, I'm moving out. And the sad part is that my sibling, my brother passed away, and it was like really unexpected, and he's young and like all this shit. So he's a little older than me, so I'm not saying he was like a child, but he's my big brother, and he's the one man and boy and kid that I knew for my whole life that has always been there for me and supported me. And my dad was gone my whole life, so me and him were really close. And he passed away. My lease was ending, and I was getting offers from the same management company to renew my lease there, because they liked me and they wanted me to stay, even though I somehow got scammed into living there. And it was such a beautiful place, and I was thinking about staying there, but since I knew that I was about to have like an emotional roller coaster of grieving and stuff from losing my brother, I told my boss that I couldn't work anymore, and I let the lease end and didn't renew a new lease with the company. And then I found this van on Facebook Marketplace, and I went and met with the guy. Like, all of this happened within a 3-day period. My brother passed away. I told the management company I didn't want to renew a lease with them. I called my boss, told her that I couldn't work for a while, which ended up sort of being indefinitely. Actually, they just recently asked me if I wanted to work for them more, if I feel up for it and all this shit, which I'm so happy about. But they, yeah, basically I bought the van. I was in like a blackout moment of grievance where I like wasn't even thinking straight, and I met with this guy to buy the van, and I drove it, and I was like, yep, good, I'm buying it. Like, I didn't take it to a mechanic, I didn't do anything. I literally drove home with it and was like, holy fuck, did I just buy a Sprinter? Like, I swear to God. I had a budget for it, and then when I saw this listed, I doubled my budget, which meant that yeah, let's just leave it at that. So I doubled my budget, which is like something I shouldn't really have done, but I bought the van and was like, all right, it's time to go fucking somewhere pretty. It's time to go like sit under the stars and think about my brother and cry and just understand that, you know, I needed like a moment to connect with something that wasn't superficial or somebody else's needs. Like I wasn't wanting to work for somebody. I didn't want to fucking, you know, I didn't want to please anybody. I just wanted to grieve. And I did, you know. I feel like it was so important for me to connect his passing with like a really special moment that's more awe-inspiring that I can always be reminded of him at. And one of those in the back of my mind was the first thing I'm gonna do is drive out into the mountains and sit under the stars and think about, you know, how we used to sit under the stars together and, you know, all that. And I did that. And I immediately like felt his love and his presence in my heart and just cried and like sat under the stars being like, oh my God, now, you know, you're always with me. You know, think about you every single night, no matter what, when I look up at these stars, like that kind of shit. And I really needed that, and I did that. And I did some streaming out there too in the mountains. That was kind of crazy. I decided to start streaming and stuff because I'd done IRL streaming before, but I figured since I wouldn't have a computer or my studio set up or anything that I normally stream for my content on my channel, that I would just fuck around with my phone and see what kind of streams would come out of it. And it's actually been kind of a tremendous move. Like, I'm really glad I did decide to start streaming and have some company and share stories and have deep talks, because man, I've met so many amazing fucking people on Twitch in the last 6 months. I just had my 3-year affiliate anniversary, and no offense to anybody I've met in the past, I love you guys, especially if you're an OG, like it's all good, don't take this the wrong way, but the people that I have met in the last 6 months are the most flexible, open-minded, communicative, fucking chill, dope, funny, like you guys are just really awesome, man. I've been meeting so many cool people the last 6 months, and if you compare that to all the 3 years that I've been on Twitch, the last 6 months, I don't know, I wouldn't trade it for the world. I don't know, you guys are special, and people are making friends in here, and we're building up such an interestingly strong community. We got such a good fucking presence, and I just love you guys. I love where your head's at, your heart's at. I love that, you know, I can be myself, and I can say stupid shit, or I can, you know, question my own integrity without sounding like a little bitch. And you guys are like honest and open about it, and your guys' feedback and your opinions and your input and everything is just so valuable. You guys are fucking awesome. 1 down, 5 up. Oh my God, I missed you so much, dude. You guys, everybody say hi to 1 down, 5 up. It's been so long. Oh, I missed you, bro. How you doing? No more wrench. I know, right? Now I have a wrench. Now I've got a ton of wrenches because I've been working on my van. Dude, missed you. You missed, you didn't miss too much. You only missed me learning about engines and starting to work on my van and miserably failing and being really feeling defeated for the last couple days, but it's all good. How are you? I'm so glad to see you. Yeah, please catch up anytime you can. Anytime and anywhere. Now it's not weird at all. You can have my number, you can have my DMs, you slide into the DMs anytime you want on any platform. You can fucking whisper me on Twitch. It's all acceptable now. See, before I thought if I ever tried to be too good of friends with you that I might breach some fucking barrier of contract that's like not allowed outside of like Twitch related things or something. I don't know. He's mine now. Oh shit, Clive, thank you so much for the raid. Let's go. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that.
Clive's Adventures rated your channel with 4 viewers.
I'm on lurk mode. I'm driving with my mom. Okay. All right. Hey, Clive, how was stream? If you guys don't remember 1 down, 5 up, 1 down, 5 up's amazing. Oh, that's so good. Dude, that's so cool. Bro, dude, the other day, I was having like a moment and I was like, oh yeah, Twitch will fucking fire 1 billion people. You know, I'm speaking for myself. I represent myself. Everyone else is disavowed from this type of opinion. Okay, let me preface it with that. I was having a moment where I was like, oh man, they'll fire this many people and then not do this. Like, what the fuck, of course. and then I was like, you know what, you guys? And I had to tell them. I was like, and I hope it's okay. I was like, you know what? One of these most amazing people I've met from Twitch, who's always been so friendly and so informative when he can be, and just always a pleasure. He was one of those people that got, you know, that we lost in the fucking onslaught. And everybody was like, oh. Everybody was just like, oh, rip. So just know that everybody fucking loves you, no matter what, here, and misses you. And when I brought that up, I was like, well, I did meet him, and he's a really nice guy. And if he's working in the type of field that he's working, he can find a job that's gonna comparably is gonna be better. And I'm so glad to tell me that you landed a job with Amazon. That fucking makes me so happy. Let's go. From Twitch staff to Amazon salary, direct from Amazon, disconnected from Twitch. That seems like a pretty nice little, like, blessing in disguise. Now you can be like a complete troll on Twitch. You don't have to hold back anything. It's an equivalent role, so my comp stays the same. Oh, perfect. I mean, I hope that's perfect. But that's sick. Yeah, you don't have to hold back. Nice. You guys, watch out. Oh my god. Bro, this stream will make it on Dexerto. Watch out. I'm just kidding. I don't know. They'll be like, former Twitch staff is has something to say about Dan Clancy. But then again, you're untethered. Let him. Who cares? So you guys, 1 down 5 up's a longtime Twitch staff community member here who's just been super dope and has been around. Oh, now you can join the Discord and it won't be weird at all if you're a Discord user. When I say it won't be weird, I always just assumed it'd be weird if I was like, you should join the Discord and trying to lure in Twitch staff to anything that I'm sure people are always trying to invite you to shit. It's just always nice when you pop in. So yeah, dude, I disassembled my German turbo diesel engine and I reassembled it and it's still leaking with all new parts. So I have to redo the entire thing again. So that's the only hectic, fun, really dramatic shit that you missed. But other than that, this last couple of months have been so chill. Granted, you haven't been here, so that sucked. They let off 50% of the company since last year. I was living in fear of losing my job most of the time. Right. Yeah, because I remember there was layoffs, and then we met, and then there was layoffs again. So I've only been on Twitch for a few years, so I only ever noticed or heard about the first set of layoffs. Then I met you, and then there was a set of layoffs, and then after like a week, I think you I think I whispered you or something and was like, are you okay? Or something, or you came to chat and said something and I saw the wrench. Something confirmed that you were still there. And I was like, oh my God, thank God. So I don't know how many of those you went through, but I was worried about you on the first one. And then I was extra fucking worried about you on the second one. And then I was pretty bummed out to hear the news, but I'm so glad you got a job lined up. 20% in March, then 35% in January, which got me, holy fuck, that's 55% of the staff. So does that mean that, say, compare their staff from 2020 to now, would you estimate that their profits are the equivalent of how much they're cutting staff? You know what I mean? Like, say they were like making $7 million in 2020 because of the pandemic. that like, I don't know. No, of course they're not profitable. I mean, there's probably like, they're probably make enough money to sustain it though, I would imagine. Not when they're paying thousands of people, but yeah, you know, a lot of really amazing streaming platforms, they start like dwindling down all of their staff members and stuff. Like all these like little platforms that start getting okay, even though they're niche and small, even those ones kind of turn to shit. And I really hope that Twitch doesn't like follow suit with those smaller platforms, because it's definitely matching up in like characteristics and personality. I can't imagine the stress of the American job market. We have better terms here and can't even handle that, but that's just me. Cassiotopia, I like your name. We have a Cassie in here, she's a mod. Cassiotopia Games, nice to meet you. My name's Danny. I feel you. And to hear you say it like that, it's like, damn, because, yeah. Like, if American lives in another country and they go to school and go to work, they always are like, holy shit. Dude, America's kind of fucked. But it's even still hard in other countries. But here, it's like, you're gonna, you know, you could be homeless even if you're like a millionaire the year before. I foresee more layoffs, to be honest. Okay. My coworker who made it is scared as fuck. Remember a long time ago when I mentioned one time that you have to be like a personality to not get laid off? You know, like Ray Apollo or like people like that, like, or what is his name? I don't even remember his name. There's like a couple people that represent Twitch on a visual level, you know? Like there's the people who talk on the panels and the people who are Twitch staff but they stream, and they kind of incorporate their stream energy into like some persona that becomes their stream content, but they're also staff. And then I feel like those ones won't get fired. Like in the long run, I feel like everybody, if you're staff on Twitch, make an account, start streaming, start fucking streaming, build your personality, become a face of Twitch if you want to stay. Because I feel like if your face ain't out there, they can fire you right away and nobody will really get that upset. Except for like me, you know. That's wrong. People will get upset, but you know where I'm coming from. It seems like after all the layoffs, none of those people who show face and are like on the Twitch ads and stuff, like none of those people ever got fired. Like you have to be a pawn in the game. It's bad here in the UK. Oh, America, the land of the free. Oh my God. Yeah. So you want me to tell you what somebody told me? So since I lived in California a long time, but I'm originally from Detroit, I'm always still interested in people's perspective. So when you guys tell me this stuff, it is really, I love it. Thank you for sharing these bits of input from around the world. I've met a lot of people who originally are from Mexico, and they have dreamed, even there right now, there's people that are living in Mexico, in Tijuana, looking at San Diego, looking at America, and from where they stand, their life is so dramatically different from where they would want to be in America. And they do look at America as land of the free, but they know how fucked up it is, you know? They know. And they know how hard it is for even Americans to get through this economy. But what they think is that we're fucking lazy and unorganized, and we only pay other people to do work when we could do a lot of that work ourselves. So a lot of the people that are trying to get into America, they know it's fucked, but they also know that the American ethics for the workforce is so shot, it's so bad right now. People are so burnt out and struggling that, like, if you are a hard worker who can push through all this kind of shit and be like super independent and you can have many skill sets, then you're good. So that's why like people here are struggling to pay $2,000 a month rent for their own like little apartment or whatever. And then there's people who came over from Tijuana that have only lived in the United States for a few years, and they rent a house in the same neighborhood, but there's like 10 people living in that house because they're smart. You know, split the rent up between everybody. Everybody has a job. Yeah, it's really interesting. It's interesting. It's like what I've noticed is that people aren't totally oblivious to the fact that it's so fucked in the United States. And the economy's bad, the politics are bad, the social economical merging of like people that are housed and people that are homeless and how they can help and benefit each other. It's just totally fucked. And people will still like try their darndest to come out here and stay here forever. I'm also thinking about medical. Oh my god, don't even get me started. We pay 40 to 60 in taxes here depending on income, and 25% by tax, but visiting the doctors or getting admitted to a hospital is free. That's a nice balance. We aren't paying $20,000 for an ambulance ride. Dude, you know what's even more fucked up? And I don't know how it works everywhere, so this could be a little mini discussion. What's even more fucked up is if that ambulance, if you die, somebody has to pay for that. Like if you die, somebody has to pay for that ambulance. So there's no saying no to the ambulance at a certain point. And if you're dead and you're like, haha, I'm dead, I don't have to pay you. Like somebody in your family is gonna get a bill. Like somebody, even if you don't even know who they are, like the closest heir to you has to like sign off on this shit. And pay for your body removal, like as in like whether you're going to be turned into ashes or be buried or whatever, right? You literally pay money until you die, and then somebody else pays money for you to finish being taken out of the system and put into the ground. It's such a crazy, trippy world we live in. Healthcare is free in the UK, but you'll be dead before getting Morbid. Yeah. So if healthcare is free, does that mean like emergency vehicles are free? Wow. Does that mean that they'll process a dead body without charging somebody for like, you know what I mean? Such a morbid question, but Clive's in the UK, you're in Denmark. Nice. My great grandparents, they lived their whole lives in Belgium, and then my great grandparents moved from Belgium to Detroit, Michigan. And when you search through my family line and family history, I'm mostly Belgian, and I have family that came from Finland and Sweden and France. So, but I've never been to that whole side of the world. There's so many different places I'd like to go to. Only if you don't have a family. Well, everybody's got a family. I guess unless you're like an old man and your whole family's dead and you never had kids. Otherwise, somebody's paying for that shit. It is such a sad thought though, because like when my brother passed away, all of a sudden we had to pay like fucking hella money, you know? It's like, damn, if it isn't hard enough, now I gotta pay the government to grieve to finish. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Like when somebody passes away and they're like, I hope you're not tight on cash right now. And you're like, well, what if we are? What are you gonna do? Just throw them down the fucking, you know, like what the hell? We do have to pay for burials and such. Well then in general, isn't that just kind of sad? I was reading about, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I read about, what's it called when they burn the bodies? When you get turned into ashes, there's a name for that. Cremation. So I was researching cremation because when I was young, and so it could be wrong. When I was young, my dad passed away, and then they told me that he was going to be cremated because we couldn't afford a burial. And that shit fucked me up. And I had like looked up online like what cremation was, and I in detail, and I was like mortified. I was like, oh my god. And then I was like, why the fuck do we do this? Like, is it just to not build up body mass in the ground? Like, is this more efficient, or is this just a... Why did this become an option that somebody monetized and capitalized on? And I forget exactly what it was. And embalming. I also researched that. Basically, the gist of what I'm trying to say is that at some point, somebody offered this service, and it became a service. It wasn't... There's like no... And I just thought it was crazy that like you can pay all these different people different money for all these different weird things. I'd rather be cremated. I don't want to be stuck in a box. I prefer cremation. Don't want to wake up in a buried casket. Wait, okay. If you guys are listening, and if this isn't too like triggering of a comment or topic, would you rather be cremated or buried alive? Not alive. Would you rather be cremated or buried dead? Oh shit. I think I'd rather be cremated while dead than be buried alive, so don't care, I'll be dead. Put me in a tree. Okay, so plug your ears if you're sensitive. If somebody just started saying this to me randomly, I'd probably be like, stop talking, but I'm gonna say it. So when they cremate people, they slide you into this chamber, and then they heat up the chamber, and then they rake the body with a rake, essentially. So they keep heating you up and raking you, and heating you and raking you, until you're in a blob of bloody, raked up, boiling mass of body that eventually turns into fucking crisp and dirt and turns into ashes. So for some reason, I can't bear with the idea of somebody doing that, because it's not like a spiritual, like cultural practice. It's just like this fucking way that people decided that they could create a job to charge people money to burn and turn their bodies of their loved ones into ashes. It's just a crazy concept to me. Do you think other ashes touching you? Yeah, that's another thing. Like when you get that's something. You know what I also heard, and I'm sure this is just people online being people online. I've heard that if you like send your ashes into those companies that like say that they'll put it inside jewelry, that like some companies will just put whatever in there and then just send it back to you, and not even like, and it could be someone else's ashes, or like, you know, they could just like dump all the ashes into one big bowl every time somebody sends ashes in, and they just take a little bit from the bowl, you know, because it's more about supply and demand at that point when you're capitalizing on a business. They're like, oh yeah, Auntie April's ashes are coming in the pendant, and it's literally like 700 people's ashes. You don't have to pay for a burial plot that way? Wait, for what? You mean if you get cremated? But you still have to have a ceremony. Most people, especially people who are religious, they'll pay to have it done at a funeral home. And we all know about religion. You know, they love to take our money. I do want to say that the funeral home that we had the memorial for my brother at was one of the kindest, most chill-ass funeral homes I've ever experienced, which is a weird thing to say, but I'd rather have an open pyre event, like a wake, preferably in a field with everyone together, eating and drinking, having a good time. That'd be tough to arrange, but I do love the idea of that. I like Frank Reynolds, right? From It's Always Sunny. He's like, when I die, throw me in a ditch. He's like, throw me in the trash. Yeah. Feed me to the sharks. I don't give a shit. Do whatever you want with me. Just do it fast. Throw me in the woods. I'll be happy. Oh my god, this is so morbid. Well, I didn't see Trini today. So that's good. I needed kind of a break. Dude, yesterday, it felt so good to stream and hang out. Oh my god. I had taken 4 days off streaming. That's the most days I've taken off since, like I started the journey. What's the tweaker up to? He just got back with his backpacks again. I was just thinking to myself about him. I was thinking that, you know, I wouldn't have called the cops on him if he was just naked and running around, because that's, you know, it's sad, but it's like, he's, I don't know, somebody, if it was short and I wouldn't see it, and either way, I probably would have waited. But the fact that he was naked and had a fucking, like a Rambo-ass looking machete, not even like a normal looking machete, it was like, and he was swinging it and hitting shit with it. I was just thinking about how it's too bad that he has to be like top tier crazy, like throwing hammers, breaking containers, punching, putting the fucking mask over his face, which is just the sleeve of his shirt, and then like beating the shit out of the side of his RV. Like, I don't even know how that RV is like held together. I mean, the man is fucking just destroying everything around him. Hey, can we get a shout out for Clive in the chat, please? Cassie? Clive raided us earlier. Thank you so much for the raid, Clive. Sorry if I didn't get that shout out quicker. Clive, do you want to describe what your streams are like real quick in the chat before you go? Two words: bicycling, DJing. Have a good night. Gaming and cycling IRL streamer from the UK. Okay, perfect. So you guys, definitely follow Clive if you guys want to check out some streams that are from another part of the world. Get some IRL action, some gaming action, a little bit of both. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. It will not let me. LOL, Clive's Adventures, love you. It will not let you what? Follow him? Uh-oh. There's only room for one Cassie and Clive streams. I haven't seen this much Cassie at once. Look at all the Cassie going on in chat. It'd be fucking crazy if another Cassie showed up after this. I'd be like, what the It's the feds. It's the feds. There's a couple of us? Oh no. I don't know how many Cassies I can handle in my life, to be honest. You guys are a lot of work. Just kidding. You guys are the best. I mean, if you're anything like our Cassie, you're like one of the best people in the world. Period. Is there gonna be like an evil Cassie and like an angelic Cassie? Is there a Cassie that's like crazy? Do you guys have any Cassies in the bunch that are like next level? Are you a mod, Cassie? That'd be crazy. Cassie, are you a mod in Clive's streams? Oh my god. What? Clive. Our mod is a Cassie too. That's crazy. Whoa. Synchronicities. Has been since Mixer. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, so we've both got Cassie mods. Damn, then you got your shit on lock. Good for you guys. You guys all have to get a Cassie mod. And get your own. There's a lot of Cassie mods out there. Yeah. Where's the razor blade? Let the bidding begin. Oh, priceless. Cassie is a priceless. There's no price you can put on that. Excuse me. Oh, just don't stream on YouTube, Clive, because everybody's gonna come in and start acting like Cassie's your girlfriend. Trust me. For some reason on YouTube, when you have a mod, if you're a guy and you have a mod that's a girl, or if you're a girl and you have a mod that's a guy, everybody that shows up to your streams will be like saying weird shit as if insinuating that you're in a relationship. Or at least that's my experience. I don't know. The curse of Cassie. Yeah, we're simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, by the way, guys. How many times have you been asked about OnlyFans? Yeah, true. That's a good question. It's a question I wouldn't have asked, but but what Therion is saying is that people on YouTube have been asking everybody. I'm hiding out from YouTube today. Me too. I'm streaming there, but I'm not even looking at the chat. Sorry, YouTube. I love you, but the new people that are unsubscribed that keep finding my streams have got a lot of nerve. Let's just say that much. They wouldn't survive a second on Twitch. They don't know how to read a room. They don't know how to be polite. They don't know how to be respectful. I have 10,000 subscribers on Twitch. So when one of my subscribers shows up and they're hella nice, then that's cool. That's awesome. We've had a lot of people come from YouTube to Twitch and subscribe and everything. It's like, wow, that's so sweet. But then when new people find me through the algorithm while I'm streaming on YouTube, that's a whole different story, man. I even saw another content creator posting about that on Twitter. He said, wow, I feel like I'm getting really good discoverability on YouTube lately. And I felt the same thing. So maybe they're ramping up discoverability for live streams on YouTube. They did just release vertical live streams so that you can get found in shorts, but maybe on top of that, they're just giving better discoverability overall right now. So I saw this tweet and he said, and he's a pretty established like streamer and stuff and content creator on YouTube and Twitch and stuff. And he was like, dude, it's so dope. People are coming, but they're the worst people. Like, I don't understand how else to say it, but what the hell, YouTube? And he like added YouTube on Twitter. And I feel the same way. It's like, dude, y'all got no manners. You don't know how to engage in a live streaming community, or maybe YouTube just isn't that place. I don't know. A few times, not much. Well, Cassiopeia. Only on YouTube. Like, nobody's ever asked that in chat here on Twitch. Like, people on Twitch know better than to be like that. And when they don't, they're just like, it's a troll. We can, like, identify that. Cass or Cassie is also fine. Okay, we'll have to work on that, because that's going to be really new for me to try to... Cass. C-Dizzle. Sea-Dog. Who doesn't condone in bad behavior? Cassie's? It's so quiet right now. What the flippin' flip, dude? So bright out there. It should be green, but it doesn't want to focus. The exposure's like, oh, it's so bright. Hi, Caroline. Only a little bad behavior. Yeah. Not enough to even notice. And it's innocent. It's not like intentionally bad. Finally on a bus home. Oof, what a relief. Fun weekend though? It's crazy how a kid can be so small and their voice can be so loud. You ever notice that? I'm sure if you guys have kids or something, it's like, how can something this small be this loud? Like when they start crying or yelling. I found out next year GalaxyCon will be 4 days. Oh my god. Are you gonna go? This would be like if I was driving home from TwitchCon and you were like, are you gonna go next year? Like before I'm even done processing the convention. When I left TwitchCon last year, I was like, hell yeah, I'm going fucking every year I can. Maybe depending on what kind of job I have. Oh, okay, I get it, totally. Got this Husky blade. I have this really little, like a more of a pocket one that works with the same blades, but I don't know where the fuck I put it. I usually use that one for like everything. So, hopefully my head gets clear enough and I decide exactly what I want to do enough to where I'll feel confident about working on the van again ASAP. But if I don't talk to Trini today and if I don't talk to Luis today, I'm just gonna consider that like giving me another day off. Is it my earbuds or is Danny kind of soft? Maybe it's because you're on the bus, because I don't have like a volume, like my mic just does what it does. It never changes. I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, maybe it's because you were just at a convention and things there were like loud. So your ears are like recovering. Like whenever I would go to an event and then I would listen to music, I'd always have to turn the volume up louder than I normally do because my ears are like damaged. Whoa. camera's super dark. It's either that or that. Interesting. Incredibly bright exposure outside. It's not even that bright. I guess the difference between the depth of the darkness in here and what's out there just somehow can't adjust the contrast between the two. Interesting. To have this giant fucking pimple on my fucking face, dude, it's like it's like a mountain. It hurts. Can't pop it. Just lives there. It's just there. I guess when I'm stressed enough, that's pretty much one of the given results. And having like oily ass, coolant covered ass, dirty ass hands working on the engine, touching my face. What up, Stevie? Danny needs a spa day? I know. That's what I went to the gym for today. Kind of worked. And your cuts as well. Yeah. The one on my hand is pretty gnarly, dude. I mean, I split my hand. Luckily, it just looks like a scratch if I show you, but like, yeah. I mean, there's like a tunnel where I like accidentally freaking slipped. Foot cut doing better? Yeah, I think so. Haven't felt it in days. It looked like it was like getting better when I mentioned it, and then I haven't even thought about it since. So I'm assuming it's better. Did look like you jabbed it pretty good. Yeah, either that or like I said, I was rubbing my toes on the bottom of my socks out of like an OCD like repetitive pattern that I was doing, and like crunching my bottom side of my toe knuckles into the shoe or whatever. I mean your hand, sorry. Oh yeah. It's not healing like a little scratch would heal, that's for sure. Like it's so like it's the edges of this, like the gash, the edges are like hardening, you know, and in between them it's not healing. So like eventually it's just gonna like, I don't know. We'll see. The journey of the hand healing. Dude, that could have gone through like a little vein or artery in my hand and just been so bad. My mom cut her hand once, reaching in the freezer to grab ice, and a piece of broken ice cut her hand. And when she pulled her hand out and went, ouch, it fucking was like, it wasn't like dripping. It was like some comical horror movie type shit. And she like happened to hit like a perfectly good like blood vessel or something random, like a really popping like line in her hand. And when we went to like the emergency room, she was like, I cut my hand. And she was like, and the lady was like, okay, well, show me. And my mom was like, but the way it's bleeding is crazy. It's like squirting out. And the lady was like, I have to see it. It's probably stopped bleeding. Just show me it. And she unwrapped her hand. And then the second she unwrapped it, it like shot blood out at the reception's desk. And the lady was like, close that, get away from me. And my mom was like, I told you, what are you talking about? This is crazy, you're supposed to help me. It was wild. But yeah, I'll never forget my mom being like, I don't know if that's a good idea. Like, I don't think I should take it off right here. And the lady was like, I have to see it to admit you, to tell the doctors. And then my mom's like, oh, okay. Takes it off for 1 second and it's like just a squirt gun of blood shot out. Oh, God, it makes me cringe. Careful reaching in for ice, guys. Oh, you know what I did one time? I reached in for ice and I touched like an AC. I touched this thing that like you wouldn't believe, but it's so cold that it'll burn you. And if you touch it, RIP. Like instant harsh burn from the cold. Oh my god, I touched it in the freezer once while going to get ice or some shit. Ruined my week. Why is this guy... Okay. Why is that guy walking around with tools? So this guy walking around with tools is like... I bet you he's just like always stealing shit. He got pliers. He's walking around with pliers now. He's got like a hammer and a backpack. Maybe he's helping somebody install the battery he just sold, and who knows, dude. What are you thinking? I'm thinking about the crackhead that's fucking been running around naked with a machete earlier. And now he's walking around. He was walking around blowing flames out of a fucking spray bottle with a lighter. And now he's... Now what is he doing? I don't know. Some other sketchy shit. He's changed his clothes literally 10 times. I feel like he goes and steals something and he goes to his van and he changes his outfit every time. I wonder why. I wonder why the fuck this guy's like making this his little fucking crime zone today. Never seen him before. Been around here for quite a while. Yeah, that's trippy. He's just like walking the length of the park, like with 2 backpacks and like tools, and just like walking past every car. What a nuisance. I'm really interested to see. Let's see how many times this guy walks around looking for shit to steal. 3rd time's a charm, right? Well, pretty soon we want it to be at this fucking crazy city. What are you watching now? I'm always watching this only one thing that I'm watching. There's a man parked in front of me who I called the cops on twice today. And as you guys know, I've never called the cops on anybody this whole fucking trip. This whole journey. Right? Did I? Maybe I did once. I think I did for something. But it was like, forget. No. Didn't I? I think it was off stream. But either way, I've never done it on stream. But just this guy, this fucking tweaker, dude, he's nuts. I mean, I saw his dick and balls while he was running around swinging a machete at everything. Then I saw him put a mask and gloves on and start fighting the side of his RV. And just the madness hasn't ended. He's just bringing hammers outside, throwing them at the ground. He walked outside with a can of spray, like blowing flames everywhere and like blowing them at cars. And then he ran outside and started destroying a bunch of stuff that was in his van by smashing it into the sidewalk and kicking it all over the grass. And so, yeah, got my radar on high alert today. He's just walking around with a fucking wrench in his hand. A bit mentally unstable, more than that. Like so much more than that it's like a genuine risk to be here today. Most days, not so much. Today, yeah. He's got clippers in his backpack. He's looking to unclip shit and steal shit. He's got huge cutters in his bag. Huge cutters. And he's holding a wrench. He's standing 1 car length in front of my van right now. You're in the market for a gently used cheeseburger? Shit, I think I can find you one. Probably need some help. He's definitely needs some help. Like I said earlier, he was in only underwear and he pulled them off and had pulled a machete out and started like hitting the pole and the tree and all kinds of shit. Yeah, I got you. I'll go grab one from McDonald's and I'll throw it in a bag and walk around with it for a couple days, and then I'll give it to you, and then you'll be good. As long as it's gently used, I won't beat it up. I'll make sure that it's like chill, you know, I won't go too hard on it, but I'll make sure that yeah, he's up to no good. He just walked past my van. So after all that stuff I saw today, now he's got a backpack on with a huge you know those huge loppers that you can cut like chains with? He's got a backpack with huge loppers. And he's just like walking around staring at everybody's cars and like looking. It's just like the most sus shit I've ever fucking seen. That's the same guy. He's walking around with giant bolt cutters and a wrench in his hand, staring at everyone's shit. I don't know who this lady is, but I'm assuming they're associated. That's fucked. So yeah, that's the same guy. He's thieving, dude. He's trying to steal a bike or something before he leaves. Something. He's trying to steal something before he leaves, I feel like. I feel like he's not going to stay. That's my prediction. My prediction is he's not going to stay. And he's going to... I can't believe this girl is somehow going to, like, get into this RV. Holy shit. Literally, the last thing I saw come out of that RV was, like, a blowtorch. And he ran outside. It's crazy. Hi, Alana. How are you? Welcome in. I'm Danny. Might be best to move. Yeah, it might be. We'll see. It might be... I don't know. Did you buy a large wrench? It was 13 inches, right? Yeah, dude. This guy's got everything up his sleeve, dude. He's got fucking bolt cutters, samurai swords or machetes, fucking wrenches, hammers. He jumped out of his RV with like this huge plastic container and just slammed it into the ground and then started kicking it and then swatting it with a hammer. And then he was like, huh! And then he took the hammer and just went, bah! And like whipped it at the concrete. So he's like, interestingly enough, not been arrested yet. I mean, this is some pretty crazy activity at a family park. Like, there's the baseball games, there's everything. There's kids, there's families, there's this sweet, innocent guy right next to his RV on the corner selling fruit at the fruit stand who looks like it's probably his most stressful day he's had in a while. Trippy. It's trippy, dude. I mean, how many different forms of sketchy activity I get to see in one day? And I've already stressed a million times before I'm talking about this earlier that like we don't bash people for somebody being in like the hardest time of their life, right? But this guy's like on roids, dude. He's like a really interesting example of a tweaker. Like he's buff. Like he looks like he could beat my ass. You know what I'm saying? And he has like all kinds of hammers and a big machete and like carrying wrenches. Every time you see him, he's holding some new tool that's like heavy and using it wrong, like throwing it at something or like, you know, whatever, breaking it in half or breaking something with it. And it's like it's like one little red flag after another after another after another. Yeah. Usually I just leave if I see something like super alarming, as far as like if I'm parking, but there is a part of me that's like, he's parked in the spot I always park in too. So it's like, it'll be such a breath of fresh air if he turns that piece of shit RV on and just drives away. That's where I've been parking and meeting with Luis and meeting with Trini so that I can work on my van and stuff. So he's like parked in my spot, dude. What the fuck? And he's harshing it up. Like, you know how like if like I was bitching about how some lady was letting her dog just like relentlessly tear up the grass next to the van and it made a huge mess on the sidewalk and like you know, it's not a big deal, but like I don't park somewhere and like let it look like shit if I'm hanging out somewhere. I want to enjoy the moment, have the van open, have it look nice and clean. You know, I'm not trying to bum it around town. I'm trying to travel and enjoy the space when I can the right way. And this guy's over there breaking so much shit, throwing shit around. He broke the little yellow protector thing that goes around the wire that goes up to the electrical pole. He was like shaking it, ripped it and threw it. So man, it's just a destructive force of nature. It's insane. But you know, it's very true though that that's the product of a lot of lack of like, you know, getting the help that you need when you need it most type shit, you know. Because nobody goes that far off the rails without having, you know, gone through a lot to get there. I know when he leaves finally one day, I'm gonna like have to play my drum there and like, you know, light some sage and shit. Yeah, like some people are just like a tweaker and they're not, like you might be like, uh-oh, I hope nothing happens, and nothing usually happens. And then there's like the ones who are like actually a menace to society, you know? Like they're like anarchists, damn near. It's like a wild, untamed, pissed off, angsty, misguided, probably drug-induced human being. Yeah, for sure. It's like you don't even have bad days when you're in that kind of mindset. Like your whole life is a bad day until you get better, you know? It's probably really tremendously hard on the nervous system to be like actually on that guy's level. Like his nervous system must be just the most unregulated, insane, emotional fucking internal and external struggle ever. Yeah, did you see the cutters? I mean, like, you couldn't look any more sus. First he was naked, swinging around. Well, first he was like, had his underwear almost down, and then they were just gone. And then he's swinging a machete. And then the cops come, 6 cop cars at once. And then he gets in his RV right beforehand, and the cops show up, and the cops don't even take him out or talk to him or anything outside of the RV, and then they all leave him in the RV. And then the second time he reappears, finally, after the cops came, he gets out, rips the sleeve off of a short sleeve t-shirt, and then tightly fits it over his face, and then cuts his mouth and eye holes out, and then starts beating the shit out of the side of his RV and like acting like Muhammad Ali. And I'm like, holy fuck, like one crazy thing after another. And then the cops came again, and then they didn't take him or anything or stop and even talk to him. But then he changed his outfit, and then he's put a bunch of shit in his backpack, and then like he walks by and he's got a set of like hard pliers in his hands, like a really big heavy tool. And then he's got this huge fucking set of loppers in his bag that are capable of cutting through chains. So those are the 3 different versions of this man that I've seen in about an hour. And it's pretty crazy. And now a girl just got in his RV with him. And neither of them have come out or done anything crazy since. It's kind of wild. Send them a clip of right. Like while you're on the phone, you're like 911. They're like, yeah, what's going on? It'd be sick if they could be like, just put the video on, you know? Like, why don't the cops have it where you can choose to have like a video chat with them, so you could just be like, this is what's happening, and like explain it so they can see it too. Because then they'd be like, oh, Jesus. I need to look up impact drill guns, and I need to look up pressure testers. And I need to get them. But yeah, Therion, that one part that I bent that little like bracket on to like make it fit, I think I can just, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think if anything, it's something I did wrong with the seal or whatever. But I looked up that pipe last night. I don't know if you're here when I mentioned it, but I looked it up, and I can actually buy that same pipe with that fitting on it from that shop in San Diego for $100. So it's pretty cool to know that if for some freakish reason I did want to change that whole hard pipe out with that one triangle shaped thing that connects to the alternator, that I could get one that's like the original from the same design, same people and all that, just in case. Just bending things. Yeah, you know, I didn't do it, but you know, let somebody else touch your fucking engine for a second and learn the hard way. There's a 50-50 chance that if you let someone else touch your engine, you're gonna regret it later, and you're gonna say, fuck, I wish I could just blame myself, but someone else did this with me. It's kind of a hard, like, lesson to learn. Especially on tough projects where you could use a second set of eyes or hands, you know? But that's all part of life. You gotta try to help people when you can, and if it doesn't work out, you know, fuck it, man, you tried to help. But when you're doing it for yourself, you gotta make it, you know, you gotta do the job right at some point. I'm extremely territorial when it comes to my engines. Yeah, I am now too. I should put a sign in there that says don't touch. Just so if I'm ever standing there with somebody and I open the hood, there's just a sign. And they're like, what does that mean? And I'm like, it means what it says. Peeps with patience is a must need. Yeah. I'll piss on it to prevent someone from touching it. Wait. Don't do that. Don't do that. You don't need to do that. That's the secret trick that I'm gonna learn a couple years from now, is that like peeing on your engine makes it like stronger. Seals up any possible leaks and all this crazy like mechanic magic that nobody ever tells anybody. It's all being gate kept. They're like, how did that one guy get his Sprinter to 1,000,000 miles? That's crazy. And he's like, man, if they only knew I popped the hood and pissed right on my engine every night. Thought it was just a coincidence, but I did it on another vehicle and I got 1,000,000 miles on that one too. It's like, wait. Slow down. Just use duct tape? Wait. On what? What are you talking about? Like on the engine? That's how I fix everything. Fuck tools. Dude, you can get like a 20 roll of duct tape off of Amazon. You got enough duct tape, bro, you're set for life. You don't need a tool. Just duct tape all around the circumference of the part, or the engine, or the bolt, or the fastener. Duct tape, duct tape. You got it. I'm the queen of duct tape. You're the type of person who knows all of the most valid uses for and applications for duct tape. It's like, oh, she really is the duct tape queen. When I was learning my trade, I had this one guy that would send me stupid errands in case I learned more than him. Oh my god, that's crazy. They're like, all right guys, the next 25 minutes I'm going to explain to you something really important. You guys are going to need to carry this information with you for the rest of your lives. You got it? Yes, boss. And he's like, all right, I'll be back in 5 minutes and we'll start on that, okay? Sound good? They're like, yep. And then like your upper ranked employee friend is like, okay, well you go do this. And then you're like, son of a bitch. No, I want to be here when the dude comes back to explain this important thing. And then it's like, yeah, but we're working and you gotta do this shit. And it's like, okay, I see what's going on here. That's weird. That's like one of the weird things that happens in a lot of businesses, with not just, you know, in every business. I feel like it's in so many businesses where that happens in so many weird little ways. Where people try to like step on each other's hard work or like gatekeep them somehow or buddy up more with somebody. So it's like a whole favoritism and kiss ass, like climb the ladder bullshit fucking world, most jobs that are existing out there. Or all of them. Even people who like start a job and it's like unique in their own. It's still hard. If it's liquid or gas, you need the Gorilla duct tape. That's right. The waterproof patch and seal Gorilla tape. Dude, you could, that tape is so strong. It would be so, I wish that like, I could just be driving down the road and be able to like patch up something with that tape. Something important. Like I'm driving and there's like a boat sinking in the river next to me and I'm like, oh no, oh shit, let's go help them. I have the solution. And I hold up the roll of tape. I dive into the water and I can see that there's this huge gash in the side of the boat and it's like sucking water in and I'm just like under the water and I'm like open the tape underwater and I'm like taping this thing while it's sinking and then I tape it up and then the fucking people on the boat are like, there's no more water coming in, oh my god. And then I'm like, yep, that's right bitches, Gorilla Glue patch and seal, not sponsored, let's go. Saved your life. Yeah. That's how it feels. When you have a roll of that tape, you start thinking like, man, I could do anything with this. Could save the world with this fucking roll of tape. Oh, dude. It's so true though, I'm not kidding. It's like they claim in the description of the product that you can use it underwater. So like technically, if you have a panel on your boat that is leaking, you can patch that thing up with this tape while it's in water, from under the water. So you can open the tape underwater and expose the sticky adhesive of the tape into the water because you're under fucking water, right? And you can unroll it, or you can, you know, open it and unroll it because it's kind of hard and then rip it and jump down. But you can seal things up while underwater. I'm gonna keep saying this over and over until you realize how crazy this is. It's just tape, but it's 4 inches wide and you can layer it. And I used it on my roof seams. Cassie's worried about it. She thinks one day it's gonna stop working. But I'm telling you, this tape is overpowered. If there was any tape in the world that was overpowered, it's this tape. So, we'll see. Hi, I'm back. How are you doing other than fighting with your van again? Yeah, other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Just chilling. It's been experiencing a lot of crazy activity outside my van from other people today. Yeah, I could reseal the seams and self-level seal them and then do like a final coat of this top sealant stuff that you roll onto the roof. It's like a 3-day process. So eventually I'm going to do this process that I'm talking about, and then we won't have to worry about leaks, anything like that. There's a special tape they use on airplanes. Ooh. I wonder what it looks like. Is it like metallic looking on the outside? Also, That sounds sketchy though when you think about it. Like there's a special tape. Like there's a special tape. Like this thing's going flying up in the sky and we're fixing it with tape. That's crazy. But there is probably some tape that they just use over components or something. Who knows? It's approved and it's super expensive. I want some of that. See how well that's working? You've seen an emergency landing in Oregon. Well, that's because somebody in that plane didn't have that tape. You know what I'm saying? They needed to get that fucking roll of airplane tape and just seal it from the inside. Fix it up. Right? Haven't we come to the conclusion yet that we can fix everything with tape, no matter what kind of tape we need? Apparently airplanes have their own kind. Imagine they're like, oh my god, there's a leak in the cabin. Somebody's like, I got this. They pull this big ass roll of fucking shiny tape out and everyone's like, oh, it's like glowing. It's like, where's the leak? Show me. Goes over there, breaks the tape with his teeth. It's like, like smacks it over this hole. It's like, we're good. Let's keep going. We're good, guys. Out of my purse, I got you. Oh shit, Cassie coming in with the clutch. Tape. I don't mean the door situation. This just happened recently. An outside panel was missing quite a large part. I think I saw that video on Twitter. Hello, welcome in. My name's Danny. Hope you're doing well. People out there fixing airplanes and shit. Imagine learning how to fix airplanes and being like, I have to do this right. Because there's probably some things that can only get tested in flight, right? So I feel like if you're in aviation, you fucking fix something and you're like, all right, I hope it works because I'm about to fly this bitch. You're like, yeah, he's got like a roll of airplane tape in his pocket, like just in case. He's like, it's like a mechanic working on a van for their first time or a diesel truck or whatever. And there's like, they start carrying like one tool with them that seems to be really helpful. And he's just like, all right, test flight time. It's like, I'm probably gonna crash, but you know, only one way to find out. Instead of it being a car and you're just driving and it's relatively safe to work on and test a car in a normal world. But an airplane, is there like airplane simulation where you can, you know how you can put a car up on those tracks and then it'll allow you to test a car? You can slam the gas, you can run them manually, or you can make it turn your wheels automatically, or you can do it, you know, manually. And is there something like that for airplanes to test everything out before it's in flight, or is there certain things that have to be tested in flight when it comes to fixing them? Because obviously they've designed an airplane to fly safely and work efficiently and be repaired. So when one is designed, then they just make a bunch of those and they're probably test flown and they all work and then they're sold. But is there, I wonder if there's some kind of benchmark where when you're working on an airplane where there's parts where it's like, okay, well, we got to go up to test this out because this is a sensor that only really uses itself, what gets used when you're, you know, nose diving in the competition or whatever, and you don't want that thing to go out because kaput. It's like, all right, guys. Yeah, imagine how critically, like, on top of having all your parts work on an airplane, you would have to be if you were a pilot who's like a stunt pilot. Because a lot of those people are doing crazy shit. Oh my God. Oh. Thank God I'm not working on airplanes. Just cars. I was in an aerospace factory once. It was crazy to see them all disassembled. Damn, that would be interesting to see in person. You get a lot more like depth. Your depth perception is so much greater when you see things in person. You can see and kind of imagine how heavy and how many different parts and components go together. It's even different than seeing like a video of it, you know. I used to work at this one superfoods company at this warehouse, and they were in this like industrial section near like an aerospace kind of like complex of industrial buildings where it's like a bunch of aerospace technology companies that like make parts for airplanes. And there was like a private airport nearby there, and yeah, it was a pretty cool little area. You'd see a lot of really crazy shit going in and out of those places too, like whole parts of airplanes and stuff.
You don't have a dog in here, right?
No.
No? Oh, it's okay. 'Cause we have a dog and he's not friendly with dogs.
Oh, it's okay.
He has no dog.
Okay.
Nope.
Come on, Rex.
Rex is a violent dog. Imagine, yeah, that must be like interesting for her to have a dog. Well, she's about to walk past the crazy tweaker's RV, so he's a dog. Watch out. What up, Mr. Nobody? How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. I'm trying to take my mind off the van, but inevitably I have to work on the van again soon. What you up to? How's it going? Excuse me. That's far out. Very cool that they're precautious like that. Yeah, that's nice. It's because this is like a lot of people bring their dogs to this park. So they're probably like, oh shit, I wonder if that person's taking their dog out to the park or something like that, I would imagine.
Let's say we're doing like one big thing.
And that dog is girthy. Did you see that dog? And she said, come on, Rex. It is a girthy dog. It sucks ass to have a fucking dog that's like aggressive. You gotta like make sure your dog is super well trained so that like it listens to you no matter what, you know? And I know that's kind of a hard ask, but to be fair, you shouldn't have to like constantly be worried about your dog. Your dog should be trained, and if for some reason your dog's a little more wily and you've trained a bunch of dogs good and your dog's not capable of being trained and has its own quirks, like I get that. But some people don't put in the work, you know, like at all. And like they were so polite, like, oh, my dog's a little aggressive with other dogs, just in case if you have a dog, I'm just trying to know. And then there's people who will have their dog off leash who are dogs like that, and then their dogs will like come at another dog and they're like, oh no, even though they kind of know better. So those people are trying their best irregardless of how well their dog is trained, I'd say. Do you have a dog? No. No. I've had a lot of dogs, but you know, I outlived all of them.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think we have that anymore.
And recently I helped my friend train 2 French bulldogs last summer for like 3 months, and we had a trainer that would come once a week, and I would be there with the trainer too. And just that experience with those dogs was a lot different, because French bulldogs are like a totally different ball game. They're so short, and you know, their line of view is a little different, and the way they respond and do things are slightly different, especially because the way that their bodies are designed. So like training dogs is kind of tough. If you have a bigger dog, it's more likely that they'll catch on and learn faster. That's like a I don't know, larger dog breeds just seem to they're easier to work with. But ones that have like unique shapes and sizes, like Frenchies, and they're so cute though. But those dogs, they're a little wily. You can train them though, and you can get lucky and get like a super sweet personality dog. But yeah, just training them and stuff, and having like a really skilled trainer show up and evaluate them, and then work with us for like months, and then take them to like a training boot camp, so to speak, where they go there for a few weeks. And yeah, it's a lot of work. Like if you can somehow train your dogs really well, but a lot of people do that on their own and they do it really well. So like if you had a German Shepherd, you'd probably, unless you really thought it was cool and fun and an appropriate thing to do, you'd probably never need to hire or pay a trainer. That guy, last I saw, he was walking around with like bolt cutters and a backpack and a set of pliers in his hands, looking like he was ready to steal some shit. No, they came by twice, and actually they drove by a third time not too long ago. But yeah, I mean, he came outside he started beating the side of his RV, just, like threw a bunch of cabinet, like tree and Tupperware bins and storage bins outside, and was destroying them, and just crazy activity all fucking day from this guy. Dude, he's such a menace to society, it's insane. Like, the only thing that can, like, some people can just, like, get better eventually. You know, like, one day they have, like, a breakdown and they're like, all right, I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna try to get better, right? Whatever that is, you know, sometimes people just hit that moment. Some people, I feel like, are more likely, whether it works out in the long run or not, but they try to get back on their feet. This guy's such a menace to society, and I don't mean to laugh, but at the same time, fuck, it's kind of wild. It's not funny, but dude, but this guy's such a menace to society that I feel like the only way that people like that really learn their lesson is like some crazy fucking shit. Like finally getting caught up in the middle of you being like insanely psychotic, like when he was like naked with a machete. And it was like a Rambo machete. It had like rivets in the bottom end of it and shit. It was crazy looking. I feel like the only way something like that kind of energy can stop that, like really stop, like pump your fucking brakes for 24 hours, is to arrest them. Like, they'll probably start fucking relapsing, or not relapsing, start, you know, withdrawals right away, because they're probably, you know, struggling a lot with that. But yeah, when I saw him walking around with bolt cutters, I was like, bro, what's the next crazy thing that I'm gonna see? This is like S tier tweaker people watching. right? That's kind of what it is. And I'm not going to sit here and show it, but I'm seeing a lot of it. I only showed you glimpses because I was like, no one's going to believe what I'm seeing right now unless I show him at some point. He's still there, though. A girl got in his RV with him, man. I don't mean to put his life on blast like this, but like, what the fuck is going on? He walked like all around the park and looked in every fucking window of every car with those huge loppers hanging out of the top back side of his backpack and a huge set of fucking really heavy set of like hand pliers in his hand. Like, this man does not exist without a unique weapon or dangerous looking thing that scares you in some way. He doesn't even... Next time I see him, there's gonna be a new prop, and the prop is a dangerous something or other that makes me nervous. And he has not yet failed to fucking blow my mind. Okay? He wouldn't last where you live. You know, honestly, everybody's like, this neighborhood's too nice. Like, they don't understand that what's going on. People that are just walking by are like, just like, oh gosh, that's sketchy. He probably won't be there tomorrow if I'm walking past here. You know, but I've been sitting here for several hours today, hanging out. And bro, it's insane. He's walked around every car. He's walked down this side right next to my car about 4 times. And then he's walked to this side of the street of the cars several times. And he keeps like looking at cars. And then, I mean, the man has a brain. You know, there's a part of him that is intelligent and sneaky and conniving and thieving. So he's holding fucking all the tools he needs to steal whatever he can find. And, you know, so it's like, wow, it's a crazy thing to see. Literally just sitting here witnessing this crazy... Dude, 6 cop cars, like, blocked his whole existence in. And then that dude had, like, that thing wrapped around his chest with, like, I don't know, beanbag fucking launcher, shotgun thing or something like that, ready to like knock this guy on his feet. I was like, oh God, what's about to happen? And then all the cops just leave. And then the guy never even got out. They talked to him through the door. So like, I saw him naked wielding a machete. And then he went into his RV, and then the cops showed up. And then the cops talked to him in his RV. So the last time I saw him, he was naked and had a machete. And then the next time I saw him was after the cops talked to him because he never came out. Yeah, and they were kind of taking it like a joke, man. I think so. It ain't a joke. I mean, if that dude, fuck. There's so many people out here. There's so many nice people literally just coming to enjoy this park and go over to that golf course, which is like I don't know, seems to be like a local spot or something. And you know, there's just all kinds of activity that happens here where it's like, it's very unusual for this area. I'm sure even the person who parked here, when they parked here, they were like, oh shit, this place is way too normal, like I'm not gonna blend in, you know? Guaranteed they had that thought. They were probably like, well, fuck it, I'm parking here. Because they're, you know, they just did. Kind of blowing up the spot. I know, like, but what if, like, the, you know, 11, 12 people I see that just walked up to the park with their dogs and with their families, walking right past his RV, like, what if he was doing the thing I saw earlier while they were walking by? You know, it was very coincidentally and very lucky and fortunate that there wasn't anybody around directly near him when he was doing that specifically. Because I don't know whether or not he would de-escalate and be like, oh shit, people are noticing me, uh-oh, I don't want to get arrested again, you know, because maybe he's just a little on edge and tweaking out, but understands that, like, there are, you know, percussion, you know, you can have to face certain realities if you do stupid shit. But either way, yeah, but like, what if there was a bunch of people around when that happens, you know? That's hella risky. And that's why I called the cops right away. The second I saw that fucking machete, I was like, oop. I thought it was a knife, and then I was like, holy fuck, that's huge. That's like some fucking, that is not a normal fucking blade. Sad to see this is just one of multi-thousands of these occurrences every day. I know, right? I mean, and you guys know, I when I walk around, I make sure that you guys know I'll fucking ban you if you say some stupid shit degrading people. You know, depending on the situation, maybe we'll all laugh together if something funny happens or we see something crazy. But like, we don't use my platform to like put people on blast when they're already struggling more than I've ever struggled or maybe ever will struggle in my whole life, you know? So, that being said, we go around a lot. We've done so many streams in these sketchiest areas. I've streamed throughout the evening through these areas. I've seen and walked past lots of groups of people who are very sus on stream, you know, things like that. So I've kind of got my my palette pretty dialed in for like, is this person a little bit more of a menace to society and a little bit more risky, and that's just my internal gauge. And this today is the most menacing energy I've ever seen. So that's why I'm like talking about it this much, honestly. It's wild. Otherwise, if we see some shit, you know, whatever. Let's make the best of it. Rather than a complete police state, but it does suck. No, man. Yeah, well, yeah. God damn it. It's so much deeper, right? It's like, and it's deeper even than the deeper shit. It's like you want to start at the beginning, but you have to go further back. Like, that's how deep this issue is. It's horrible. It's like you almost can't even find the root of it because it's just so deep. There's so many like things that need to be uprooted and repaired, and better accessibility to rehabilitation facilities, and I think that alone would reduce the rate of homelessness in a decent economy, and better accessibility to housing for the homelessness, which would hopefully have been reduced by getting better access to rehabilitation facilities that are actually good ones, would be a nice change. But then again, maybe they're all frauds. Maybe all these companies just exist to keep moving tax dollars and money back and forth from everybody to everybody because it's like that, you know? Maybe that's just the American way. But I just don't feel like they're doing anything. And it's such a small like ask. It's like, how hard is it to build one fucking building up and make it into a really resourceful center for rehabilitation and maybe access to other resources and maybe you know, certain things that you might consider that could be a resource at a place like that. Like, what, they can build so many things and they can waste money on so many things and they can half-ass so many projects that cost billions of dollars and waste their time and money, but they can't spend like $1 million to start a new rehab system to like help people in a localized scenario where it's like, okay, we're gonna try something again. We're gonna do it in LA. We're gonna open up a facility. If it does well, we're gonna open up one in like every single county. And like, they haven't even gotten the initiative. Like, they don't give as much a fuck as people would imagine, you know? So it's hard to see somebody struggling like that, you know? And I meet people sometimes who are like, why don't these motherfuckers just get off drugs and get a fucking job and get better and start working and this and that? And it's like, whoa, dude, you need to chill. Because that's such a huge statement, you know? It's like, well, have you considered all the things, you know? So yeah, it's tough. There's people who live around these areas, and if they see any kind of activity, even like tame, Even just a dude sleeping in the grass with a backpack and who's been showing up there and sleeping there every day, you know, and like an old homeless veteran or something. Even the locals are like, why does that guy have to be there? Like, why can't that guy just fucking get out of there? Like, some people are upset because it's like a sore thumb, like it stands out, and they're like, oh, that's not why I pay $7,500 a month to live here. And so it's hard. It's really like weird to fix the economy, especially for the newer people, especially in places that gentrify, when it's very transient people who come and go. Sometimes, like, to fix the area and to make it better, what they do is they just make new rules that are on the streets that regulate where people can park. No sleeping, no camping, no overnights, no RVs, no buses. And that's how they regulate to fix the local visible economy, what it looks like, what you perceive by when you walk around your neighborhood and see, you know, you don't see that, like, oh shit, there's so many homeless people, I could be homeless. Wait, I live in an economy and in an area that this happens to people, and it scares people who pay money and pay property taxes that live here. So it's like, they're like, yeah, get him out of here. Go sweep him out. Go send him down to fucking whatever street, you know? It's fucking farther away from all this expensive real estate. So that's what they do, and they periodically move the people further and further, and the further that they move them, the more that people start buying, and then they have to keep doing this. And I call it homeless cleansing, because a lot of these people are pushed away from their resources, and they could potentially die, you know? They could potentially be in more harmful situations, be around more dangerous people that they don't associate with, but now they're forced to be near these people because of regulations where they can't park anymore. And the closest spot that's also near, say, their clinic that they have to go to or whatever is, you know, near the crazy people or whatever. There's just it's just a weird domino effect of, like, people getting treated like shit, not getting the resources that they need, being looked down upon as well. And it's weird because I chose to buy this van, and if you look at it, you can kind of tell that I definitely didn't just need to buy this van, last resort type shit. Like, I definitely searched for this van and bought it, and you can tell when you look at it, especially from the outside. It's like, nice. It's a very unique van. And so people don't really bunch me into thinking that I'm just like home bumming it, even though I've been here for months working on the van and trying to get all this shit fixed. But I see what's going on. I see so much happening in the city every day. I see a lot of police. I see a lot of people camping and sleeping around and parking illegally, and then getting like 25 tickets in a row, and then the cops come and then warn them, and then the cops come back, and then they evacuate them and then tow the vehicle, and then, you know, all these little versions of seeing people being pushed out. And you know, to be fair, it's always the vehicles that are like pieces of shit, and it's always like the RVs that like can't even turn on, that have to be like towed to different spots, that they're like, all right, you're out of here for good. And they like, there was this like retired veteran and his wife, and they were living in an RV, and I don't know what the heck his life's been like, but he, holy shit, that guy just put his backpack on and then put his hoodie over his backpack, and then he put the mask on his face. Mask on the fucking face, bruh. Loppers in his backpack. The cutters hanging out the backpack. Bro, what are you doing? at that guy. He's like, holy shit, that guy has fucking bolt cutters in his backpack and has a fucking mask on. Come on, bro. You know what you just saw. You know what you just saw, dude. You know what you just saw, my guy. He knows. That guy saw that shit and was way closer than we are, and he knows. He was just like, what the fuck am I looking at? He like triple taked at him. Dude, that's the guy I've been talking about. And these guys have their kids here. Maybe I should warn them. What do you guys think? Should I call the cops again and tell them that he's now walking around? Holy fuck, dude. See, this is what I'm talking about, though. There's like families with kids and stuff. Like, come the fuck on, dude. Okay, mask. Oh, he's got another backpack. Oh my god. It's super zoomed and I'm trying not to make it shaky because it's zoomed. Okay, I don't know what he's doing, but he grabbed a whole other backpack. Hasn't done anything illegal. I mean, you're not wrong. Well, yeah, he did. He was outside with his dick out in public, wielding a fucking machete. I'd say that's some kind of law that's broken. Like indecency. Like we're at a public park and there's children around and you're running around with your dick out. I mean, the cops didn't see it, but I did. And I told them. Yeah, honestly. It's kind of crazy, dude. He's about to do some fucking, like, sketchy shit. And he's walked back and forth a bunch of times, and now he went back and put a mask on. Like, I mean, come on. He's still got the backpack with the loppers in him like the last time I saw him, but this time he's fucking got a mask on and he's got a backpack on, but he's got a hoodie over his backpack so he looks like a Ninja Turtle, and then he's got another backpack under his arm and those loppers. Oh, that's why he put the hoodie over his bag, because the loppers. But we could still see them. You could still see them, right? I could see them. You could call again, but would they really care? Should I call and be like, hello, my name is Peggy Sue, and you guys better keep a cop up here, because this motherfucker's been going crazy all day and you guys don't give a shit. I don't know. Oh damn, man, this is the sketchiest fucking dude I've ever seen IRL, my guy. I'm from Detroit. I'm from the fucking D, the dirty D. Look at this guy. He's got fucking people walking past him cringing and giggling in fear. Oh my god. Oh my god, that lady is literally, her mind is blown. Her mind's blown. Her mind is blown. Oh god. Oh, they're getting the car in front of me. I wanted to ask them, what do you think about that guy? He's walking down the back alley. He's got the fucking loppers. He's got a backpack. Holy shit, dude. Should I tell them? They don't give a fuck. That's so funny. I love how people don't give a fuck about anything. Like, they literally just saw that guy and they were shocked. And now they're like just talking about their, you know, their normal shit. Does LA have make my day law? What is that? No, I don't think that's his work. He's walking down the alley where I was working yesterday or the other day in my van. That's where I was parked down there too. In the back of a garage area, side yard area. My van got hit by a baseball today. That's fun. It was a doozy, dude. That fucking thing. That batter was hitting hard left. He needs to practice. You know, because if you're right-handed, it's pretty natural for you to accidentally hit to the left. They should have built higher fences on the left side of this field, or whatever way you're facing, I guess, the right side, but... Make my day law allows you to use force and even deadly force against an intruder on your home. Oh, I think, yeah, I think that, excuse me. There's like an RV that's parked in town, and it's like a really nice older woman, and she's been living in it for years, and she used to live in like a house right next to where she just parked her RV, and she's always cooking really yummy food, and you can smell it when you walk by, and she's just living her life now in an RV because she like lost her place or something like that. And she has signs up that says, like, you know, there's guns in this RV. Like pretty big signs, and you know, I don't think the cops say anything to her about it. I don't have a gun, but yeah, I would just peel on out of there. Yeah, that's super sus though. Shit. Fuck. Dude, I kind of feel obliged to call the cops on him again, because now he's on foot, and it'd be much easier to like roam around the streets and go find him. Used to see you on Instagram all the time? No way. Oh yeah, I have the same username on there. Nice. I don't know why, I just like couldn't believe that, but I get it. Nice. What's up? My name's Danny, in case you forget or didn't know from Instagram days. Janie's got a gun. Wonder what he's gonna come back with. Oh my god, probably like a bike or something, which would be like completely obvious that he stole, because he has like... Should I call them again? Oh, when I was talking to on the police line, you guys were fucking talking on TTS, and for some reason when I make a phone call on this, it disconnected, and the TTS was coming through the fucking phone. So when you guys were talking, I was on the police line, and the fucking your guys' fucking TTS was going directly into the fucking speaker, and it wasn't your fault, but that was definitely happening. By the way, I was like, oh shit, hold on to the police person, and then I had to go back to chat and fucking mute you guys, and then I went back on the phone and was like, okay, Jesus, oh my god. I know, I don't know what you guys were saying exactly, but they definitely were hearing that. I was so like in shock that I don't even know what you guys were saying. I was like, oh no. Because this is my chat phone, guys. He'll be by later trying to sell you his new goods. I know, right? I could tell that's why I didn't write anything. I was like, dude, what is going on? I can hear everybody still chatting. That's not okay. And they can hear it, you know? They just hear like all these AI sounding voice in the background, like over and over, and they're like, what the fuck am I hearing? Jesus. No, it wouldn't even be in the background because it was coming like right out of the speaker next to the mic. Do you think I should call them again? I mean, this guy, I don't know what to do. He's parked in my spot, all right? That's kind of the gist of it, all right? If he was parked fucking 150 feet back, I wouldn't even care as much. But he's in my little nook. He's in my little safe spot that he's been breaking and throwing and destroying things all over fucking everywhere where I love to hang out. This motherfucking asshole. I'm taking it personally at this point. And it sucks that you gotta sleep in a van near him. Oh, hell no. Hell no, I'm gonna be gone. I'm leaving this spot. I don't sleep here. I only hang out here for stream to hang out with you guys. That's it. It's just a safe space where I can park and open up the van because it's so family friendly and I've got nothing to hide, you know? I have my spliffs and stuff and, you know, there's occasional sometimes somebody will be running by and I'll feel bad because I'm blowing a smoke of a spliff puff out the door and they were gonna run past into it. But then again, we're in California. Maybe they smoke weed. Maybe they're gonna go home and be like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna get stoned. I smelled that weed earlier. So, but yeah, I pretty much don't really feel like, I feel really comfortable in this area. So I just hang out here. Technically, we're only in town until we fix the van up and then I can go to any other area. I want to go down to San Diego and I heard recently that they are like remedying any tickets that people got from like between like 2019 and today or something in San Diego if you got like any kind of parking overnight tickets, and that they like adjusted the law so that you're allowed to park overnight there. And somebody said that in chat and I was like, huh, because everything else is like the opposite. And I read about it and I think that it's actually true. Just that like you won't be really fucked with as much as you used to be. Say if you're like just going to San Diego, you want to check out the beaches, check out the town, sleep overnight and sleep near town, you know, instead of having to drive hella far out into the mountains. Oh yeah, the speaker's off. There's too much going on. I have to watch my six. Maybe let a mom or someone in family call the police. I know, I'm surprised that like nobody else has.
C_theory on 7 said gotta be aware of the environment.
Look at this shit.
Said, I feel like that's how it used to be in the early ONS.
Look. He left all that trash. He did that. He don't give no fucks. He just got his fucking chain cutters in his backpack.
Holmes Law 77 said whack the pig.
I should have called them the second I saw him walk down the alley so they could just comb the neighborhoods and find him with the fucking mask on and bolt cutters in his fucking bag. I mean, even if he's not caught doing something wrong but looking like the most suspicious person in the world, at least they'll finally like realize that he's being a menace today and that they should probably keep an eye on him because he's going to go commit a bunch of crimes. He's not walking around with a fucking mask on and bolt cutters in his fucking backpack and yielding a machete and running around naked earlier and all this shit because he's, you know, gonna be chill today. It's because he's going off.
Hard light woman said yeah. Hard light woman said I agree.
Yeah. It used to be cooler back in the day when you drive around in a big van or something and camp.
Theory on 7 said nah. Dude's just an eccentric entrepreneur.
Right. Man. That is brutal. The crazy part is if we see him come back with like something. I feel like I'm an accomplice because I know this man is gonna go fucking do something. Whatever it is. It's like he is not safe. That guy is a fucking menace.
With a big ass TV.
He's gonna come back with like a bicycle or some crazy shit.
Uni_Delard said, are you a Libra?
Yeah. I am. Jeez.
Hard light woman said that's what I'm.
Call me out like that. What makes me seem like a Libra? Is it my indecisiveness and my willingness to speak way too much, but be a good host at the same time?
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said all. Uni_Delard said, why did I remember that?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking you. You tell me.
Uni_Delard said, no, I think I asked you that once and I remember.
Oh, okay. We're gonna keep the fruit knife on the table today. We're not gonna keep that in the bin. We're gonna keep this one out and about.
C_Fury on 7 said wear your mask. You got your knife.
I don't have the proper attire. I'm
White
not.
woman said good idea.
I need to be
Rainbow
naked.
Raccoon 82 said you need a lard. What is your sign?
No, I need to be.
Yasmin said I'm coming for your peanut butter pasta. Good job today.
No, you can't have it. Just kidding. You can have it. I actually bought one from Trader Joe's the other day, so I'm trying to eat it
Raccoon 82
first.
said lol.
I can't get the fucking... But yeah, if you're wielding a knife, you have to be naked. If you're frantically and chaotically wielding a knife and you're not naked, then there's something wrong with you. See? Even the blackbirds agree, the crow up there. I don't think it's a crow, but it is some kind of raven. Are those the same thing?
Said, what did I walk into lol?
I don't know. I'm just realizing my knife game is weak because I wear clothes and I don't, you know, have a machete.
Said naked knife wielding Danny sounds safer than Tweaker Joe. Rainbow Raccoon 82 said lol.
Okay, hear me out. Arson Andy versus this guy. And we'll call him this guy or that guy. But Arson Andy is fucking Arson Andy because he's a self-admitted arsonist. This guy is just fucking this guy. Arson Andy versus this guy. This guy every time. He's gonna fucking... Yes, exactly, B-Rob. Bro, I've seen... Okay, Heartlight Woman, when we hung out, I hung out with Heartlight Woman because she's a friend in town and she's super cool. And she's Sarge's sister and like, I like her whole family is super cool, okay? So we were hanging out one day. She was like getting her car worked on, so I walked over to Whole Foods and we met up near the shop and we hung out and chatted for a bit. And guess who fucking walked up and asked me for a fucking lighter? Arson Andy. The self-admitted arsonist from our prior stream.
Said he's a nice guy compared to machete guy.
Uh-huh. 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 Seriously. Dude, Arson Andy versus this guy every time. He's gonna win. If they had to battle to the death, this guy would win immediately and Arson Andy would be like, all talk. So like, the severity of Arson Andy seemed pretty bad. This guy's infinitely worse. More dangerous. Just based off the build of their bodies too, Arson Andy's not like tough looking. He is tall, kind of larger built, human, not overweight, overbuilt, but he definitely looks like he could defend himself. But this guy's got like muscles. This dude looks like he would steal something even if it weighed 200 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said, well, I had a picture with Brent Spiner today and I had signed something on Friday.
Oh, cool. Nice. I'm so glad that you had fun, Caroline. I love those pictures that you posted in the selfies. I'm glad you seemed to have a really good time. Felt comfortable there. Had fun.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said yes.
Yeah, I don't even know if I've seen pictures of you looking that stylish and happy. You look like you really did have a great time. It's so nice to have you keeping up and letting us know what's going on and stuff too. It's fun. All over though now, back to work. Sorry to mention that so soon. Peanut Peanut butter and apples is the most amazing
Rainbow Raccoon 82
combination of
said
food
lol.
on the earth. Dude, he's bound to come back. So how do you, okay, maybe he takes his mask off when he sees like cops, right? Like, how do you walk around like that? Like, do you ever remember like walking around with weed in your pocket and you're like, oh my God, there's a cop, or like anything like that where you feel like, oh, I can't look suspicious. I hope I don't appear to be somebody who's breaking the law. Even if you're not breaking the law, some people have this fear of police, and I hope I don't mess up. I hope I don't get pulled over for nothing.
Hard light woman said good point.
Where is somebody's psyche at when they walk around with a mask on and a backpack with fucking bolt cutters hanging out of them, and like how, like, you stand out so much. And it's funny that people like myself in the past have been like worried about being profiled and stuff while I'm just looking completely normal when I really think about it. And I'm
Hard
living a
light woman
normal
said
ass
maybe
life.
he knows St. Pat's Day is good day for business law.
I forgot today was St. Patty's Day again. That's the second time today I forgot.
C_Theory on 7 said in Georgia he would have been taken in the first time you called. They wouldn't have walked away laughing.
Right. Well, you know. When I see somebody who's like that muscular looking, it makes me wonder about
Theory on 7 said war on drugs policies, but
like how the fuck do you maintain that kind of physique while being on drugs? Like maybe he's just built different. Cause doesn't he look like kind of a little yoked?
C_Theory on 7 said that's his stack.
Yeah, but he looks like he does something to like maintain it. All I'm saying is that maybe he's a serial killer. That's kind of what I was gonna say. I'm like, how the fuck does this guy just get away with everything? Like, the man knows he can.
Theory on 7 said you're watching his workout now.
Dude,
Rolling on the floor laughing.
It's crazy. Like, how the fuck do you how, what?
Hard light woman said Roy.
We live in a world where this guy can do anything he wants. He got naked and wielded a machete at a public park with a bunch of kids around, and they didn't stop him from doing anything.
Hard light woman said American Psycho.
Bro, hide your kids, hide your wife.
said no, I'm not putting that into the universe.
I'm telling you, there are people
C_Theory on 7 said rolling on the floor laughing.
who think they can get away with anything. Or they don't think about the consequences because they don't give a fuck. Man, I have so many friends who've got shot, honestly, being originally from Detroit, or people, you know, stuff like that. Like, there are just people out there who don't give a fuck. And they, yeah. Off the rails. I just think that anybody who's capable of being that much of a menace, like, that was the most crazy off the rails shit that I've seen in so long, and they had zero repercussions. They just keep going. It's inevitable that they have some kind of interaction with the police today, I feel like. So this park is like
Bravo
really
said wonder what it takes to become that.
a lot of sadness and a lot of pitfalls and a lot of probably trying your hardest and it not working out the way that you hoped. And man, who knows, that guy could have been one of the sweetest, most gentle, most communicative, hardworking people that you've ever met in your life, and it could have just something, you know, you never know. You never know, man. It's a shame to see somebody lose like themselves Because some people use drugs and then they come back, you know?
Born and raised in the South, I feel like it's a police state, but seeing the freedom in the West is quite refreshing. These are probably the pitfalls of freedom.
I don't know. I mean, I get what you're saying. Yeah. That makes sense. But this guy in particular, like when everybody leaves here tonight and he's still there, that's going to be an issue. Not for me, but for like the...
Theory on 7 said I cannot articulate my thoughts very well in text.
Oh, no worries.
Holmes Law 77 said Bravo fentanyl. Hard light woman said asterisk the illusion.
My guess would be meth. Not that we need to guess, but basically every night, all the people from these streets, they're always gone. So during the day, it's like this lively park where people are always parking and leaving and parking and leaving. But when night comes, everybody, including myself, leaves because you can't park here. You can park over there or down there, but overnight, but you can't park here. So there will reach a time tonight when it gets dark out and I won't be here and nobody will be here, but only that fucking RV will be there. So they're gonna stand out like a sore thumb tonight, like on their own. And cops drive by this park all the time, so I'm sure that something's bound to fucking pop off with this guy, whether I see it or not.
Theory on 7 said for sure.
I've had people that have like crazy energy that try to pick me up when I used to hitchhike back in the day.
82 said let's hope SO sooner than later.
Yeah.
Holmes Law 77 said he might end up dead walking around like that.
Honestly, around here, nah. Ah. But I get what you're saying. There isn't a lot of gang turf stuff here. But honestly, if you're walking around like independently thinking you can just steal anything you want, the weirdest part is that there's like, yeah, I just got peanut butter all over myself. Is that like if you start acting like you're allowed to rob a certain area ever, eventually you can get caught up with local gang turf stuff. If you walk around with a fucking mask on. I think that people around here are just gonna call the cops on him, you know? Do you guys think that anybody else called the cops or only me? Because I'd be shocked if I was the only person who called. What do you guys think? I know we can never know for sure, but maybe they're like getting so many calls about him. People are like, oh, this guy, and they're like, oh, man.
77 said it's say just you have seen all that he has done.
I mean, other people saw what I was seeing, but all I could see was him. So, I mean, there was people around. Honestly, there was more people than there is now.
I feel like you might have been the only one.
There's no way. Want to know why? Because there was an actual... There was an actual baseball game happening while I called them. There was a whole field of people and a whole family. There's no way that at least not one person saw it. Maybe they didn't call the cops or notice exactly what they were seeing.
Theory on 7 said you only saw a response when you called. That's why I say.
Oh yeah, true. I'm probably the only person that called then. But I'm probably not the only person that saw that explicit moment. Is it residential across from the park? Yeah. Yeah, these are like, they may not look it, but they're like really expensive houses. I think the goal for them is to like plow down all these old, like beautiful older homes and then build like more modern, like chic
Rob Will said I am sure.
houses. The rectangle gang, you know, those houses that are like just rectangular. I am rectangular. I feel it in my bones. Have you guys ever heard that song? I just got like 4 people unfollowed me just now, I know it. Wait, did we hit 4,400 followers?
Homes lost
No, don't unfollow me now. Shit, I shouldn't have made a joke about that because I just noticed we just hit our follower goal. Did we? You guys, please tell me I'm not having a mirage.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said lol.
We did, right? Okay, yeah. All right, sorry. Everything I see is hard to believe today, so I'm having a hard time.
C_Therion7 said it looks it.
Sweet, thanks. Who was the last one? Was it, Uni?
MR Nobody 143 said Peter's 24-hour streams in work and visit Sarah. Rainbow Raccoon 82
That'd be
said,
sick, wouldn't
looks
it?
like it.
Excuse me. Fix the van and drive all the way to New York with it. Shit, son.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Wait, why did that just happen? Oh, B-Rob. Wait, you just followed. How did I didn't mean, have you just been
C_Therion7 said,
have you
"Run
just
over
been
now." You.
You
Rob
wanted
Will
to
said, I
see
wanted to unfollow to see what happened.
Oh, did it go down?
_Therion7 said LMAO.
No, it just went up one. Uh-oh, you broke it. You made it inaccurate. Banned! No, I'm just kidding.
Rob Will said no it didn't.
I'm just joking. It didn't go down. Oh, look, it went up and then went back down.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said lol.
Look, look, look. It went from 4,401 to 4,400 again. Oh God, no, don't let people know that works. Because that could be really used for bad things. Okay, at least the, like to be annoying and spammy or something. I don't know. Shit. Alright, I have to reevaluate my security now. It kept track. But look, it says that year 1, it's gonna go back to 0, watch. Guys, don't unfollow me. You know what'd be really crazy? If that guy came back with a vehicle. Wouldn't that be really crazy if he pulled up with like a Mercedes and like got out of it with his like mask on and shit? That'd be crazy. He pulls up next to his RV and just like lights it on fire and like peels out and fucking leaves. I'm just like, oh Jesus Christ. You still see 4? No, look, it's gone. You guys, if you're watching right now, hi everybody, my name is Danny. Welcome to the live stream. We're hanging out in the van in Los Angeles, California, pretty close to the beach. Normally we explore different places wherever we are, have fun, walk around a lot, get a lot of steps in, and meet people and get to know people and have fun. And I think that the streams have slowed down a lot because I've been working on the van and all this shit lately, and I have to redo the whole job, but you know, it's all good. So apparently this guy in front of me is changing his shorts and just totally just, I don't know, man. This guy must be from Europe or something, because I just saw another guy's butt and balls again today. What is happening? What the fuck is happening? Why? What is this guy doing? I'm so confused. Why? Why? always peeing. Okay, so this guy who looks like a normal dude pulled up in a nice car, literally just got out of his car, pulled his pants and underwear off, and now he's standing in the field with just his shirt on, and he's shirt cocking it, as we call it. He's shirt cocking it, and he's pissing facing the whole fucking field, just enjoying the best piss of his life. But apparently you gotta take your whole pantalones and underwears off to fucking do it. And the second he pulled his pants down and his underwear off, he looked over and we made eye contact. Like the second I could see his dick, I saw him make eye contact with me, and I was just like, God damn it, what are you doing? And then he walked pantsless all the way around the fence from the street. Imagine this guy. I'm so confused, dude. What the fuck is going on today? Ugh. You could just peek it out of your fucking shorts or something, bro. Dude, what is it with this? It's St. Paddy's Day. He's probably drunk, right? I think that's what it is. See, that's sort of normal, but to have all that happen... You know what's crazy is he parked right behind that RV, but he's in a really nice Hyundai, so it's like, he seems like he's got his shit together. He's not like a part of the naked circus. I feel like maybe the police are taking holiday too, so they're just gonna expect everything and just laugh about it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that the tweaker guy, it's like, they can't really do much about him. I'm sure they would probably give a ticket to this guy because he looks like he could follow up on it and pay it though, you know. I'm addicted to CSI, the show. Well, that's okay. Dude, did she just gallop past my van? He might be there to buy some stuff the other dude is on. That's true too. I've definitely noticed like the nicer cars pulled up and associating with like the sketchiest looking RVs once in a while, and it always makes me wonder if that person's just like helping them or if that person's maybe getting drugs from them, which would be like, you know, you watched like 15 episodes in 3 days. What is that, like 4.5 episodes a day? Or, sorry, how many did you watch? 15? Oh. You watching a lot. What are you doing with your life? 5 a day? I don't know why I thought you said 13. And hey, Blumpkin. She was definitely galloping. I thought so. Living her best life. Let's go. You only gallop when life is good. Have you ever seen a sad person gallop? There's no such thing. In my life, never. I've never seen somebody be like, aw, and then just gallop away. Like, it's something you don't fucking see very often. She must have been super happy. Actually, oh, I need one of these. Watch little kids all the time. They gallop when they're sad. They have a sad gallop. I believe you. I can't rebuttal that. Because kids are so always surprising the shit out of their parents, you know? Remember when it was like kids say the darndest things and like what crazy things kids say, or whatever those shows were that like people used to always watch those shows? Now you've got like Twitter, and it's like, here's a video of a 10-year-old beating up another 10-year-old in the elementary school. Isn't that the darndest thing? Dude, white kids did not fight as much as they do in school as nowadays. Let me just throw that one out there. Hot take. White kids did not fight that much in school. They don't. They didn't. They did fight, especially in the areas where I went to school, but not like today. In an elementary school, nah, come on, you're just little fucking kids. And in more urban areas where, you know, shit's rough, get a rough upbringing, yeah, sometimes fights break out. I went to schools like that, you know? But there is something crazy about how you see like all these fight videos on Twitter going around of like kids in elementary school and middle school. It's like, bro, have fun. What the fuck? Oh. That's crazy, Mezzy. I'm glad the horse is okay. I couldn't imagine being a kid, being like a kid in school nowadays. How terrifying to be around a bunch of whatever these generation of kids are called, like the ones after Gen Z. Like school, parents used to be so excited to send their kids to school because they'd make friends, and you know, even the oddball out would find a friend. And the internet wasn't so annoyingly painful, and there wasn't a bunch of bullying or a bunch of like double standards, or you could just be a fucking kid, man. But now that there's so much access to the internet and everybody's always comparing themselves to each other, and I can't imagine what it would be like to be a little kid and have to feel that kind of pressure that honestly you should only feel in your teens and as you get into your adulthood, because it's just how life works. But kids should just be able to live their damn life and be happy, man. It's fucking crazy. And that's probably why all the white fucking kids are the fucking shooters at the schools and shit, because they're a bunch of pussies. Sorry. They're a bunch of fucking pussies who can only fucking, you know, bring a deadly weapon to a fight to finally back it up, because the system's so fucked. It's just such a confusing world to live in. I work in a grade school, you can see it. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely, you can see it. My sister raised her kids so tightly close to her waist. Man, she fucking, and then she started homeschooling instead of being like super like crazy about it, and it just was such a good choice for her. And for all my nieces and nephews, they're all so brilliant. One is literally like a scientist, and another is like, you know, like I have my nieces and nephews have kids of their own and stuff. So they turned out pretty damn good, and they're all successful in their own right and have their own stability and livelihood and love their lives and stuff. But I feel like if you go to public school, man, that shit fucks you up for life, man. You're young, you're being raised in that environment. It sticks with you. And like, it was pretty easy to just like do your own thing years ago when we were younger. Most of us in chat. Like Mezzy's like 18, and he's from Brazil, and he lives such a crazy life. We love you, Mezzy. I don't mean to call you out, but like, you know, when you were like fucking 12 or some shit, you probably had access. That was only 6 years ago. 6 years ago, I was already 30 years old still. So it's like, I was still an adult, and I already thought the internet's getting pretty crazy right now. You know, 6 years ago, I was like, holy fuck, dude. This is fucking weird. Instant access, way too much stimulation. Everything's being sold, everything's monetized, everything's being branded, everything's, you know, it's like, this is crazy. But to be like young and have to grow up learning that that's just the way life is, right out the fucking gate, right out of childhood, it doesn't seem fair. Like, I could see why a parent would be like, nope, I don't want my kid to have a phone until they're like fucking definitely old enough to make their own decisions and be like, have a good head on their shoulders first before they start seeing like death videos on Twitter every time they open up their Twitter feed. Ugh. Right. Yeah, I guess you would have to give them like limited access and not just like no phone, because, you know, if you live in a business world, you gotta be a business girl. You gotta know how to use the phone, you gotta know how to use the laptop, you gotta know when people reference things, what they are, to get by. You have to be technologically advanced and forward thinking with that kind of stuff. But holy shit. So much access. I told Costco I'm not gonna renew my membership until they get the peanut butter back. Is that what you meant to say? Because I feel like if they just kept the peanut butter, you'd kind of not care as much. You'd be like, all right, I like Costco again. Dude, you guys, Cassie's been buying peanut butter from Costco for like hella long, and that's just her shit where she buys it, you know? And they stopped having it at her Costco for like months and months and months. You know that feeling when there's, excuse me, it's definitely first world problems, and we're very fortunate to have that to joke about. It's our privilege that we have access to these resources and stuff. I get it, but it is pretty funny. When you walk in, you're like, oh shit, they don't have it today. And then you go in there again. Oh shit, what the fuck? And then you go in there again. And then it's just like every time you ever go in there, you're like, you still think about it, even though it's just seems like it's never ever gonna come back. Some product that you love. How do you power through the bad things that happen? I just think about every time I've ever had a bad thing happen, not the instances and the descriptors or whatever, but I think about what I would have done compared to how bad of experiences I've already, like how many bumps I've had in the road, and like mentally, and like my nervous system and my breath. Like, I'm not a yoga master or anything, but when you put some thought into regulating your response to a certain situation, it really helps you a lot to move forward. I mean, I have moments where something will happen and I'm having a hard time. I'll walk, 20 fucking miles in a day listening to music all day and be kind of like going through a roller coaster of thoughts and trying to process something. And, I have my moments where like that's pretty much to like one of the ways to process things, but it's all about response and muscle memory with response. When something bad happens, like when somebody dies in your life, it's never gonna get easier. But with everything else in life, it seems like you can learn how to respond more appropriately. And that doesn't even mean with certain people or certain things, but with yourself. Some people are like, oh, I wish I could make my communication better because sometimes I think I'm rude, or I have shortcomings with my friends and I feel bad, or maybe I don't want to argue with my significant other as much, etc. But I think that in those situations it works the same. But with yourself, I'd be surprised. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, I don't want to trail off, but you know, it's all about your self-response too. Like, because when you're dealing with your own shit, the only person that it really matters to is you. You know, maybe you have a significant other, maybe you have family, maybe you sleep in a household with people that love you and they see you every day and they care about your well-being, and that is probably one of the biggest things I'll envy about anybody in my life. If I have envy in life, it's for nothing but a beautiful, comfortable, safe, happy family that doesn't get disturbed by life's bullshit and they're just happy to be alive. That is for some reason one of the most charming, beautiful things that I could ever imagine I'll have in my life, if possible. And but yeah, I do think that like treating yourself good means like battling the hardest things you've ever fucking gone through and having to reset in the same ways each time a new thing pops up or a new challenge or something. I mean, I don't even know. I need your guys' advice, bro. How do you guys do it? Because like honestly, I'd love to hear. I mean, I ripped apart my engine and installed like, you know, hundreds of dollars worth of parts and spent all this like money trying to do all this different stuff, and I completely fucking failed. And I have to do the whole job over again. And that's why my title says I messed up, because I did this huge job on my engine and I kind of fucked up. Granted, I fixed everything except for one thing, and that one thing means I have to take it all apart again most likely, but we'll see for sure. Do you want kids? I don't know. I can't really. I would if it was if it seemed right, yeah. But do I want kids? I don't know. I've met a lot of really happy people who don't have kids. I mean, for me personally, I don't understand how anybody can survive, let alone pay for their kids to survive and go to school and pay for them to fucking need clothes and food and hospital bills and dentist and all that stuff that kids need. You know, kids cost a lot of money. The economy's like tough. It'd be crazy to... I mean, the one thing though about having a kid is, generally speaking, I think most people are hopefully getting some kind of generous help and getting a little bit of a cushion to help them start to raise a baby or something. But me, I feel like I would like to make sure that I'm prepared and that it's not like some doing it on a whim type shit, and like, you know, better safe than sorry, I think. Yeah, if I had a nice place, had a little piece of land, I could raise kids on it. I could have them go, you know, work on my engine for me. No, I'm just kidding. Simple breathing exercises to change my stressors. Yeah, breathing's good. Breathing's a really good step. Like, that should be always one of the steps that you remember exists. And if you don't remember, remember next time. Because when you focus on your breath, and I'm not trying to sound like a yogi, just take it for what it is, guys. Breathing helps regulate your nervous system. It's scientifically proven. So that being said, if you take long, deep breaths, there's a pretty good chance that your heart rate is going to reduce a little bit. And it'll also distract your mind. Your psyche will switch from thinking about what's wrong to thinking about your breath. Because you're thinking about it. Go, okay, I'm breathing to try to reduce my anxiety. Thinking about the inhale, you're thinking about the exhale. Breathing is such a simple but yet effective as fuck method of just really trying to tone yourself back in an intense situation. I agree. But your brain doesn't breathe, you know? It's really the mental struggle of like fight or flight kind of shit that's important for people to really regulate. Because I've been really, really stressed and my heart pounding so hard I thought it was going to jump out of my chest, and I feel as though I've acted accordingly to how I would have if I was calm, right? So like it's a tough little balance, because there's always going to be some different variables to the situation, and either way you got to just try to make the best decisions that's best for you, which is usually not overreacting, usually not worrying as much as you want to about what you're worrying about, because you know, come on, guys. We don't live that long of a life. Really, we don't. We're only awake half the fucking day each day, pretty much. And, like, you just gotta try to make the best of it. Not be too hard on yourself. If you spend an entire, like, 12 hours in a day worrying about something, man, it better not be irrelevant as fuck. You know, hopefully it's something serious, and it's something that maybe you do need to put that kind of time in thinking about and working on it and stuff. But if you're worrying about some stupid shit, or you're tripping about some stupid shit, or you're upset about some minute bullshit, like somebody fucking drank your half of orange juice or some weird stupid shit, let it go. It's not that deep. Give yourself a fucking break. You just like to be pissed and give yourself anxiety because your life's not even that hard, you know? Right, like when you don't see the peanut butter, you know, I'm sure the first time you saw it, you were like, oh, no. But now when you look at that section, I bet you walk where the peanut butter used to be every time you go there, right? Yeah, Winco's good. Winco's good. Yeah, we used to go to Winco and get nut butter when I lived in Humboldt because they had a Winco in Arcata or Eureka or something. One of those towns. And then there was like the Eureka Food Co-op. Ooh, so sweet. Have you ever been there? Anybody? Humboldt? It's like a break up my heart. Aw. It's like driving past your ex's house. But you're pushing a cart past where the peanut butter used to be. It's okay, Cassie. Time will heal your wounds. You'll find a better peanut butter. They'll always be there for you. Dude, the other day I picked up a banana and then I went like this, and a lot of people were like triggered. They were like, why did you do that? I think I might ask the same question if I saw somebody do it too. But yeah, I don't know. I used to be one of those people who's like, you have to peel it from the bottom. You can't peel it from this top part or you're just insane. And then I started splitting them in half, which must mean I'm crazy. I always tell myself that I only want to eat half of it. I eat a lot of bananas and apples. I'm pretty much a raw vegan at this point, except for my stomach is definitely like shrinking. Because if I eat too much in a day, I'm like, oh. Did you guys stick around in Poor Malone's stream when we raided the other day? He's nice, man. You guys, next time if we ever raid him again, if you're ever hanging out, definitely stick around too, because he's real nice. I mean, he was like playing a game. Oh yeah, he was playing a game. So some of you guys are probably like, peace. But after he turned it off and he pulled on a bunch of videos, kind of like reactionary type content, but a bunch of interesting videos and talking about life. And he was saying that he really wants to buy a van and do what I'm doing. And I was like, man, you better get to know vehicles, blah, blah, blah. And then he's like, yeah, I know. And I was like, well, do you think that you could like go without having all the amenities that you have? Like, it seems like you have a room, you have your own bathroom, you have a kitchen, you have a fridge, you have a freezer, you have a, you know, you have a bunch of power, you have a computer, you love playing games. Like, are you going to be able to just like say, fuck it, and just like live out of a vehicle like that? Like, are you gonna be, is it cool? And he's like, yeah, I understand that. I'll have to get used to that. I'll have to find a place to go to the bathroom. It might suck, but it's part of it, right? And then I was like, damn, he really put thought into this. And then when I mentioned that my water pump was a little finicky, he has come to chat before and talked when I was talking about the engine. But he's done a bunch of random shit on engines, and he knows his way around a vehicle. So, yeah, seems like he might actually do it, guys. And he would be a person who seems like he would either, you know, really enjoy it and be super capable of it, or like, you know, find his own journey in it, that kind of thing. But he did say that he would like to have a monitor and like a gaming setup in his in his van somehow, which is a little bit wishful thinking. If you're watching, dude, I love you. But
Yeah.
he did say he was thinking about going, you know, maybe throwing some extra batteries in there.
Like this kind of weather.
So maybe he could try to pull something off. But I think that usually, in my opinion, what happens when you decide to go and travel in a vehicle or boondock or go do an adventure, that like the things that you really love that you kind of thought you might be able to somehow incorporate into that adventure, it's not as easy as people think, you know? Like I had a really nice laptop and I broke it because I had it in the van all winter. But if you had a nice laptop like that one, you could play games on it. Technically, with all my routers, you could play games on it. Good night. Have a good rest. I hope you had fun this weekend. Sleep well, Caroline. Sweet Caroline. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, that was Buff Dog Family? Damn, you got a good... I'm not even keeping track today. Wait, what an interesting... Okay, I'm just starting to realize how interesting me just sitting in the van, which is not what I intended the brand or any of these stream content to be so based on, but again, because we're working on shit and life and it's winter, who gives a fuck? I'm done explaining it. There is some weird, like... CCTV type, like untethered, well, I would say uncensored, but it's censored because if some shit goes down, I'm pointing the camera the other way, right? But it is interesting. It's like you guys, it's interesting. It's like watching a bird cam, but you guys just see people walking by all the time. Have you guys ever had any interesting thoughts about people that are walking by? B-Rob. I don't know, man. That's a great question. I think either way is great.
Wait a minute.
Whoa. Hey, welcome in, Lakebug. I wonder what's cheaper, van life with traveling or living in a bus off the grid, little traveling. I mean, I think anybody who has a van that travels in it, probably, unless they already have a home secured, they would probably enjoy traveling in a van irregardless, but also having a school bus to live in off the grid. I mean, that sounds like the perfect fucking thing. Like once somebody gets a school bus, they always buy another vehicle at some point so that they can go around town, let alone maybe go on road trips. But yeah, I mean, Therion has a bus and it's like fixed to a location where he camps and lives, and I think that's a better situation than mine because there's more security in it. You know, like if you wanted to go travel and stuff, at least if you broke down, you could, like, fuck, if all else fails, you could fly back home or, you know, hitch a ride or take a bus, whatever. For me, if all else fails, bro, we're going into the woods and I'm fucking getting solar and I'm streaming off solar and fucking figuring it out from there. So it's nice to have a place to go back to. I think that's really important. Whether it's a house or your family or whatever. Technically, I have relatives that are still alive that really enjoy and believe in me as far as just living my best life and not being like it being like detrimentally. I'm not trying to like, I don't know how to explain myself, but yeah, if something torrential ever happened in my life, I could always just go visit my family. But it's not the type of family where I've been ever given money from them throughout my life or anything like that, but they are family and I love them to death more than anyone in the world. But yeah, I've never like resorted on, you know, I've had times where I was looking for places to live and they're like, come home until then. And I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to find a place where I'm trying to find it if I'm there? Like, how am I gonna check places out physically? And like, they're like, I know, but, and I've always like kind of refused that type of help from them. Granted, they're across the country, so the logistics of it is quite annoying. But yeah, they're there for me. So in my opinion, that's almost the only place I have to go if, like, say a fucking piano fell out of the sky on top of my van and insurance doesn't cover it, right? I'd be like, oh shit, I gotta go somewhere, you know? So having a bus park somewhere that's fully operational and has like plumbing and a kitchen and a heater and an air conditioner and a bathroom, maybe a bathroom, and excuse me, yeah, that seems pretty ideal, huh? I think my goal is to see if I can do both. I think you can do both. Should I start a company based around this stuff? Should we start capitalizing it so I can make a living off of all the stuff that we're doing? Not a mechanic, by the way. Not that, but something. I swear I want to make a like realistic beginner van life for dummies, like okay, I know how I can monetize it. I'll make new sets. Okay, because the economy's fucked and they talking about how we're almost in a recession again, that's when people start looking up on YouTube van life this, van life that, RV, living in your car, because it's times are rough. So I think that the best way that I can monetize off some of this is do like very thorough and detailed videos that explain like the things that I've said to people in chat that are like, what if I was considering van life, and like, you know, kind of break that sometimes harsh reality on them that it's like, you know, it's not like everybody says it is, and it's your own version of it, and you got to make the best of it. But there's tough times and there's breakdowns and there's, you know, needing your car worked on and you got to work on it yourself, all that kind of stuff. And but maybe I could create a series in 2024 where it's about that in particular. Is to not get a 40-foot bus, get something smaller, make sure you can go anywhere. Oh yeah. Well, maybe doing both means like you just leave the school bus there and you only ever travel long distance or anywhere in the smaller van. How are you, Mungo Loco? Or Mango Loco? We were watching this video on Poor Malone's stream last night after we raided him. And there was like these cops going through these stairwells and people were like living in the stairwells. I don't know where it was. I think it was Florida. It was crazy. Why wouldn't you travel with it? Probably because it's such a, you know, I mean, I've driven a big van with 8 people in it and a trailer behind it, which equaled out to being like 30 something feet, you know? And I've driven a 32-foot truck, like U-Haul trucks, And I think it was 38 feet. Actually, the truck bed was 32 feet, and then the rest of it was 6 or something like that, right? So I've driven something almost 40 feet, and I had to put pallets and pallets and pallets. I mean, this thing was it was basically a Freightliner, but not. Like the biggest truck you can rent without a different class license. And yo, dude, fuck. You really gotta keep your eye on everything and watch out for everyone at all times. Like, you gotta drive it like there's a sensitive load in it at all times, just because of the fucking size of the thing. It's crazy. I'd love for this to be my home base. I have a short bus for trips. That would be ideal. Yeah, that'd be sick. That could be nice, huh? I miss having like a little car. I mean, I haven't had one in forever. I've always had like vans lately, but I miss having like a little Camry, you know, or like an old ass Corolla, like a little tiny go-kart ass thing, or like a tiny old Civic, or like a Acura Integra, like these little go-kart, tiny little fast cars. You can just whip through traffic and get places fast if you're doing stuff around town. Oh, I remember last time I sat in someone's car that I had to drive their car this summer for work, and it felt like my butt was touching the ground. It's so weird. I was like, oh my god, this is what it's like to drive a little ass car. I forgot. Like, I got in and I was like, holy shit. Like, if we hit a bump, dude, it's gonna hit my ass. Like, we're so low. And when you're in a big van or a truck or a bus, you really feel safe, and you feel like you're higher up, so you get like this better perspective of everything too. But when you're in a little ass car, you're like low to the ground too. It's such a trip. It took my brain a little bit to adjust and be like, okay, this is different. I was like, this is how all my cars used to be? Or is this one just exceptionally low and it's tripping me out? Right, like camping, but just using the trunk of the vehicle, 100%. Or the back seat too, like for just shit that you're bringing. And then you like pop out a tent and stuff. Yeah, you know, California used to be so cool like a decade ago. Like, people didn't just go out and party, they would like go to national parks all the time. And I don't know, like, college kids don't do the California type shit that they used to all the time, but they do like with their families. Like, they'll go surf and snowboard and dirt bike and ATV and all that kind of stuff. But people used to just all go out of their way to go to those places. Like, all my friends and all these other people and their families were just like always going to the most sickest fucking places and having huge meetups with their friends and camping and meeting at like Lake Tahoe and meeting up in Yosemite and meeting up in Big Bear and meeting up at what's it called? Squaw Meadow for like snowboarding and skiing and stuff. I could probably try those things. I get what you're saying, B-Rob. That's valid. No worries. I could see that. I think Therion's just more comfortable driving a school bus because he's done it and worked on them and understands them and stuff. I think maybe if you got a school bus and you somehow noticed it was road ready and safe to take on some kind of trip, you'd probably do it eventually. But I understand like feeling apprehension about the idea of taking it anywhere else, especially if you build it out but you want it to just be fixed and have pipes and lines that like are permanent and high quality and not unhooked and rehooked all the time, so that it lasts through like winter and all those types of things, doesn't get weathered and whatnot. I see. Yeah, the couple days that I took off stream and I didn't simulcast or anything, my watch hours on YouTube were like 0. So next time I take a break, I'm gonna say on Discord if you guys want to open up a playlist or something to help us try to get repartnered and reapply, because I got taken off the YouTube partner program for not posting for 6 months. I'm gonna stay in. I got all this PEX pipe I gotta put in. I'm stressing over it. Really? Oh shit! Why'd I do that? You ever throw the wrong nug in the wrong jar? All the other... What the fuck? Wait. Okay. That guy. I think that guy's back. He's like pulling a cart now. Unless it's not him. The guy who must be like an ex-professional soccer player who like walks around the park doing like the most... I have never showed you guys him. I just respect him too much. But he walks around kicking a soccer ball and he's like pro status. And he just walked up and started asking them questions. I feel like he's kind of like a neighborhood watch of sorts. He's like a pro fucking soccer juggler. And he'll like run around and play with 2 balls at once and do like tricks and kick them and like doing all this crazy ninja stuff. I don't know. I can't see. He moved it in between 2 different vehicles. But that guy came up and was like, something, huh? Your friend? This is yours? Blah, blah, blah. So... You know, it'd be really funny if somebody came up and was like, why are you smoking weed? My kids are here. I'd be like, Jesus Christ. I'd be like, go look down there. Go. There's a dude giving out free candy at that RV up there. Man, okay, that wasn't him, it was some other guy. And the girl that was with the tweaker guy earlier is like walking down the street with some other guy right now and they're talking. Oh, and you know what? Like the guy that came up to them and started asking him questions with the soccer balls, who seems like a normal person and he's not like... He's always just super athletic and doing all this really impressive soccer shit at the park. This is like probably the biggest open space. He can freely do that around here. And he talked to them and then he walked down the same alley as that dude with the wire cutters. What's for dinner? Dude, I've eaten like 3 apples and 2 bananas and a shit ton of nuts and raisins and a whole ass thing of mac and cheese. And I'm feeling pretty content right now. The only thing is that there's always room for a spliff. Man, today's been a show. I'm glad I got sort of a break from thinking about the van all day. You guys like my jean shorts? I'm not seriously asking you that, but check these bad boys out, huh? When I work in jeans and then they just get super ripped, eventually I just cut them as far as the rips are, and then they're now jean shorts. Always room for a split. That's right. Dude, a long time ago, one time I got arrested for some bullshit and they put me in the police station like holding tank for a sec. And I just remember being so stoned. I was like, hell yeah. I remember being like, had smoked some of my favorite herb ever, like the best flowers, like the best favorite strain of mine at that time. And I remember having gotten arrested like right after that, and I was like remembering how good that weed was. Like the whole time I was in the police station, I was like, man, that shit's so good. Like I'm still stoned, even though this sucks. I'm just baked. It only happens when you reach a certain age when you stop giving a fuck. I'm just gonna put that out there, by the way. Actually, Danny, I'm sure if you put a sign that says free candy, the police wouldn't do anything. No, they'd be like, you got some candy for us? Har, har, har. So yeah, we streamed for over 8 hours yesterday. I ran the van for a good half hour last night. Drove across the block, couple blocks away to another neighborhood. Found a nice spot to park overnight. It was nice and quiet. I woke up, the sun was beaming on the van. It was nice and warm. And the engine was finally putting hot air through the cabin vents, so the thermostat and everything is working properly. So what it seems like I'm gonna do is take things slow now. I'm not gonna rush it. What I'm gonna do is probably get a pressure tester and a driver drill, a rechargeable, and plan out my next attack. My next attempt, because if I get those two tools, you know, fuck everybody else then, and just do it myself. Have you been keeping a check on your battery? Do you have a multimeter? I don't have a multimeter, but based off of my normal usage and my normal driving and the normal capacity for the battery to be able to start the engine, and the differences when I start it, when I do an 8-hour stream and I'm doing random shit with the charging, it seems like we're doing all right. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on all that too. But yeah, that's why I was saying, like, yesterday was good, kept it running. Been pressure testing it left and right, so it's good. The alternator's running, and luckily the battery's pretty heavy duty. Cheers, guys. YouTube chat. Let's see. Nobody has chatted. If you guys want to go to the YouTube and give a thumbs up to that video, or if you're not subscribed, please feel free. I need to start like documenting my YouTube comments and then make like a huge post on Twitter about it and be like, what the fuck is this shit? Somebody said, I want to be Cassie's sugar daddy. I give her everything. What about me, dude? I see how it is. No equal rights for that guy. You think I'd make bank if I made an OnlyFans and my OnlyFans was just me putting my balls on parts of engines? Think there's a market for that? Like a demographic of people that would want to see that? Just not hot engine? No. Well, at least the second time I called the cops, I told them that he was wearing a mask over his face. Okay, so when I was telling the 911 operator what was happening, I was like, okay, so this guy's blowing flames out of his car and all this shit with like an aerosol can and a lighter, and then he rips a shirt a sleeve off his shirt and then squeezes his head tightly into the shirt and then cuts out his eyes and his mouth. And the lady was like, "Is he bleeding?" And I was like, "Wait, what? Maybe. I mean, he's been punching things." And she said, "Wait, so he didn't cut out his eyes and his mouth?" And I was like, he pulled the fucking shirt over, sleeve over his face as a mask and then pulled and cut the spaces so he could see. So I had to like explain to the operator that he didn't cut his eyes and mouth out. I was like, what the fuck, man? Did I not explain this good enough? It's brutal. It's like, thank God, no. I can't believe text-to-speech was going through to the operator. That was brutal. You ever tell a 911 operator to hold on so you can open up your chat phone app and mute text-to-speech? I have now. When I drove up this morning, he was like standing at his door, like humping the air. That's the one thing I didn't mention. That's like the first thing I saw today when I pulled up here. I was like, oh, and I actually parked over there. And then I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna park on this side because I want to make sure that Luis or Trini, the guy who was helping me with the engine, that they can see where I am, you know, so they don't miss me. I'm in a similar spot. So I decided to stay right here instead. Yep, man with no phone and only a bike did not show up today, guys. That was kind of my little on the back burner thought all day, is waiting for him to possibly roll up so I could talk to him. We should do an engine class. We should do an engine class, basics of engines, on Twitch. We should do a series where we say, you know, this is the motor. This is what's inside the motor. This is what attaches to the motor. This is what makes the motor go. This is what powers it. This is what cools it. This is what lubricates it. This is some weird shit that's harder to explain. But like, I feel like if people had the basic knowledge of engines, that at least they wouldn't maybe get ripped off at a mechanic every time they go. And at most, they can do their own work one day. Yeah, I wouldn't depend on him for sure. God damn it, Therion. He ran off with my fucking Torx bit, bro. Dang it. I want him to ride up and be like, hey, Danny, I found it. And I'll be like, yes, 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 yes. That's right. He definitely, like, swapped an old-ass, like, years old, exact same one, less high-quality metal, to mine. He, like, just swapped them out. He's like, I don't know, looking at mine and looking at yours, I think I lost yours and I'll give you my old one because I feel bad. That's how it feels. Let's see if I can play the drum with my hands all beat up. I'm sure I've got something to express via slapping things. make up a new rhythm, but it's not happening. Trying to warm up. I haven't played for a few days and my hands have cuts and bruises and slices and jabs and lacerations and knuckle scalpings and fucking all kinds of things, man. There we go. I like this. If I can make that in a better sequence. So these two guys that just walked by, they like dropped all the bags that they were holding and then went down to the curb and picked up some of the trash that was laying there. And I don't know if they recognized some of the trash or what just happened, but that trash was originally from that guy, the other guy. And those guys are just walking down the street. I'm so confused. Like they live in a RV down there. I'm done asking questions. I want to make this sound good. Come on. Smoother. Fuck. There we go. Gotta strike that last note better. actually sick. So simple. I'm trying to make drone patterns where they repeat over themselves and overlap. They almost overlap. They don't actually overlap. They're so kind of transitioned well, the beginning and the end of the pattern, that you can make it sound like it's never ending. Just kind of like a loop almost. It's actually really hard to do physically as like a percussionist, to keep a good tempo and keep it solid and make it sound emotionally and dramatically how you want it to. Aw, thank you so much. I like that it's like, it's got this background beat where it's just like, this is the whole background. It's simple. And it's like, dun, 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 dun. Sick. It's got this little thing that goes up. It almost restarts it. This is the part that where it loops over. Slow it down. Fucking it up. You know, one thing that I have learned from other people that play similar instruments is they haven't taught me really much about how to play it. Unfortunately, I've learned most of it on my own. I guess that's not an unfortunate thing, but one of the things that I have heard is that, unironically enough, it's harder to play something slow and dramatic than it is to be like, play something fast is really randomly easier than to be able to hold a dramatic sounding sound with a slow tempo. It's like, so this whole thing, it's so nice. Wait, no. That's what it's supposed to sound like. Not hitting all the notes. Almost. Okay, I have to remember that. That's a good one. I like that. Okay guys, sorry that I'm endlessly playing and not talking that much. I actually can talk and chat while I play the drum, so don't be shy to say hi or say what's up, or say if you just showed up, don't be shy if you want to be properly greeted. Definitely say hi in the chat and stuff. If you're new here, my name is Danny. We're currently in midst of the saga of my life, in which involves learning hard lessons about my engine, and right now I've been working on it and I'm taking a break, and I want to play the drum for the first time in a few days. So this is a steel drum. It's made by a company called RAV, R-A-V, Rav Vast. And if you you type !RAV in the chat, they're there. And if you come back and say, holy shit, I could never afford one, I understand. I got mine in a social media internet trade because I had like 40,000 followers on Instagram, and I was posting myself playing random rare instruments and random videos of me writing my own music, and they hit me up and they said, hey, we'd love to give you one of these beautiful drums if you'd like to promote the company a little bit. And that was years ago, and I still have the drum. So if you look it up, just know that I get it. They're expensive. I couldn't understand if I had to buy every one of their drums just to try them. I would never be able to, it would just never happen. I could never do it. So, aw, thanks. Yeah, it's weird, huh? It's such a weird thing. Like, I feel like my soul cries into this drum. It sounds pretty funny when I say it, actually, but yeah, I swear it does. Or it, like, something happens that just, I don't know what it is exactly. I can't explain it. Hold on, guys. Weird. Disc of life, that's right. Ain't no party like a Detroit party, cause the Detroit party don't stop. Ain't no party Okay, I need to chill, dude. Let's go. I need to warm up. I'm so out. If I don't play it for a few days, 4 days I haven't played it, it's weird. I need to do these little practices where it's like different levels of layers that build up over time, like just playing the drum. Wait, no. Slow down. Wait, yeah. Helps me collaborate. It helps me recalibrate. That's what it is. Recalibrate my mouth to brain to hand to timing to thought to creative to improv to all that combined. It's nice to do some warm-ups. Just turn the tempo up. That's like that's crazy. I can't do that. Wait, where's oh, there it is. Lighter and spliff. Oh my god, this person's like looking at this sketchy ass RV and they have no idea. They're like, whoa, that looks sketchy. Fuck the tempo, man. Try to play with my eyes closed. It doesn't quite work as like I wanted to. But I do really love these patterns that I've been making up. iPhone 14 Pro. Yeah, but you can definitely hear all the cars and everything too. It's St. Patty's Day, it's Sunday, it's really kind of lots of activity and noise around. Not another mosquito. Ooh, this might be the first mosquito that I used the zapper on. Where are you? Where are you? I saw you. Can't hide from me. No. Get out of here. It is hiding, fucker. Alright, I'm gonna fuck that mosquito up when I find it. Thanks, Zenit. How's it going, Brewmaster? How's everybody doing? What's up? One's in the chat if you're alive and you're here and you can hear my voice right now. Come out of lurk mode. Take your hand out of your butt crack for a second and come on up. Loki, Charlie, Lakebugs, and it. What's up, man? You guys are awesome. You guys have an alright weekend, or I guess it's weekend's over for some of you guys, depending on where you live, but we still got the rest of Sunday here. You guys spent a lot of time here today. It's nice hanging out. Sorry, I've been on like, I can get into 10 out of 10 rant mode and type shit, and lately I've been in that mode, so I hope you guys don't mind. Is there anybody cool streaming tonight that's like a part of our community, or anybody you guys like to watch, or any IRL streamers? Or actually, also, whenever you think of somebody who we could possibly raid, if you guys ever have suggestions when we're ever doing that, if you think about what it meshes with, you know, like who would we mesh with good, or who would maybe you'd think, oh, I think that Danny would like this stream a lot. Not just like somebody who's just, oh, well, this person's online, you know? So if you ever get that little special feeling where you're like, actually, I bet you I should introduce these two people just because they seem like they'd get along, or they're into similar stuff, or they have similar views, always remember to suggest me people like that at any time. I won't consider it any kind of promotion if you ever bring up someone else's stream in my stream. But yeah, if you guys ever watch cool streamers that I don't know, maybe they're from different parts of the world, but they speak English and stuff. I think I follow Egypt, actually. Somebody just suggested them to me, so I'm pretty sure I followed them. I should check. You guys got any suggestions? Yeah, let's hear some right now, actually. Oh, Egypt's live. Yes. Yeah, I definitely followed them that day. I don't know who suggested them, but yeah, he's on. I didn't even check though. Let's see who's on today. I always scroll to the very, 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 very bottom to where like the 1 viewers are. All right, there's my squad, my 1 viewer squad. There's a couple like 24-hour channels that I follow, and sometimes they have like 1 viewer and they'll like always be on. And you know, we all had 1 viewer at some point. But if you know, anybody can make friends on Twitch. Don't give up, guys. Valleython. I'm only sleeping. Oh, okay, nope, just kidding. Korea IRL. Bebo. Poor Malone. Poor Malone is shirtless wearing a clover some like costume. Oh jeez. I know, I do often try to make sure that I raid that people that will be like, okay, so we sometimes, well, it's me, and I always try to have to round everybody up when I do it, but we've helped a couple people get their affiliation and stuff like that, just to give them a viewer or give them a raid. And if anybody in the community hasn't become affiliate and for some reason you feel like you're struggling a little bit, let's not discuss it too much. You just go ahead and stream for like 6 days in a row and let me know when your 7th stream is, and I'll fucking raid you, and we'll make sure that you get the affiliate on the 8th day. It's worked for others that we've done it with, and you know, I don't need to know why you're struggling with getting affiliate or if you're brand new or whatever. Let's just do it. If you're a part of the community and you're streaming and you're not affiliate, let's change that. For real. All of you guys deserve to have emotes and fucking channel points. It's such a blank slate when you don't even have channel points and stuff. Granted, you can work around it. You can add chat bots in there. You can have redeems through chat bots. You can have a PayPal donation link. You can send people to Patreon. Technically, if you're trying to like make it so your account can have monetization and subscription and stuff, you can do that in other ways. But it sucks that they don't give you channel points and you don't get emotes. So you could add like 7TV or BTTV emotes to these platforms that let you use them with extensions. But people on phones won't be able to see that, so it's hard for you to like implement something that's not accessible for everybody across the world, because, you know, trying to keep things universally watchable and viewable and usable. But yeah, we can help you guys if anybody out there. Less is more. If for some reason you're somebody out there who's considering streaming, less is more. When you're first starting out, just stream like an hour a day. Don't overstream. Don't worry if nobody shows up. Invite people. Don't just expect somebody to find you. At least invite one friend who's like willing to take the time out of their day. You might make a new friend or somebody who you didn't realize who was so cool because they would come to your stream and hang out and be in your chat with you while you play a game or something, you know. So figure it out. Stream for 6 days in a row. Hit me up. I'll raid you on the 7th day. We'll get you in. What's your plan for summer heat coming up? Mostly sweating. Sweating and only living in shorts and a t-shirt and nothing else until it gets so cold that I'm like, God damn it, it's cold again. Do you still have the kalimba? I do. But since I've been working on my van, I've been breaking my nails a lot, so I cut my nails really short and I can't really play the guitar like I want to with my finger picking style that I do, and I'm writing in. And the kalimba, I can't play that for shit without thumbnails. So it'll be a little bit before I can play any of those, but I should grab the kalimba with the guitar. When I get the guitar, I'll grab the kalimba too. It's silly that I didn't bring that with me, but I'm, like I said, I'm gonna feel like an infant playing it for the first time, because I was even surprised at how comfortable I got with that thing. I was starting to make 15-minute improv sessions during sound baths with those things, and it was like a dream. It was so good, and I was coming up with, I had mapped out the configuration of all the keys, and I had like this rhythm where I could step up and down, and I could criss and cross, and I had all the stuff like muscle memory memorized, and I could just flow with it. But I genuinely feel like if I play it again, it's unfortunately I haven't played that my whole life, but for some reason I excelled pretty fast, and I'd probably have to relearn it all again, kind of shit. Oh, nice. Thanks. I appreciate that. I remember when I would put on the effects and I would be like, I put on like triple delay, which is like, bring, 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 bring. You know, it's like a really good echo delay. Like a normal delay is like, dun, 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 dun. Double is like, dun, 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 dun. Triple is like, ba-da-da-da-da-da. And when I did that with the being like on the kalimba and being like pulling it away at the same time, just like sending the sound in and pulling it away, and it just had this sound that was like only sound that you could compare it to is something that you would hear in if heaven was a real place. If like the stereotypical textbook example of like a white beautiful heaven and pearly gates and fluffy cumulonimbus clouds that are white, not black, and they're just like, it's gorgeous, and you hear like a harp in the distance and it's like, it's pretty much that. You're still on, boy? Maybe. Kind of. What happened to your old setup, like mics and mixer and all that? I have it all in a storage unit, so I still have all of it. Maybe I should sell it all. I don't really know when the next time I feel like I want to use that stuff is. It's really hard to tell. It's definitely a lot of stuff worth value sitting in there. Or I should bring the sound bath equipment everywhere I go and start doing sound baths where I go. Which is a lot of work. And every time you hit a bump and the singing bowls are stored and they're like stacked on top of each other, there's a chance that it's like and just cracks one. The sound bath van. Yup. It already kind of is with the drum being played all the time. If you guys enjoy your time here, just know you're always welcome back. I stream all the fucking time, guys. There is gonna be a moment where I'm like off a day here and there because I'm working on my van, and that's happened recently. I took like 4 days, I think, off, which is like the first time I've done that in like 6 months since this journey. But I was studying, I was calling people, I was going to shops, I was picking up tools, I was contacting people that were helping me to park at their place and work on my van there. So it took up all my life force. Technically, during those days, I could have got away with streaming. So if for some reason I do have days like that, I'm just gonna do a shorter stream, actually, because you guys help me keep centered a little bit, you know, during all this, because it's madness. Having to manage all this stuff makes me feel like so incapable. Like I need to like be better. Like I need to redo my engine and do it right and feel confident about it and be like really stoked to move forward. And just anytime I ever work on my engine ever again, I'm gonna just take my time and just fucking do it like with better work ethics and not being rushed and stuff like that. So, well, at least it's my own van and not somebody else's or some shit, because that would suck if I was doing this job for someone else and it was like this. It wouldn't be the first time somebody would have hired me to do something I didn't know how to do, though. I bet you can pull it off if you get your Mac fixed. Wait. Pull what off? If I get the Mac fixed, why does the Mac have in reference to? Oh yeah, but either way, you guys are welcome back. A lot of times lately we'll be just chilling here. So if you need a place to come chill, you come hop in the van, okay? You can look me up on, you can type my name in, you don't even have to follow me. Just type my name in and lurk if you want. I don't care. Or follow me if you want. Obviously. There is a button. Can you take us along? We can help fix things, no? It really depends on my power situation and my focus level that is needed, and accessibility to my phone and having good service. And you know, there might be points when I need to use the phone that I'm streaming on to make an important phone call or look up something online and recheck some kind of spec that I need to make sure is correct, or look at a picture that I've taken, or so it would be kind of tough. Like, say if I did the job completely and did it right, and I have to ever work on the engine again, maybe then. Seeing as I wasn't streaming and I somehow fucked up the job, it's kind of like, it would probably be counterintuitive to stream it. But every fucking 99.99% other part of myself, like, that's the part of myself that's like, don't do it, it's fine. There's this other little tiny 1% that's like screaming like, oh, I wish I could do it because it'd be fun. Because everybody's been studying the engine with me, and basically I disappear for a couple days and my stream title is I messed up, and everyone's like, uh-oh, he said he was gonna work on his engine. We sat here for months learning about engines. Uh-oh, what does he mean he messed up? So it's not clickbait. I took apart my engine and put it together, but I was rushed halfway through because of the property owner. Now you guys are watching ads, damn. But yeah, either way, so I just gotta get my shit together when it comes to working on mechanical stuff like engines, and keep my cool and learn how to manage the workload, learn how to manage if there's somebody around me while I have a very important workload and stuff like that. So I got duct tape. You got duct tape, eyelash glue? We'll get it done, Danny. Thank you so much, Cassie. That's why I love you. It'd be so funny that if when we met, like at TwitchCon or wherever, you had like a purse and it had duct tape and eyelash glue in it. Raid streams are best streams. Yeah, I mean, I probably, dude, a lot of people would show up. Like, you know how many different people come in here every fucking day and ask me how my van shit's going? Like, every day someone different, every day someone the same. And it's been like a month or so of that. So, yeah. I feel like we're seeing you pour your heart out and being as authentic as you can comfortably. We all want to see you succeed. Thanks. I appreciate that. Jeez. See how it thinks. How he, flex when he knows there's a hawk in the van. Yeah, I'm trying my best. And then all my other, I got all the kinds of other shit to rant about and talk about, and fun topics to get to know each other on, and all that kind of stuff, and places to explore and see nice things together for our first times all together. See things that I already know and share them with you because I think it's worth sharing, etc. But lately it's been very hyper focused on the vehicle stuff. It's fucking me up, but I'm getting through it. My days leading up to working on it were so stressful, and then the days working on it were so stressful. And then I've been de-stressing ever since yesterday. So I very much look forward to finalizing the job however it finally gets done, and just talking about anything else for a bit. You know, maybe everybody that comes in and asks, I say, I did it, yay, it all worked out. And if they're mechanically inclined and wonder exactly what it was, and it's worth explaining, I will. But I can't wait to not have to parrot the same shit, learn one new fucking thing and put it in my book every goddamn day. I can't wait to just get past this part and then have some fun. Maybe pretend that there's nothing wrong with my engine for a month afterwards, and then maybe pop off the cover off of the manifold, like above the block where the injectors are, and see if there's any Black Death on there. Yeah, I just want to get recharged before the job, and then after the job, I want to fucking recharge my whole psyche, like my whole everything. I want to like eat some mushrooms and be like, yay, I don't have to think about working on my car, and just like watch the sunset by myself for the night, and like sleep like 8 hours at least, and wake up and not think about having to work on this shit. It's been like a relentless, very, I don't know, overload of information type shit for the last couple months. I think that's fairly true, honestly. Because what I noticed is that most mechanics won't work on diesel engines, and then 99% of mechanics won't touch a diesel German engine if they're an American mechanic. They're just like, nope, not going down that rabbit hole. They're like, they already fucking have been driven nuts by normal American mechanics, which is like, everything's easy to get. Everything's easy to access. You can buy any part at any parts store. You could literally have your water pump blow out and then walk to the parts store 5 seconds away. Be like, I need a water pump for my Toyota Camry. And actually, while you're at it, give me some new lines and give me this and that. And oh, I want a new battery for like $80 because I have a tiny little baby car. And then you can get all this stuff, and it's the exact parts that you're supposed to get, and you can get it just right there. And they go in the back, and there's like a huge box of little boxes of all those parts because people are buying them and using them so much. And then when you get a German car, you have to hire a private investigator to find out where the parts that you need are. Like, it's like that. Like, you straight up, and then you have to go to some, like, you have to like backpack through the forest and then cross a desert and then ride a camel over a fucking lake filled with alligators. And then there's this dude fucking that's selling a German engine parts. And then when you get them, you're like, okay, so how do I do this? And then they start speaking German, and you're like, oh my God. And then you go to fix your vehicle, and it's really hard to work on. And then the way to find out information is to find other dumb Americans who bought an amazing German vehicle and didn't realize what they were getting themselves into. And then they all talk about all their trials and tribulations and how hard it is to deal with. That's the car culture. But it's very true. If you have an American car, you can kind of like live stress-free, because there's all these bullshit cheap parts that you can keep replacing it with, and you can buy another sort of cheap car anyways. I haven't seen any address, but I've got some. I tried to work on my neighbor's Land Rover for him. 4 hours later, yeah bro, sorry, but burn the fucking thing. No way. Oh, he was probably so sad that you helped him for 4 hours, and then you were like, actually, fuck this, dude, it's not worth it. Like, if I had my fingers crossed about fixing my vehicle and somebody helped me for 4 hours, and then at the end they were like, nope, this thing is, you can't fix this thing, dude, it's fucked. I'd be like, no. You're drunk? That's okay. Dude, it's fucking St. Patty's Day, man. Nobody parties like people from Detroit. How you doing? Sorry, it's kind of getting dark, huh? The XYZ switch. Oh, yeah. I haven't played this in like 5 days now. Because I didn't play it for 4 days, so I played it 5 days ago. Joe, what are you up to? Did you have a fun St. Patty's Day? For real, it's a thing. When went to Corktown Tavern, my boy was DJing. Nice. It so it must have censored you or something, because all I got was, then I went to Corktown Tavern, my boy was DJing. Unless you didn't type anything between the, if you only sent 2 messages, then that makes sense. So you went to Corktown where your boy was DJing. That's what's up. To old Shayleys. Shayleys. I don't know what that is. Is that a spot in Detroit that I don't remember? Or is that like a spot that... fit the vibes? The guy is back though. The guy. Okay. I wonder what he's got, dude. He came back and I didn't notice until like, fuck. He came back with shit, dude. His backpacks look heavy. Yeah. Straight up. All right, let's start the car for a bit. Let's let it run. Let's let it get up to temp. We haven't done that. Let's do that. Let's unplug so that we don't waste all the battery too. And let's go frontal. Oh, you can't even see. Well, you'll probably see it come out, I guess. Ugh. So I'm like the only person left on this street, like I said. And eventually there's gonna be a point, like I said, where he's gonna stand out like a sore thumb. And, you know, I don't wanna be here for that. And that is this point, I'd say. We'll just start thinking what we want to do. All right, let's hope that the battery is good, guys. Cross your fingers. Maybe I should add some coolant in because I don't really know exactly when I'm going to be working on it. Oh, I don't want to do it with this guy here. I can move us. That's what I'll do. Ooh, the dash light flashed when I started it. Definitely been sucking up battery all day. Runs out of RV naked? No. I think he learned his lesson from that one at least. We'll move. Let's move to a new spot, guys. Oh yeah, wait. Oh. Almost dropped my razor. Okay, hold on. Ugh. So much shit. Let's clean this bad boy up. I guess I can set you down like this. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I guess if I'm not gonna do the job like tomorrow, I should probably top off the coolant with some new coolant, right? Son of a gun. Let's see. Oh. Man, dude, he's crazy, man. How you guys doing? Oh yeah, you can't even see me, huh? How you guys doing? You doing alright? Let me plug you in. Let me take care of you guys. There we go. Alright. Who's been lurking and hasn't said hi yet and wants to mysteriously come out of the woodworks and say hi? Go for it. Don't be shy. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't let it get up to temp, but I should move it, and then I should let it cool down and then put some more coolant in it tonight. I'm not gonna put fucking I have a jug of coolant. I'm not gonna keep filling it with water because I don't know when I'm gonna put it in there. I'll just put the coolant in there. Yeah, actually that's true. Maybe I'll just make sure I don't have such low coolant that it starts heating up really fast. But either way, I should be good. I'm not gonna drive much, like I said. But let's pull around the corner because fucking I was gonna put you guys on this seat here, but the guy keeps looking at me and I don't want him to like notice that I'm fucking mounting a camera or anything because he's definitely psychotic. Wait, are we still connected to the speaker? We are, huh? Let's go. Yeah, let's just pull around the corner. Let's go. I wanna rock. Twisted Sister. There's a feeling that I guess nothing else and there ain't nothing in the world that makes me go. Go, go, go. Turn the power up. I'm waiting for so long so I can hear my favorite song, so let's go. Go, go, go. That song's fun until it's not fun. Oh wait. We haven't listened to Kanye in like a week, bro. What the fuck? Sorry, Kanye.
What the fuck was that, Kanye? I told you to do some shit for the kids. You give me them motherfucking graduating tickets right now. You give me this motherfucking robe. What you catch and senior items, you will not walk across this thing.
You know what I think maybe, and this is like gaslighting myself into copium existence, is that sometimes you need to like crack your shell to let out the best parts of yourself that are in there. Like sometimes it takes like breaking through to like get to the best part of yourself, and it's not like something I immediately assume when I'm going through hard times. I'm like, oh, this is gonna make me a better person right away, fuck yeah. But it is so true. Like me being this vulnerable and me being this like accepting of my defeat and my failures and all these things while streaming makes me feel just more comfortable in general as a human being. To be able to like be this vulnerable makes me feel like it's okay to be myself. So yeah, I don't know what that means or where that came from, but I love you guys. Keep up the good work. I'll turn on TTS now.
Clapping hands, clapping hands, clapping. Cassie Yasmin said no.
You just randomly say no all the time lately. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, guys. I don't know. Okay,
Cassie
no.
Yasmin said yes.
Okay.
Hard light woman said lol.
Yes, no, maybe so.
Hard light woman said maybe so.
Catch a tiger by its toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Loki IRL said that's deep, and I totally agree. Our failures define us more than our wins.
Okay, we have a new spot. Dude, today a baseball hit the van. Straight up fucking dude. It came from a baseball bat to my van. The baseball hit my van. And it was like, koosh. And I was like, holy fuck.
Loki IRL said it's because we are our own worst critics.
My thoughts exactly. Okay, well, technically I don't really need to drive it right now. Well, wait, why do I hear myself? Make it stop. I'm gonna pull up a little bit because I'm like, my door is like being blocked off. Actually, there's nobody behind me pretty far. Maybe I should back up. Let's go. Yeah, this feels a lot better than being over there next to the guy. Man, it's like, there was times when I was like, oh shit, I wonder if the cops are ever gonna fuck with me, because I'm like just chilling here, like making fucking tacos in my van, you know, being weird. But there's dudes out there running around naked with machetes that pop back into their RV like nothing ever happened, and the cops just show up and leave. So apparently we're just untouchable these days. You guys go do whatever you want, right? It's crazy. But you'll probably get a parking ticket. Wait. Why does it do that? When I push the
Happy
window...
Yasmin said you were in the real GTA.
Look, when you look at my... Wait, hold on. Sorry, it's so dark, guys. Let me fix that. Just help a little bit. You see the light on the door handle? When I roll it down, right, it stays the same. Kind of dims a little bit. That's kind of normal. That kind of shit happens, right? There's little tiny wires powering that little light, right? When I roll it up, it shuts off, but it works. But it shuts off. Look, up, 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 down, up. Well, I just learned that. That's interesting.
Happy Yasmin said my van was just being weird today.
I know, right? At least he sort of figured it out, right? I'll just let it run for a little bit,
Happy
guys.
Yasmin said freaked me out.
It freaked you out? Yeah, it could be like that. I get it. So, who are we gonna raid tonight, guys? If you guys want to be a part of this 100 sub goal that we have this month or anything like that, there is goals on the screen. If you have an Amazon Prime renewal coming up, please consider using it here. It goes all into...
I hear he is lonely.
It goes into what's next on the van. Technically, I'm like, I already got all the shit what I'm working on, and that's just me doing that. But we want to add solar and more power so we have better streaming power and stuff like that, because all my streams are ran from the van.
Said open mouth smile sorry.
Oh no, don't be sorry. Jesus. Let's raid Jesus. Oh my god, if you go to my Discord and you look at the image that IFTTT, it's like a bot that promotes your stream for you. So if you ever forget, it does it in your Discord for you, you know? Or if you just want it to do it for you. And the fucking screenshot is the guy, like, hugging the pole. He made it to the screenshot. I mean, he made it to the Discord. Oh my goodness.
Hard light woman said that's what attracted me today.
Really?
Hard light woman said I thought you did that.
No, I didn't.
Hard light woman said rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor
No,
laughing,
you don't
rolling on
get
the
to
floor
choose.
laughing.
You don't get to choose them. It just automatically like auto-populates that whatever thumbnail it wants to. Like probably the one where whatever I don't know. It's sometimes it's the one from the day before even. Damn, I must have started. Damn, we've been talking about that guy for like 8 hours. That's been fun. Because
Hard light woman said that's too much.
I think it just auto-populates the clip of whatever's happening on the stream in that very moment when it's doing the shout out. Fuck. I typed the word wrong. I misspelled an at everyone. I did oh gosh. Okay, corrected. Okay, so I added the Discord, mentioned that we could do a raid. What up, McDuff? Welcome in. Let's browse. Everybody, go to your browser. Look. Where are the homies at? Skater Die, Hyatt Stoney, SDS, Calls, The Mailman, Maddie Flip, Miss Hazelbean, Mithia, Macker MD, Snurling Art, Danger Dave Ball, Dream Trove, Waspet Foreign, Teru Vision, that's Art, Skoogs, that's Red Dead Redemption, Pretty Good Gamer. Dude, there's so many people on Jesus Christ. Voyage home to LA. Home to LA? Oh, home. LA to San Francisco. Ah, I see. Cool. Yeah, I saw him too. He was at some kind of recital or some kind of play or presentation or... Oh, Bebo's on. Oh, Bebo's dope, dude. Remember Bebo? He's the guy walking around with a solar panel. Poor Malone is on, doing crazy shit.
Jasmine said I don't know who he is.
Bebo, sorry. It's this dude that we raided, and he's in Japan. He's really nice. He's walking around with a solar panel, and he has a setup, so he's gonna walk like all the way across Japan with like solar in this like little cart that he's pulling. Jasmine, thank you so much. 7 months. Let's go. Thank you.
Cassie Yasmin said no Kiki Taco Tony.
It censored the word cock in your name. Did you see that? Damn. Tie-dye P Jasmine.
Tie-dye Peacock Jasmine said how has it been 7 months?
I know, that's crazy, huh? That's so cool.
Cassie Yasmin said tie-dye Peacock Jasmine.
How did you even find the stream to begin with? Because just the sound bath stuff? How did we find each other? Let me see if the heat comes out, like I said. Yay! The heat works! Let's go, let's go, let's go! That's a good sign. You're playing with your bowls. Okay.
Tie-dye Peacock Jasmine said did you fix the van?
To be honest, I tried to fix it and I kind of fucked up and had to learn a lot of hard lessons and learn how to fix things and learn how to, you know, everything that you could have imagined that's probably going to be hard while doing this type of shit. Amplify that by 10 and then make it foreign, make it a German engine, and instead of a regular engine, a diesel, and make that a German diesel, not American. There's all these like infinite factors that have been snowballing onto my brain, but you know,
Said I never seen a live sound
I'm gonna redo it. Oh, I know, right? I think you'd like the sound baths. It's so chill and people love it. Honestly, we had a really good viewership too. Like a lot of people. I think if I wasn't getting any raids ever at all, I think that we'd be at like 30, 40, you know, on a good average day. And it's just like really solid community. Everybody appreciates the moment to relax and chat with people in like a cozy chat environment. Streaming on the ASMR category. It's like a whole different ball game. But I'm still the same person. I still love that stuff when it's done in the right environments by the right people and it's not overly monetized and it's just offered up for, you know, for people to enjoy. I really loved it. Oh yeah, I never looked up people that we can rate, huh? I mean, I kinda did. There's Peebo and then there's Bebo. They're oftentimes listed in the same area on my Explorer too, which is trippy. I wish I had solar and really good battery system and really good lighting in here and I could just like set up camp for the night and we could still stream and kick it and do weird shit without being kind of cut off by sort of the sunset and all.
Loki IRL said my friend hosted her B-Day, and it was a yoga to sound bowls in an old church.
Ooh,
Pretty epic.
nice. So yeah, I used to do sound baths on Twitch and I have a whole bunch of equipment and I would even borrow different equipment from other people who had like equipment for the same stuff and add it into my setup while they're not using theirs and sharing mine with them, etc. But yeah, I had a really cool setup on Twitch. If you go to my YouTube channel, there's some sound bath videos and shit. There's like a nice like 50-minute one that's really nice. There's no talking or any kind of interaction in that way. It's just purely sound. And that one's pretty damn good. It's nice, relaxing, simple, to the point. Pretty effective in my opinion, which is sort of rare for me to say about my sound bath stuff. I know that it works and I'm decent and I have a good feel for what I'm doing with it and I love doing it. So, but it's very rare that I would like listen to anything of my own to relax, you know. But that one that I put on YouTube is pretty good.
I just hosted a yoga sound bath last month. It was pretty popular.
Nice, that's so cool.
Hard Light Woman said they're the best.
I know. Maybe we should set up our stuff. Heartlight Woman, do you have enough space to create like a corner in your room that would be dedicated to a sound space? Maybe I could take all my sound healing stuff out of storage and we could turn like a corner of your bedroom into like a sound healing corner. We could like maybe occasionally somehow stream there. If my fucking nice MacBook Pro wasn't broken, I could 100% definitely make that work. But right now, goddamn, dude. I wish it rained MacBooks just like once every decade. Like would they just fall out of the sky, you know? Catch that shit.
Hard Light Woman said deaf smiley face.
Yeah, because then, as long as you're like ridiculously careful around them, because a lot of this stuff is just straight up made of glass and it's infused with quartz. So it's not like it's a piece of quartz cut into a singing bowl. That's like something that people sometimes don't realize. It's crystal infused glass. So as long as you're extra careful and you realize that, you know, kicking them into each other is super easy. Even if you walked over them 100 times, sometimes your toe hits one and it's like bing and you can crack them. Little shit like that, as long as there isn't like animals and stuff. I'm Windows loyal. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all wrong with that. But when it comes to mobility and being resourceful, especially as a musician and somebody who like prided myself years ago as being a musician more than I do now, and I would have a MacBook and I had like, it was so easy for me to collaborate with people and record stuff and share what I'm working on because of the MacBook. And the MacBook would last me years. But any other like PC laptop that I had with Windows, it never seemed to take the same beating. It would never be as travel friendly, last as long. Granted, this more recent MacBook that I've had, I definitely fucked it up by living in the van and traveling with it in the winter. If you ever come to Maine, you should bring your bowls with you and you can make a video of us playing together. Hell yeah. If you ever come to California, bring your bowls with you here. There's no animals. Oh, sick. Cool. Yeah, maybe that'd be nice. Maybe that'd even be good for you, you know, because you obviously, if I did put them there, you could use them, you know. I wouldn't say start hosting sound baths with them. I wouldn't prefer that, but you know, for your own well-being and for your own experimental type shit, you could always try to play with them or set up a camera and one day if you get really decent at it, make a video of yourself, something, share it. Maybe it's one of your callings. Yeah, I'll think about it when I'm not thinking about all this other stuff. Right, yeah. Just bring it on the airplane as your carry-on. Well, okay, wait, yeah. Who are we gonna raid? I was gonna turn it off, but I'm probably just gonna drive and move to where I'm gonna sleep tonight in a second. So let's think about it. Ah! I keep clicking the clips instead of scrolling. I don't know yet. Poor Malone is drinking a keg to himself, I think, right now. It's mad. Oh, Jesus. What is he doing? Let me check on this guy. Oh, advertisement.
Picking 3 delicious dishes, a main, side, and veggies. Cook them together. Serve them
together. Okay, love you, Therion. Appreciate you always being here. And thank you for being such a good friend. I appreciate you. Alright, who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Oh, I know who we want. I know who I want to raid. There's this person that I like to watch. And okay, wait. You guys hear me out? I don't know if I should raid them. Maybe. They're awesome and I respect them and they play retro games. And they're playing one of my favorite games. They're playing Breath of Fire 3. And I don't know, it's just dope. It's so nice, it's comforting. And they're really talkative and kind. We could raid them. I like that as an option for sure. What do you guys think? Have you guys ever played Breath of Fire 3? Anybody?
Hard Light Woman said yeah. Do it makes you feel good, you deserve it.
Oh, well, I think maybe we should raid IRL though. 'Cause, I mean, I'll just go visit their stream later. Nomadic Gaijin. Wandering foreigner of Japan. Been in Japan for 17 years. And I love spreading positive vibes as I do IRL streams along with car, bike, drone, and camel streams. I also stream on YouTube and Patreon. Check out my Discord. Interesting. Are you guys ready for a raid? One in the chat if you guys are ready for the raid. If you come on the raid, feel free. If you want to type Bliss raid, go for it. But let's see. God damn it, why is this so hard?
Cassie Yasmin said yes, tier 1.
Thank you.
Yes, tier 1.
Don't you guys have any suggestions of people to raid? This is crazy. There's like 1 million people here right now. Not that I'm trying to lean on you for this super hard, but like, I guess it is Sunday evening.
Cassie Yasmin said no.
Damn. Well, you know, sometimes I like to pick a musician or something. Let's see if there's anything beautiful and inspiring that we can find real quick. We could raid Bob Ross. Oh wait, let's raid Bebo in Japan. He's walking around with his solar. Okay guys, hey, wake up. Wake up and rage. We are gonna go on a raid here.
Cassie Yasmin said he's still alive.
Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for hanging, chatting, all that good stuff. Thanks for subs today for anybody who subscribed. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 1 bit, Cassie. We did hit our 4,400 follower goal today, so that's pretty epic. It's so fun. I appreciate you guys. I love it here on Twitch.
Cassie Yasmin said
But yeah,
no.
we are going to head out. I don't know if everybody's coming, but we're going to raid somebody who lives in Japan with his wife. He has a family there. And I think he has a kid. I don't know actually. So he has a wife there that he lives with, and he walks across Japan. He's creating this setup to have solar, and he's very kind and he's nice, and I think we should raid him. Yeah, he's in Japan. He speaks English. He's from, I think, somewhere in the United States originally. I forget exactly right now, but we raided him before, and yeah. So just treat him with the same love and respect you treat me. Cassie, you'll be stoked if you haven't seen him before because you said you didn't know him. Alright, you guys, Bliss raid in the chat when we get there, or the raid emotes if you want. If you're just showing up, make sure you hit that follow button because we're about to do a raid.
Lakebug said thanks for the stream, was fun hanging out.
Yo, thanks Lakebug, I appreciate that. I saw you join the Discord. Don't ever be shy to say hi in the main chat, or say hi or respond to other people if you feel like it. If you ever need a place to, you know, express yourself or anything, there's all kinds of stuff in there. Different chats and different things. You can always roam around and explore. Thank you, Therion. I appreciate you so much. All right, I'll see you guys there. Take care. Love ya. Till next time, be good to yourselves. Keep in touch.
C_Therion7 said broken.
We'll fix the
Tears
rest.
of joy.